cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave.
Overall physical, mental, and emotional well-being. All VA medical centers and clinics now offer training in whole health and personal health planning, as well as a range of complementary care options to your clinical care. To learn about the whole health program, ask your healthcare provider for more information. Thank you for calling the Department of Veterans Affairs. We are experiencing a higher than normal call volume. Please hold and the next available representative will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your patience. The call volume may be lower between the hours of 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Central Standard Time or 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you would like to call back later.
Thank you for calling. We will return to take your call in just one moment.
All agents are currently busy assisting other veterans. Please continue to hold, and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
Thank you for calling. We will return to take your call in just one moment. Thank you for calling. We will return to take your call in just one moment.
If you are interested in applying for VA healthcare online, please visit www.va.gov.
Thank you for calling. We will return to take your call in just one moment. Thank you for calling. We will return to take your call in just one moment.
Hey, Eggsy. Trying to deal with the VA here on the phone. Been on hold for 10 minutes. Not a record yet. Hey, Jacob.
Did you know that in addition to the clinical care services offered at the VA, your personal health plan can include whole health encompassing other wellness activities and programs designed to improve your overall physical, mental, and emotional well-being. All VA medical centers and clinics now offer training in whole health and personal health plans, as well as a range of complementary care options to your clinical care. To learn about the whole health program, ask your healthcare provider for more information. Thank you for calling the Department of Veterans Affairs. We are experiencing a higher than normal call volume. Please hold and the next available representative will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your patience. The call volume may be lower between the hours of 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Central Standard Time or 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Now.
If you would like to call back later.
Thank you for calling. We will return to take your call in just one moment.
All agents are currently busy assisting other veterans. Please continue to hold, and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
Thank you for calling. We will return to take your call in just one moment. Thank you for
Droid corn
calling.
tunes.
We will return to take your call in just one moment. Thank you for calling.
If you are interested in applying for VA healthcare online, please visit www.va.gov.
Thank you for calling. We will return to take your call in just one moment.
Oh,
Thank you for calling the Department of Veterans Health Eligibility. This is Lisa. How may I help you?
yes. I got a postcard in the mail that my ID card was expiring, and when I actually examined it, it had already expired by the time I got the card. And I went online because that was the suggestion, and I did the procedure of uploading my current non-expired ID and a photo. And when that was complete, it said I was on hold for some reason. I'm not sure what that means. It said to call this number afterwards.
Yes, sir. So if we upload a picture online for self-service portal, somebody from your VA messenger actually has to go in and approve that picture. But we can reach out to your VA medical center eligibility enrollment office. And that's all that. What is your zip code, please?
My zip code of my residence,
Yes, please.
it's 43571.
I'll tell you why they're downplaying this. Why? Because Donald Trump saw a huge bump last time someone tried to take his life, right? People kind of, they were galvanized. They coalesced around him. They don't want that to happen right now. And they feel like they have an out because, ooh, there wasn't a bullet fired yet. So what are they doing? Now they're already trying to set a narrative to downplay this because, my God, this is a very fragile ecosystem as it relates to the election, and anything that may tip things in Donald Trump's favor could be catastrophic. Good night, sweet prince. So during a press conference, the Secret Service actually gave you some of these further details on assassination attempt of 4 plots, number 2.
As former President Trump was moving through the fifth fairway across the course, and out of sight of the 6 screen. The agent, who was visually sweeping the area of the 6 screen, saw the subject armed with what he perceived to be a rifle and immediately discharged his firearm. The subject, who did not have line of sight to the former president, fled the scene. He did not fire or get off any shots at our agent.
And there we go. So the media has immediately hopped on. By media, I mean the left, but I repeat myself. The phrase, line of sight. Didn't have a line of sight. Didn't have a line of sight. Here you go. Here's a collage. All references available for you. It's now in the headlines. Did not have a line of sight.
Yeah.
Apparent Trump assassination plot. We say apparent because he didn't have a line of sight.
Yeah. You know who didn't have a line of sight, too? Lee Harvey Oswald, until he did.
Sounds like a good job by the Secret Service to me.
Yes, they did a good job. Donald Trump, just because he was out of sight, he was about to be on the 6th tee box, in sight. He was about to be on the 6th fairway if he had a good tee shot, in sight. He was about to be on the 6th green, really close and in sight.
Yeah. This guy had been waiting for a long time with, from what we understand, armored plates to protect himself. Don't have all the details because they don't want to release all the details. We also still don't know how, beyond the fact that, of course, the Secret Service can handle a slow proof, how that man got so
usually
close.
when they give you the number, that means
but this is now
the
what's
transfer is not going to go through.
It's catching on like wildfire on social media. Here's someone with 408,000 views on an X post. And just like that, Trump's narrative gets debunked. The suspect never shot any bullets and never had a line of sight to Trump. It wasn't an assassination attempt. Time for the media to move on. Here's someone else, angry staffer with 847,000 views. No shots fired. Never had line of sight to presumptive target. At this point, calling this an attempted assassination is like calling egging someone's house an attempted omelet. Okay, allow me to disagree because the man had a rifle and was planning on killing him. A little bit different from egging someone's house. Remember, these are the same people who told you that Donald Trump wasn't shot the right way. It could have been a piece of glass from a prompter, which we now know is not true. He was barely injured, so just move on. Just move on. In other words, they only want to make a story of it when this man is dead, which, first circle back to what they want in the first place.
What would you call it if you caught some kids in bicycles in front of the house with cartons of eggs?
Call them eggers.
And they were
You'd
doing
call it an
hold
attempted
on.
omelet, especially if it's in Arizona. That's a hot place.
They're doing like this. They got the egg in their hand, but they're not trying to egg your house, apparently. They're just there holding the egg in that frozen position that makes no sense whatsoever. You made a point that made me think of something. You said he'd been there a long time. I think people say that he was there for like 12 hours. I don't know if that's true. Can we fact check that research? Because I want to make sure.
Actually,
here's the other part.
Started last week, 3 days
From
ago.
everything that I have heard, this was an unscheduled golf round. How in the world would this guy know 12 hours in advance about this? And you can say, oh, well, he saw Donald Trump go into the golf course. Nope. 6 holes does not take 12 hours to play. 6 holes probably takes you about an hour, maybe 45 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes. How in the world did this guy know to be there at that time to do this? Now, if there's information about this, that it was a scheduled trip, then okay, fine. Then that explains it. But everything I had heard was this was not a scheduled round, that this was publicly available information.
Well, these same people who are sorry, Joshua.
Because this guy does this every Sunday.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't planned at all.
Come on. That's my plan.
He's
Couple
always
of beers,
hanging out.
armored plates along the fence line.
I watch people with my scope.
The point here is that this is absolutely the byproduct of the rhetoric of accusing Donald Trump of being Hitler and a fascist, where this man said, we need to take him out because he's a threat to democracy. To be very clear. And so what they want to do now is say, this isn't an attempt to say, oh, there goes Donald Trump, drama queen. Yeah. He has to bob and weave bullets when he leaves his house. But, hey, what happened with the victim blaming? Oh, that's right. If someone dresses like a prostitute and a man thinks that they perhaps may be alluding to the idea that they're open to sexual activity, that's victim blaming. But it's not victim blaming when a man is shot to say that it's his own damn fault. Case in point, by the way, Hillary Clinton. Last night, she was on Rachel Maddow, Hillary Clinton, who, by the way, is looking more and more like Simon Birch. And she...
Uncanny.
She said this.
All right, Chopper's right. All I had to do was go in there, and they'll do it right there at the clinic. I don't even have to go to the medical center, according to them. Whatever, Chopper. Whatever.
I don't understand why it's so difficult for the press to have a consistent narrative about how dangerous Trump is. Well, the object in this case is Donald Trump, his demagoguery, his danger to our country and the world, and stick with it. We can't go back and give this very dangerous man another chance to do harm to our country and the world.
And then, of course, they asked Donald Trump to tone down his rhetoric. Let's be really clear about what's taking place right here. The level of, it's no wonder the left always likes to use the term of narcissist and everyone is a serial abuser, because that's exactly what they are at this point. They are serial abusers.
On air.
On air.
You said it. The media should do what I say.
Yes. And by the way, they're also at the same time trying to blame Donald Trump and Vance for, and just so you know, I'll just, sorry, I'm going to have to kind of spoiler. They're not real, the bomb threats. But they were blaming Vance and Donald Trump for the bomb threats that we believed at one point in Springfield.
And now to the firestorm surrounding Springfield, Ohio, which has everything to do with this campaign. A city thrust now into the political spotlight after baseless rumors and false allegations spread online about Haitian immigrants who are here legally, claiming they are eating pets in that city. We are learning of new bomb threats today. There, on Friday, a bomb scare forced 2 elementary schools to evacuate. Springfield's mayor now saying, quote, "We need help, not hate." This is a reference to those unproven allegations now being amplified by Donald Trump and his running mate, J.D. Vance, in the race for the White House.
Now, you probably heard that, or you heard Dana Bash when she interviewed Badger, J.D. Vance, blaming him for the bomb threats, right? Let's show that one. Can you show the J.D. Vance one? Let's show a really short clip because, spoiler, again, they weren't real, but go ahead.
I'm not talking about the policies. I'm not talking about the very real challenges that Springfield has. I'm talking about baseless rumors about Haitians eating dogs and cats. And that, after that was said on a debate stage, that is when these bomb threats started. And that is a fact.
So you heard bomb threat, just like you heard piece of glass from a prompter, no bullet wound on Donald Trump, just like you hear no line of sight. You don't hear the other details, right? But you probably didn't know unless you pay attention and watch the show. And we appreciate you for tuning in. And that's why we appreciate the support from Mug Club, because we're not beholden to engagement farming. The Ohio governor said that actually all of the bomb threats, all of them were hoaxes coming from a foreign country.
At least 33 separate bomb threats, each one of which has been responded to.
He doesn't like Trump.
And each one of whom has been found as a hoax. So 33 threats, 33 hoax. I will make that very, very clear. None of these had any validity at all. We have people, unfortunately, overseas who are taking these actions. Some of them are coming from one particular country.
All right, so there you go. And by the way, they should have been tipped off when they phoned in both a bomb threat and an order for broccoli beef. Right now, on CNN, they're saying troopers patrolling Springfield schools after 30-plus bomb threats. They're keeping the lie alive right now.
No mention of them being hoaxes and coming from overseas.
Right.
None.
Who are they thinking that it's coming from, though? I don't understand the rhetoric. I don't understand where the blame is going. Yeah, it's Trump and Vance's fault for amplifying the story.
Right.
Well, who do they think is making the bomb? Are they saying
They're
it's
saying
the
they want to say
Haitians?
it's radical right-wingers.
Radical
right-wingers who are inspired by
bomb threatening schools full of white, black, and Asian kids?
Yeah.
I don't really get it. Doesn't make sense.
Well, that's their argument.
Maybe
that'll get rid of the migrants.
Yeah. So here's what we actually do know, that this person, of course, was noted as a criminal, a person of interest, a rap sheet, a mile long. This is someone who was radicalized because they were absorbing nonstop the rhetoric of Donald Trump. I mean, just to give you an idea, this is just recently. Let's just use this article, a recent article. There's so many of them. This is from the New Republic, okay? This magazine covered directly linking Trump to Hitler.
Well,
it says, today, we at the New Republic think we can spend this election year in one of two ways. We can spend it debating whether Trump meets the 9 or 17 points that define fascism, or we can spend it saying he's damn close enough and we better fight. Let me ask you this. Would it not be the moral thing to do to kill Hitler? What if he met 9 or 17 of the points that define a fascist? When you tell someone that this man is a genocidal maniac who's going to destroy democracy, those who are slightly unstable, of course, are more likely to commit violence. It's the moral quandary of would you kill baby Hitler is only a quandary because Hitler's a baby. No one says, would you kill adult Hitler if you could? Because the answer is yes! Every single time, yes! Adult Hitler. Every single day, twice on Sunday. And you know how I know the left is more unhinged than the right as far as their violent nature? We're going to go to our guests in a second. We just covered it on this show. You have science that makes it clear as to where life begins, and you have science that makes it clear as to where a baby is viable outside of the womb, and you have people killing said babies to the tune of tens of thousands a year. And you have Christian fundamentalist right-wing extremists out there who believe that that is the termination of a life, and they are still not trying to kill people in record numbers. Conservatives are a lot nicer. Some may argue too nice. That's not a call to violence, to be very clear. When the left is calling to violence based on a myth, Donald Trump, Hitler, and the right isn't acting on violence based on the truth, that babies are dying to the tune of tens of thousands a year, that's how you know you have two different worldviews. That's how you know that, hey, left, hey, today's left. Maybe you're the bad guys. All right. Speaking of, well, good guys, actually. This guy, you met him when you were at the RNC, I believe, in Milwaukee, and he's doing a lot of great work.
Phenomenal work.
Maybe single-handedly could tip the scales in favor of Donald Trump in the state of Pennsylvania. You can follow him on X at Scott Pressler, and he also has the website earlyvoteaction.com. Let's welcome to the show, Scott Pressler. Mr. Pressler, I'm sorry that we were late, sir. Can you see and hear us?
Yes, I can. Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. Well, I know the work that you've been doing. And actually, if you don't mind, I'd like to show a clip for the audience, for people who are not super familiar, because I know that you'll have a lot of them go to earlyvoteaction.com. I think we have a clip really quickly for those who are new to Scott, where he's doing work in swing states like Pennsylvania.
Hey, everybody, this is Scott Pressler. Oh, my gosh. I'm here in Pike County in Milford outside of the post office. We just set up a Trump table, and the people, if you build it, they will come. We are registering voters. We are giving out Trump signs. The energy is electric. People are hanking. They're coming around. We just registered a guy that moved here from Colorado, and he's coming to Pennsylvania, helping to save our country. We can do this. The energy is on our side. The momentum, the passion. That's right, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to do this, guys. So give it your all. Give it these next 2 months. Do everything you can to save our country. Let's win Pennsylvania. Deliver it for Donald J. Trump. Let's go.
And Scott, I wanted to ask, because I obviously I work in this, so people are coming up all the time on my radar. And I know you came up with social media, but a lot of people sort of come up as social media influencers, and then they fizzle out, and they don't really do anything. It's just outrage porn. And you actually took the opportunity.
Thank you. Well, I got my start in Texas helping to elect Governor Greg Abbott. And so I've been doing this for a decade, but I think people really came to know my story in 2019 when President Trump was talking about the city of Baltimore, Maryland. I'm the guy that went into the city and we picked up 12 tons of trash with 200 volunteers in one singular day. And I think that put people, me on their radar, because they thought, oh my gosh, this guy actually does something. Yes, we're pointing out a problem, trash in the city of Democrat decay and their policies, but we're going to roll up our sleeves and do something positive about it. And I think now people are really understanding how important voter registration is. And so today, Stephen, is National Voter Registration Day. And I want every single one of your Louder with Crowder followers, please check your voter status today after you're done listening to Stephen. Type into the internet, Pennsylvania, check voter status. Texas, check voter status. Make sure that you're an active voter, registered at your current address, and in a state like Pennsylvania, Florida, Arizona, with your preferred party. So if you want to vote this November, especially for Donald Trump, then make sure that you're an active voter. But it was really Baltimore that launched me, Stephen. Yeah. And now I'm focused on delivering Pennsylvania for Donald J. Trump.
Well, let me ask you this, though, because you said Texas, but I detect a Midwestern accent there.
Yeah, well, I'm actually moving to Pennsylvania just to vote for Donald Trump. And so I've spent a lot of time in Wisconsin and Ohio and Pennsylvania. But yes, I purchased property in PA because I want people to know how dedicated I am to the cause.
Do you say roof or do you say roof?
It depends where I am.
Yeah, you walk into the wrong bar in Wisconsin, you say roof, it stops like the old El Paso commercials, New York City. Let me ask you this, tell us more about Pennsylvania, because that, a lot of people are saying it could come down to Pennsylvania specifically. I know there's obviously, is it Averson, Pennsylvania, is a place where you've been doing some work, that specific town. Tell people out there, or educate them on kind of the consequences of Pennsylvania and the difference that people like you can make.
Well, let's break down the numbers for a second. 2020 was decided by 80,000 votes.
Right.
I want you guys to remember that number, 80,000. So my contention is that there are more of us, more freedom lovers than there are the liberals. And so my goal isn't necessarily persuasion or conversion. It's just to get our people out to vote. There are 80,000 truckers, Stephen, in Pennsylvania. Truckers are driving on election day. They're busy serving us, the American people. And so my organization, earlyvoteaction.com, we're trying to get truckers that may not be home on election day, vote by mail, vote early, lock in your votes. Next, we have our beautiful Amish in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. These people are pro-school choice, pro-family, pro-raw milk. And Josh Shapiro, the Democrat governor, is actually waging a war on farmers, dairy, and raw milk.
Mm-hmm.
And so we are supporting the Amish to vote. Now, here's something that people don't know. The Amish, Stephen, get married on Tuesdays in November. What happens on Tuesdays in November? Election day. And so we have been making a concerted effort to get the Amish to vote by mail. And we're seeing those numbers translate that Republicans have out-requested the Democrats in terms of mail-in voting in Huntington County and in Mifflin County, where we have big Amish populations.
Yeah.
And two last points that I really want to make is one, veterans. Pennsylvania is home to the 4th largest veteran community in the entire country. And veterans do not take kindly to stolen valor Tim Walz, nor do they take kindly to Kamala Harris attacking Gold Star families. And the last most important point is there are 930,000 hunters in Pennsylvania. 30% of Pennsylvania hunters are not registered to vote. That's the election.
Yep.
40% of Wisconsin hunters are not registered to vote. That's the election.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. It's a game of inches, and unfortunately, there are too many people who are ambivalent about it. But I wanted to ask you this about the Amish. I know that in some Amish communities, many of them don't vote. Is that something that you've run up against because they believe more in self-governance and not engaging politically? And how do the communities differ? Because not all Amish people are the same.
Correct. So some differ. We have some members of the Amish community that are being bad and kind of defying their bishops and voting anyway.
Right.
Which,
Okay.
I think they understand the significance and the gravity of the situation. But I've spent a lot of time with our Amish and Mennonites, and listen, these are peaceful people that they believe their time here on earth is ultimately to get to the heavenly kingdom. And so when I'm talking to them and they don't want to vote, I use language, for example, do not be so heavenly minded that you are no earthly good. And I'm trying to put into perspective to them that while we're here on this earth, we must use our time to stop human suffering, to make life better for people. And furthermore, I've spoken to some Amish that are vehemently opposed to voting because they believe that the commander-in-chief is the person that can start war. Mm-hmm. And when I say to them, listen, President Trump is the peace president. It was under his administration. We didn't have new wars. And so I understand your religious beliefs. I understand that you want peace. There is no better way then to make your voice heard and vote for peace by voting to elect Donald Trump, because we want to have global peace through strength.
Wow.
And when I talk about those things with the Amish, we're seeing them register in record numbers.
But how often do you get the answer like, well, pretty wise for a city boy, but cut your hair and grow a beard?
I've actually been better accepted with my cowboy boots and my long hair and this pretty boy face than I have by liberals on the left. The Amish have been nicer to me than many liberals, shockingly.
That doesn't surprise me. There used to be a comedy club in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. It was part of a hotel. It was one of the first not so great gigs that I did. And I was worried because I had some Amish jokes back then, but they probably wouldn't show up anyway. I'm assuming that paper ballots is what the Amish.
Yes, well, we have paper ballots in Pennsylvania. Not everybody has voting machines. And so that's the beauty of a mail-in ballot. We are using the tool of the Democrat. a mail-in ballot to get the Amish registered and get them to vote by mail. And it may very well be the democratic mail-in ballot that saves Western civilization via our raw milk Amish. And that would just be beautiful and iconic.
Yes. I know you've gotten some flack for that because people obviously, I am against mass mail-in voting, but I also understand if it exists there. Absentee is different. And of course, if people are getting married that Tuesday, it's poor timing. But I also understand, you can't question the divine. But yes, at that point in Pennsylvania, use the tools that you have available to you. And I really do appreciate the work that you're doing there. We've tried to focus on these key states, and on election night, we will have boots on the ground in every single major city in the key swing states. And maybe we'll be able to touch base with you. I'm sure you'll be on the ground in Pennsylvania. Before we go, because I know we've run late, Scott, tell people the best place to go and take action.
Thank you. Well, first, I invite you, Stephen. On November 2nd is the last Penn State University football game. We would love for you to come to Center County, Pennsylvania. People can visit my website, which is earlyvoteaction.com. That's earlyvoteaction.com. I have a state director. I have 40 staff. If you want me to hire more staff, then please contribute financially at earlyvoteaction.com.
Absolutely. No, I know nothing about football, but Gerald is a Notre Dame guy, and I assume that they are rivals, Gerald?
We don't really play Penn State all that often.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
that's okay.
If I were to show up, they'd probably beat me.
It'd be an iconic game, trust me. The Penn State home games are insane.
All right. Well, I'll consider it. I need to learn the names, positions, and the team, because I know nothing about it. But Scott Pressler, thank you much for your work. We'll check back in with you before election, and hopefully have some positive updates for us.
Hey, thank you, Stephen. Thanks, Dad.
Absolutely. Scott Pressler, everybody. I'm sorry, I don't mean.
I think I got it.
Did he just say thanks, Dad?
Thanks for having me. I think real fast.
Oh.
Have, Dad, have. It's not like the N-word thing that we had earlier where we couldn't really make the word sound.
No, I don't mind being his dad.
No, I'm just saying, like, it didn't say thanks, Daddy, or anything like that. It was, I think, thanks for having. And
it's not like thanks, Dad. No, that's, I mean, that's fine. It's actually very complimentary. I wouldn't be like, and you're a disappointment.
Cut your hair and get a job.
I should have never come back from those cigarettes. No, it sounded like thanks, Dad.
I think it did sound like that. I think maybe he watched the show, was making a Freudian slip joke.
Well, and I know that we were running late, and
that's what I like to think. He seems like a pretty cool, fun guy.
Yeah. Oh wait, is he still? He just called me Poppy. Okay, I think it sounds like that's actually what he meant. We actually have some updates here regarding Mug Club, but we do need to go there. If you can click that button, Gerald, some updates.
Yeah. With
a moment.
You know, it really does depend on who Penn State is playing. Can we get like Penn State's last home game, who they're playing? I don't know if that's when their scheduled loss to Ohio State is, or if it's somebody else.
We'll get research on it.
Penn State usually breaks my heart every single year. They're good, and then they get beat badly by Michigan and Ohio State. We'll see if that happens this year, but Scott is doing phenomenal work. Like, there are a lot of ways that we can impact the election, right? Obviously, releasing some of the undercover stories that we're doing. Remember, we've got that one coming up on Thursday. And every time, Mug Club, like, this is you. These are your stories. These are things that you have made possible. So when we release them, make sure that you tell everybody about it. Not only when the story comes out, but beforehand, get them to the show so that they can see it. But on top of that, there are practical steps that you can take to make sure that people that are going to vote Republican get out and they're registered to vote. Now, I know he said, preferably if you're voting Republican. For me, if you're going to vote Democrat, then voting doesn't exist. I'm sorry that it got canceled. Don't show up. I really don't want more Democrats showing up to the polls, but it's about turnout. A lot of people say you got to go and you got to get the middle ground and you've got to convert them to your. No, you don't. You have to get your side to turn out. You can do both. That'd be fantastic. Like, go get people too. But if you focus on trying to go get something that's incredibly hard versus just getting people registered to vote, I think that's a missed opportunity. And Scott thought it has gone after it. And some of the numbers, we actually covered it probably 2 weeks ago, I think now. The numbers of positive voter turn or registered voters in places where we were 100,000 down, 50,000 down, 75,000. Now we're positive numbers where we have more registered voters in these places than Democrats do. And it was a thin margin as it was last time. So getting people registered, getting people to vote.
I still would have liked to be a fly on the wall when the Amish.
I know. Yeah. Just
met him.
We're not sure what to make of you, son.
Well, I don't much have to do with your lifestyle, but I reckon the good Lord wouldn't find you an abomination.
We like freedom too.
I've never met an Amish person.
Really?
Yeah, we had some Mennonites in our neighborhood when I was in high school. They used to the lady. We never saw the guys, only the ladies, and they wore long dresses, bonnets, and they exclusively roller skated everywhere.
Really?
Yeah, no walking or nothing.
I don't understand where the cutoff is with the Amish people in technology.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, why didn't you decide to end with the Bronze Era?
That 1800s.
Really?
Horse and buggy.
But that seems like pre-roller skate to me, Gerald.
I think you can figure it out.
They're Mennonites, so they're different. Mennonites are different.
Yeah, I just
they
don't know
live
where
in
the
a home
cutoff
with gas and electricity.
Well, a lot of them have homes with like phones and stuff. So it's like, all right, landline, that's all right. That's okay, but we don't do any of them cell phones.
We don't do none of that 5G spying on you.
I think maybe it's I'm making this up, but I think it's more of like using technology as a convenience. Where like a phone isn't really a convenience. A house phone is, you can use it for emergencies.
Right.
You can use it to call emergency services. You can use it to call, people.
I think there's something to be said.
Messages. It's a communication thing. Whereas a cell phone is more of a luxury.
But they also helped give us one of the best lines in all of cinema. In Witness, Harrison Ford. I know you, asshole.
Was he an Amish man?
No, he was bunking up with the Amish. Started porking that Amish chick.
I thought that was from Star Wars when she said, "Han, I love you."
Oh,
I know you, asshole.
Get off my Amish barn.
Get off my log home. Or they're like, hey, this was built in 1875. That should be in a museum.
Now I want to see Harrison Ford be Amish.
Yes.
I almost hit one.
Or he's just there. He's like, I don't know how to build this house. And his dad shows up. Junior.
Yeah.
Hey, take it easy.
It's not that hard. It's for a log home.
They might be watching. Take it easy.
No, we like the Amish.
Yeah, I like the Amish.
They're nice people.
Yeah, Lancaster County, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I think it's both the county. I know it's a city. Maybe it's not the county,
sure.
but yeah, they're it's beautiful there.
Huge.
And I did meet one Amish family. They were not friendly, which surprised me.
Yeah, I ran into a lot of them in kind of middle Ohio, so not middle Ohio.
How did you run into them?
No. Not
with his car, Steven, obviously.
Now, it's funny you say that. I almost did. I'm not even kidding. So I was out in the country.
His car, Christine.
Out of
driving on a two-lane, and I saw a thing up in the distance at night, and there's no lights or anything, or very few. And
so you sped up.
I couldn't tell what it was. I'm serious. I was like, there was this black kind of like when there was some moonlight.
That's a shadow man.
Black thing. And I swear to you, this is one of the most dangerous things. They have horse and buggy and black carts. And kind of the buggy is all black, and it's like, well, this is night, and you've got no lights. They had to put like a little triangle thing reflector on it.
Did they use the reflector? Or is that's permissible technology?
I think they would have a lantern.
I think it's a law that they have to have something there. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I swear to you, like I got very close before I realized, oh, that's something I need to slow down for.
Yeah,
I couldn't figure out
human.
What it was.
Yes,
no,
people.
It was a horse and buggy. It wasn't a human.
There was no human in the buggy.
Was being driven by the horses.
Buggies?
It was the buggy that I saw first, not the human.
It was a haunted buggy.
Yes, it was a haunted buggy.
Yes, that's why it was all black.
Gerald, this didn't happen. You dreamed we do episode. Wow, one of those haunted buggies.
And then he said, I know what you did last summer, and I wasn't really sure what that was all about.
And then you just yelled, Jeepers Creepers.
And then you sold the business.
Yes. Yeah, it's one thing I will say though, that I do begrudge the Amish.
Candles?
No, they're the only white people who can get away with still the Abe Lincoln beard.
They can.
Only black people can do that. Like you see, like they call it.
Doesn't look.
It used to be the Lincoln, but now it's like the LeBron. Black people do it and it works. White people can't pull it off. It's like either you're Amish or it doesn't work.
You can do it. I mean, if you know.
No, it really doesn't work. I tried.
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It looks
Same
like a
with
fake beard.
Same with a lot of Mexican dudes. You have the same problem as a white guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks Amish. And it doesn't, I mean, I'm not saying it looks good on the Amish.
No.
It just makes sense because you're used to it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's a weird one. What is that? I mean, Gerald, you should know.
Why the what?
Why the shaved mustache?
Yeah, what's
but
the no
keep
mustache
beard?
thing?
Oh.
Is the mustache?
Is there like a
considered
verse that's like
too gaudy?
It's a food thing.
Hey, don't be around here flaunting your mustache.
keep that
There's
lit?
kids around.
When you drink your Amish beer, no foam.
They drink?
I'm sure.
I don't
they
think
do.
Amish drink.
I'm sure they do.
They drink raw milk. I don't think they drink beer. I don't think they partake in alcohol.
That milk might be a little.
I don't know why.
fermented.
Listen, that would be a perversion of the scripture because Jesus drank wine, and that's fine.
Well, I also understand, if they just want to avoid the temptation. Like, hey, I'm not Jesus, so
They made it
I'm
a rule
prone
of their
to-
religion. That's not avoiding it. That's mandating it.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Just saying.
Alcohol is not prohibited in most Amish communities.
It's not prohibited?
On.
Oh,
I'm sure they're shining,
There we
baby.
go.
yeah. I know they smoke a lot of
Come on.
corncob pipes. I've seen that.
How do you think they have fun, Stephen? Come on, they live an Amish lifestyle.
Well, they have a lot of other little Amish babies.
I'm remembering a song.
They dance.
Wasn't there a parody song?
It was Amish Paradise.
Amish Paradise,
that Weird Al did with Coolio.
I heard that. That's so funny. I heard that before I heard Coolio's.
Did you really?
Gangster Paradise, yeah. So the first time I heard Gangster's Paradise, I was like,
Can we hear it?
wait, did he rip this shit?
Amish
He
Paradise?
ripped it off.
Can we hear it? Is it worth hearing?
No, it's not.
No, we don't.
It's not?
We don't
Okay,
need to bring
all
it up.
We don't need to do that. Then.
But we did have the update. Sorry, it was on Sean Diddy Combs.
Is there gun charges now?
Yeah, hold on a second. Numerous weapons found at Combs' property, including 3 AR-15s and a large-capacity drum magazine. Oh, thanks, Columbo. Everyone knew that when he fired a loaded gun in a club while he was dating Jennifer Lopez. How is this a surprise?
Oh boy, that's gonna sting. I mean, the sex charges are gonna sting as well. Well, and this is New York. Like there are very strict laws there, so it's like that drum is probably gonna get him some time.
Research sent in. He's being charged with racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking.
And now gun charges.
And now gun charges.
Oh boy.
I'm more concerned with the sex trafficking.
You know, he had time to prepare this. We were talking about this. It was like, wait, they arrested Puffy? What? Diddy? I don't know what to call him. Sean P. Diddy Combs? I don't know, Mr. Whatever his
Call
name
whatever
is.
you like, Gerald.
It was
P. Diddy.
Yeah.
I'll go with P. Diddy.
And
They
it's just
arrested
Diddy.
him?
Was it Diddy Love? What was
Diddy?
it? Diddy One?
Diddy
Daddy did.
Yeah.
Duty man. They called him Duty man for years.
What I'm saying is, why come back?
Yeah.
You had I'm not going to cheer for your escape, but if there's a movie and I don't know what you did and you're like this criminal, I'm like, oh, he's going to get away because he's got all the money in the world and he got out of the country before they were coming after him.
Guys, I forgot my bathroom kit.
And then he goes back to New York and he's like, no, I've been cooperating with the investigation. Y'all didn't get rid of the guns that are illegal? Shoot.
What did he just miss?
You had
H&H
time.
Bagels or something? Like what? Why do you have to go back to New York?
I'm telling you, it's not the same anywhere else because of the tap water. It's what makes them fluffy.
He went back for his
Water's
barber.
bad for you.
Yeah, I went back.
His barber.
Had to get a good fade. Look, you can't get those just anywhere, especially not Costa Rica.
What? Yeah, I don't know why he came back.
And left the guns. Like somebody go to my house, get a backpack, take the guns out. I'm about to get arrested, and they're going to search my house. Like, come on, this is stupid. Look,
Dude, every one of his henchmen are like, I ain't going in there.
They're watching.
Because that's where he's from, right? New York. He's on the run for all these crazy charges. And he's like, you know what I'll do? I'll go home.
Yeah.
The first place everyone always checks.
Yeah. He turned into a sample. Mama, I'm coming home. Like when Kanye did Freddie Mercury and they just do it really flat because they can't.
He already
sing.
has a song where it's like, I'm coming home.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
well,
already one that where
I guess
it's a really bad song with
that's
a catchy
different black guy. You son of a
plastic
bitch.
ditty.
Jail cell.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rich Lowry.
Okay.
Whoa. You're walking on Lowry territory.
Yes, you are.
And I ain't talking about Mike Lowry.
No,
Mike Lowry.
I don't know who Mike Lowry is.
It's Bad,
Bad
Boys.
Boys.
It's Martin Lawrence.
No.
Or is it Will Smith?
Yes.
Will Smith? Martin Lawrence says it.
Oh, does
yeah,
he?
Martin
Did
Lawrence.
I miss something? I thought
You missed a lot of stuff, but nothing important.
Okay, I'm trying to see what did I miss when we were talking about the.
You didn't miss anything. You're fine.
I'm sure I pissed off a bunch of entitled women when discussing the abortion.
Entitled pothead women.
Entitled. This one.
Oh,
woman-
but that's the trifecta.
Definitely a bunch of potheads. Like,
There was a-
Rumble chat was 50-50.
There was a. There was
Well,
a.
once they caught on.
There was a woman smoking a joint on stirrups. Like I'm done with this. The thing is, you couldn't have had a more balanced discussion, and they're just people who go absolutely nuts.
And it's
I'm sorry.
you both saying that you would vote for it to be legalized, but you're saying that
It's
there are
not enough. It's not
I
enough.
like marijuana. I smoke it from time to time, but I'm not an idiot to say that there's not ramifications, not consequences.
It's not enough.
Not
You
negative
have to
effects.
completely ignore any negative potential effects. Otherwise, you are in the pocket of big pharma, or it's reefer madness, and you're a propagandist. That's the issue.
It's the extremes. And if you're going to push me to the extremes, then ban it. If I have to pick an extreme, it's going to be the one that doesn't allow for marijuana.
I'll
maybe
tell
we
you,
should talk about the middle.
In this office, I looked on the security camera. We had like half the staff were out smoking weed with Afro Man one day.
The staff?
That is
we have people on staff.
unconfirmed.
It's yeah. Well, okay.
That footage has been deleted.
Yeah, I'm sure it was oregano.
I saw y'all when you came back in.
Yeah.
I looked great.
And then you have people on the staff who are like, it's destroyed cities. I think that pot should be banned. We have people in this office. Like we do have people in this office with differing opinions. And that's the beauty of not getting money from one giant nonprofit source with a few donors who are like, it has to be exactly this way. It keeps everybody sharper. Hey, if people are getting upset about it, then guess what? There can be no discussion with someone who would vote to legalize it in their state.
Yeah.
With some caveats. In other words, there's a group of people where either pot is all good with zero bad, and you are doing the devil's work by telling people that there are consequences, unless you say it is healthy, it is harmless, and liberty. And that's it. It's like, okay, I already made the point of liberty. I understand it. It's just, there are a lot of things that you have the liberty to do. Doesn't mean it's great.
Josh came in the next morning late eating Cheetos, so I think it was totally fine.
Yeah, had a long half-life.
I've never seen so many bloodshot eyes in my life.
I know.
They were crying. They were telling very, very tragic stories.
I'm sure they
were. Rumor is a few people were rap battling.
Yes.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Did we have we had a BTS clip of that, I think. I don't
think
know if
we
it
were
made air or not.
Unwilling to show it?
Yeah.
Yeah, too much.
It might be better served as a rumor.
Yes, I believe so.
Unconfirmed.
Let's take some chats, perhaps on that issue.
All right.
By the way, just so you know,
Perhaps,
I'm curious.
I'm sure.
Damian Williams is an attorney for the Southern District of New York.
Ah.
We have somebody from the Southern District of New York.
We do.
Remember?
Yeah.
I wonder why he's not there giving the speech.
I'm distracted by P. Diddy just because it's so clear he's wearing makeup.
Diddy Combs.
I don't give a shit.
P. Diddy.
It's Diddy Combs. He's the kind of guy getting mad about it too. Like, it's Diddy love. Whatever.
Diddy.
I can't wait for the headline to say, attorney combs through.
Do you remember he was
Diddy's house?
He was the vote or die, get out the vote campaign. He released this video.
Oh yeah,
where he's
vote or
like,
die.
yeah. And he was like, yeah, Sarah Palin, y'all be crazy up here. What's Sarah Palin gonna do about South Korea? I was like, oh God.
The good one? The one we like?
I don't know. Man, don't be talking about South Korea and North Korea like there's a good shit. Vote or die. I don't want you to vote if you're completely uneducated. How about that? If you think South Korea is bad Korea, don't vote.
Please never vote.
And I remember Cameron Diaz was on Oprah, and she said, yeah, and if you don't vote, you're saying that you want rape to be legal. I was like, what was that, stupid? What?
So it doesn't matter which one I vote for.
Yeah.
As long as I vote.
Okay.
Yeah. Although she probably got some rapists probably bounced off the couch really quickly. Well, I'm going to go and not vote. All right, let's grab some chats.
All right. First chat from Chef MRG 1326. Question for the crew. Oregon has botched the legal marijuana industry. If it was only grow your own in a controlled and limited number of plants, do y'all feel it would strike a balance between black market or neighbors sharing with each other? I agree with your segment today, even though I am a daily baker and a Christian as well. We're all sinners. I appreciate your explanation to the truth of the use of marijuana. Thank you all for your patience.
You know what? I would even take it a step further. I think there are ways to use marijuana that is not necessarily a sin. For example, and this is, just go with me here for a second. People will say, well, coffee is a psychotropic. That is absolutely true. I think the difference is, in other words, alcohol is a drug. I mean, pretty much everything we consume, if you want to boil it down, is to one degree or another a drug. The reason that coffee is not considered to be a problem is because coffee can actually help you clear the fog, can cut through a lack of clarity, and ideally put you in a place where you can be closer with God, right? The problem is when you are losing your senses and you're no longer able to actually connect with God in a way that that is authentic. And I think that there are ways to use, I'm sure there are ways, especially for using it, for example, if it helps somebody sleep, and they're using an amount that's responsible, that doesn't affect them in a negative way, hey, sleep is good, rest is good. Sometimes, especially with today's modern era of phones on all the time, right? It's not natural to fly across the country 2,000 miles and cross time zones. You may have problems sleeping. I think it's probably for those people, individuals, and there has shown some promise for sleep. The problem is there's also a lot of bullshit around it for sleep. Great. I don't think there's a problem with that. I don't think there's a problem with that. Certainly if you're sleeping, whether you're a cancer patient or someone who just has a problem, there are people out there. Like I'm the opposite of a nervous eater. When I get nervous and anxious, my stomach closes up before every show. Everything's like I have to eat small meals just because that's the way I react. So I understand that there are ways to use it as a tool. I don't even necessarily think it's a sin. If you're using it to simply numb everything around you so that you don't have to deal with what it is you are called to do, that's where it just as alcohol enters the realm of sin.
And if it's making you like a pothead too.
Yes.
Like that term, like if it's making you somebody who's completely unproductive, you have to take a look at that. Any substance like that. Like if I'm drinking too much alcohol and it's making me completely unproductive and making me tired early in the evening and stuff like that. Like I've gone home and had a couple of glasses and been very tired after the day. And I'm like, okay, well, am I at my best there? No. Okay, then I probably shouldn't do that every single night, right? There is a balance. But let me just hone in on something. This is incredibly clear in this question. A lot of Christians get this wrong. We are all sinners. No. That is not something that you put in as an excuse for. If you believe marijuana is a sin to consume, then it's a sin for you and you shouldn't do it. And if you continue to do it while saying, I know this is a sin, then people would rightly question if you truly believe what you say you believe. It doesn't mean you don't. It just means it would be right to question it. So don't have the mindset of we are all sinners, so therefore I can sin. I don't think marijuana is a sin either. We talked about it. Unless it's mastering you, then it becomes a sin. That gets into what Paul said to the Corinthians. Yeah, that's the problem that I think you're running into. I think you have to go, hey, is this really a sin or not? Right. And then move forward from there. But don't say we're all sinners, so therefore it's okay. Because that's something that Christians do a lot of times. And you probably didn't mean anything by it. You probably just heard it. But the people that really do mean that, it's like, that's not how this works.
As far as the question, you know,
I think it was Paul the Corinthians. That could be
growing with people. Like, I mean, I don't know. I know that Oregon has gone so far where they've pretty much legalized all drugs.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit more extreme.
They went a little bit too far with it. Yeah. I think the question was, what would you think about just making it legal for people to own individual plants and have their own grow?
That would never work.
That would
because you have people who wouldn't be growing it. People want to go get. I mean,
once you start letting people have things for themselves, you immediately it already exists, but you immediately create a distribution economy. Like,
and I think
people
it's
are going to
fine if
immediately
people
be
wanna
selling
grow
it, and then you can't regulate it. The whole thing about legalizing the weed is so that they can, take it off the crime, statistics, get it out of the police hands, get it out of the judge's hands, yada, 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 get out of the legal system. But a huge thing is to regulate it.
Right.
To be able to regulate, have control over the substance. It's a controlled substance.
Right.
They want to have control over it. They want to be able to tax it. Once you take the selling and the farms away, you just make an individual, you're just going to create a black market, and that's not good for anyone.
And I do think it's ridiculous. Is it on Schedule 1 or Schedule 3? I can't remember which was the severe. I don't remember if it goes in ascending or descending order.
I think it was Schedule 2, but it was moved to Schedule 3. I think 1 is the highest.
I think 1 is the worst.
1 is the worst. So at one point it was a Schedule 1, and I think maybe it was moved. I do think that's absolutely ridiculous.
Silly.
But here's also the issue. To give you an idea, like, for example, and I've studied this really pretty extensively, both sides. I've read books, and I've had people on the show from both sides. But it's the Wild West of science. The science there is very often comparable to the supplement industry. For example, sleep is a very clear one. So there's people who don't know, THC, right, is an active cannabinoid. Hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. I've heard people say banana. Like I've heard so many different
banana. That's my favorite edible.
I've heard people say, but there's CB1 receptors, there's CB2 receptors, right? CB1 receptors, and I believe that CB1 versus CB2 is where you would have a more psychoactive chemical like THC. CB2 is where they would be more active throughout the body. That's where CBD acts as an anti-inflammatory effect, probably comparable to something like an ibuprofen, to be clear. And there's also some research to suggest that it helps with homeostasis, meaning like it can actually help if you have elevated stress levels to lower them, and if you actually are tired, it could maybe help on the flip side. But there are other active cannabinoids in marijuana, a ton of them. There's CBN, there's CBG, there's THCA, and there's basically the form before it's actually effectively lit on fire, where there's that reaction that takes place. Simplifying this for you, but CBN was one, for example, and this one really sticks out at me because I was looking at, I've always had difficulty sleeping my whole adult life, and CBN, they were saying, hey, this shows a lot of promise, and everyone parroted the point that CBN worked as effective as diazepam, which I believe is Valium, worked as effective in a study as diazepam for sleep. And there was actually, I believe they had the milligram dosage of diazepam. It was either like 7.5 or 10 milligrams of diazepam, CBN. That was parroted everywhere. It turns out that it came from one study that may not even exist, and every follow-up study showed that it had no effect. Now, it does have the effect of just like CBD. It does have an anti-inflammatory effect. Effects that are actually helpful, that are medicinal. But the problem is you have people who are trying to sell you something, and they were lying to you. A lot of people. Now, not everyone was lying to you. Some people went along with it, but you can try and track this down, and it has never been replicated. There's nothing wrong with CBN. It does actually have some therapeutic effects, but the idea that if you're taking it because it'll be as effective as diazepam, a prescription that's used as a sleep aid, you will be purchasing something based on a lie. And then people would silence you if you said, well, yeah, well, hold on a second. Maybe people who have actual sleep disorders, there might be something that could be more effective. They go, well, everything you need from the earth, it's a plant. Well, so is hemlock. I just don't like the fallacies that are used with it. And you will see science that it comes out. These studies are not robust. They're not trials. They're not controlled for a placebo group. Some of them are. That's why I said we do have some research that exists that shows medicinal properties. But people have gone out and lied repeatedly about it. And you have people making decisions based on a lie. That's my only issue.
Yep.
Liberty means you are free to make your own decisions. But I will say this, a legitimate role of government is to make sure that people are making decisions based on accurate information. As far as if someone is proactively providing you with misinformation, specifically as it relates to medical science, that's an issue. That's an issue, especially when you have an entire industry around it. But you can go to a dispensary. I would encourage you to go to a dispensary and just see all the different sleep formulations and then energy formulations.
They'll ask you when you walk in.
Yeah.
Like they always have these bud tenders.
Right.
They always want to, what kind of high are you looking for? And it's like, dude, can you just be a bartender? Can you just like say, what do you want? And I tell you?
Right.
Like I'd be like, are you trying to sleep? You got headaches? Ooh, I got this one. That's the one that's being pushed by the sponsors.
Yeah.
Are they weed splaining you,
Well,
Josh?
this one's the most, yeah, they are. And I'm kind of freaking sick of it, dude.
They're weed moliers, bro.
Yes.
Weed moliers.
This one, actually, the vintage, it tastes like dog shit. May I present you this one, which also tastes like dog shit.
There's an earthy feel to this. Oh, really? The thing that came from the ground has an earthy? Okay.
With a hint of vomit.
This one tastes like marijuana.
I know some people like it. Whatever.
I threw up on the bag. Sorry.
And again, I'm not anti-use, and I don't even think it's a sin used in the right context. But let's be honest, that's not what people are talking about. Let's get another chat.
All right, next chat from Kendo Extendo. Question for the crew: are you guys worried about violence or the threat of violence having an impact on election day?
Issue. It certainly was a pretty big issue when you talked about the Summer of Love, and I think people were afraid.
We're just not seeing that though right now.
We're not seeing it as much right now
on the actual like polling places. What we're seeing is like an increased scrutiny of people wanting to be there to make sure nothing happens.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not a threat of violence. I mean, to make sure that poll watchers can actually, watch.
Right.
That's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I don't see any like direct threats of violence on election day at polling locations right now.
Right.
Poll watchers are trying to kill Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyway.
Not yet.
These illegal immigrant gangs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Could shift their focus to, hey, if we don't get these people in, then
go to
our
Republican
fun
counties.
time's over.
Yeah, that's a good point. And poll watcher was actually Gerald's nickname in college.
Really?
Sorry, poll hopper.
Actually,
Poll
it was
hopper.
bench warmer. That was my name. Yeah. I'm a stripper. I'm not. That's not me. That's AI.
Well, I don't know
The
why
finest.
you said
That's a recording.
Prove it.
The finest that South Bend offers. Let's grab another.
All right. Next chat from Superdope94. Question for Crowder. Why doesn't anyone argue for early removal of a baby without killing the baby?
Oh, that would make it too real.
Oh, dang. Ooh, dang.
That would make it too real. The left won't do it. And as far as people on the right, they also, if you start going down that slippery slope, obviously you're incurring a greater risk where the baby could die. So their position is just don't kill the baby. Don't cause. All we're asking you to do is not actively harm it. But the left would never want. The left doesn't want you to have to look at an ultrasound.
They don't want you to think that it could be viable outside the womb.
Yes.
At 21 weeks. That was wow. I know it was quick and you're just off the top of your head, but that was a great answer. Yeah, they want to look at it. They don't want to take. Oh, let me see it. Oh shit!
They said that the
it
laws.
And
lives.
it looks like me.
Yeah, there were laws.
Yeah, and I want to keep it because I'm not an evil person.
Right. There were laws proposed that a woman would have to, sit down and view the ultrasound before having an abortion performed, and the left said it was cruel.
Hear the heartbeat.
And it was abuse of women.
Really?
Yeah, just to look at in other words, you can't have an abortion until you look at the ultrasound.
Look at what you're about to do. Okay,
Yeah.
now
So that you're making an entirely informed medical decision.
Yeah, that noise is the heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's always been like, you want to control my body? It's the only instance. Do you have 2 hearts? You have 20 fingers, 20 toes? You have 2 brains? Come on. Does anyone, again, let's just be honest about the conversation. The left doesn't actually care about rights and liberty at that point. It's the only time they do, like, hands off my body. By the way, make sure that he can't drive the SUV or have a big gulp.
Yeah, and I have no ability to take 50 cents worth of birth control.
Yeah. Yep. All right, let's grab another chat.
All right, next chat from Real Mr. Q. Question for the crew. Do you think there should be some sort of legal action a man can take when a woman makes the decision to abort on her own? Happened to me. I would have raised the child on my own, but that choice was taken from me.
Yes, 100%.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I don't know what it looks like specifically, but 100% this if if she goes through and has the baby, you're 100% on the hook. And I think you should be on the hook. You participated and you knew your rights going into it. If I do this is going to happen. But she should not have the universal unilateral right to end that life without you being a part of the process.
I will say I do. I am a little bit different from a lot of people. I'm on the side of like Donald Trump's views on it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some things where it's like, well, if you rape somebody, you shouldn't be able to.
Well, no, of course
take
not.
custody of that kid.
I didn't
I think that goes without being said, but I just
typically
wanted
the
to say
rapists don't
it.
come back like, you know what? I'm having second thoughts and I want to keep him.
Right. Yeah. I think it goes without being said, but
Yeah.
but yes, absolutely, I agree. You should be able to.
Yeah.
Well, we have laws in this country that say if you are the only person who worked, you were the sole provider, and a woman cheats on you and leaves, she can still take half because you would have never have been able to do it without that person. Therefore, it is joint. It's joint. So nothing is actually an individual decision. But hold on a second. What is a baby? A baby starts with what? A sperm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
fertilizes an egg. You got 2 halves. Why does one get to make a unilateral decision? It's half dad, half moms. If 50% of what only dad earned, including before you got married, goes to both, well, then why is this the one exception? It's the same with, by the way, custody of children who are there's a dispute. We have laws for that. The only place that it doesn't apply is because of the propaganda is when that baby happens to be in a location that is a womb at that point in time. So yeah, I think it should be one of those issues where, I mean, people say, well, I don't know how this, I think the solution could be as simple as, okay, if you're pregnant, you both have to make the decision. And if the father wants to have the child and promises to take care of the child, takes on the legal liability of the child, then that would be a reasonable case where the woman would bring the child to term and give them to the father. The answer is not simply to kill it. Nowhere else do we say that's the solution because the mom doesn't want it. Hey, if there's a dad who says, that's my responsibility, I will take on the responsibility. I want that son. I want that daughter. There's no realm in which it's justified to kill it.
Right. Doesn't make
Absolutely.
That's.
I'm starting a movement. It's called My Seed, My Choice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. My seed, my choice. I like
somebody
it.
go get that website.
Yeah, let's get that website. Although seed might seem a little, seedy.
It could be taken the wrong way.
Yeah, it could be taken.
Seminal decision.
Hey. I like it. Grab final chat.
My load, my choice.
I wasn't going to go as crass.
Sorry. Let's get both websites.
That just sounds like
congressional hearings. I'm a member of the Spooge Autonomous Party. This is an outrage.
I would like to do it whenever I like. Well, that wasn't part of the equation. You can't just be. I'm not gonna finish this.
We just stop.
Let's grab a new
chat. Happens.
Final chat.
All right, final chat from Adam Alitz. Question: with all the assassination attempts on Trump, would it be unwise to vote early for Trump?
What?
If he is assassinated before the election, would that mean millions of early Trump votes are effectively nullified? It's sad that this is even a question.
You're right. It is said that it is even a question. I would imagine that if you vote for someone who's
the ticket, you would be voting for the ticket.
I bet JD Vance would take it.
Is elevated. I think that vote would still count, but you guys would have to fact check us on that in research. But I think that's how it would go: is you're voting for a ticket. Flip it around. What if you voted for somebody and they died before the election, or for not just being assassinated, but just natural causes or car accident, whatever?
Right.
I think your vote would go with that ticket, not with that person. And then JD Vance would be in president, and then they would have to figure out who would become vice president.
Yeah, I don't know the rules. I do know that
I think the Senate would have to confirm that.
I do know that Kamala Harris got the treasure chests of money.
She did
because she was still on the ticket.
Yeah, well, he didn't die; he was already dead, and they just like pushed his body aside.
He was shoved out.
Yeah,
and you love how Trump can't help himself but like try and create a little bit of civil war in the Democrat Party. He's like, I think it's very unfair the way they treated Biden. Horrible, very unfair.
He was pushing that guy over the cliff himself until they did it. How dare you?
Yeah, exactly.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was.
Sometimes he talks and you're like, wait a second, is he friends with Joe Biden?
Yeah.
Is he frenemies?
I can't. He hates her. He told me at a sleepover. Like, what? He came to Mar-a-Lago. You're like, geez, you guys might be buds.
You can't pillow fight like you used to. Can't pillow fight like
down like a sack of a dead body.
He put billiards in his pillowcase. Plays dirty with the pillow fighting. I knew a kid who did that at youth group. He put a boot in his pillowcase.
Wow, what a jerk.
Yeah, kid had to go to the hospital.
Better than a bar of soap.
No, he put a boot.
Nah, you could get the heel.
And it was so obvious because it also had the pillow in the case and the boot, so you could clearly see
boot
the
is
outline.
weight. It's weight.
Exactly.
Added to it, and
Yeah, that's a crime. That's aggravated assault.
It's true.
Hitting someone with a boot in a pillowcase
with malice.
So when we were kids, we're like, oh, he's gonna put a boot in there.
And then you got hit in the face, and you're like, oh, that hurt.
Yeah.
We'll put a boot in your pillow. It's the American way.
There you go.
Well, it was all very funny until, unfortunately, Robin died because it was steel toe. So I didn't want to leave it on a dour note. But you know what? He's in a better place. I hope. We'll see you tomorrow.
He's not.
Service is not giving documents to Congress. Congress created the Secret Service, and in 2023, they got $3 billion. Oh my gosh. They say there were no detection canines that were brought out to monitor or detect the threats. Is the FBI going to get to the bottom of that? They're not even investigating the Secret Service. Senator Josh Hawley has released a whistleblower report detailing what happened in the first assassination. Now we're on assassination attempt number 2, but the first one still had a lot of problems that have yet to be resolved. And so this report has now dropped from Josh Hawley's office. He's on the Committee of Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs. But here's what Hawley said. Before he released the whistleblower report, he says that the Secret Service is not giving documents to Congress. They're demanding documents, but they don't want to share with the American people what they've done here. Here's the senator.
Yeah, see, this is what's so hard to understand is that if this individual had failed one or more of her training exams, if she was known not to be really one of the Secret Service's top agent, she's in the Pittsburgh office, why was she put in charge of the entire trip, Jesse? I mean, the whole thing. She was in charge of the whole works from the time the president landed to the time he went to Butler. It's just totally inexplicable. And Jesse, one other thing, I'm told by people who are close to and have knowledge of the Secret Service's own internal investigation that the Department of Homeland Security is leaning on the Secret Service not to comply with document requests to Congress. I mean, this is really getting to be outrageous. The American people need the truth.
We
so hard
do
to
need the
understand
truth,
is that if this
but
individual
they are not inclined to give it to us because it would expose their complicity in the outcome. Now, the senator has released a whistleblower report discussing the failures of the United States Secret Service during assassination attempt number 1, when they tried to take him out in Butler. Here's the summary from the senator. It says, on July 13th, J13th, the real attack on American democracy, Trump was nearly killed by an assassin's bullet while hosting a rally in Butler, and the Secret Service failed to prevent it. Now, it was the most stunning breakdown in presidential security since Kennedy got assassinated and since Reagan got hit. Now, following this catastrophic failure, the Secret Service and the FBI and the Department of Homeland Security, they've all tried to evade real accountability. These agencies and their leaders, they've slow-walked congressional investigations. They've misled the American people, and they've shirked responsibility. And so in response, Senator Josh Hawley from Missouri personally visited the site in Butler, interviewed whistleblowers, opened up a whistleblower tip line and encouraged those to tell their stories. Now, since then, many individuals have come forward with details, including people from the Secret Service, from DHS, from local law enforcement, and private citizens as well. He says these results are highly damaging to the credibility of the Secret Service and to Homeland. They reveal a compounding pattern of negligence, sloppiness, gross incompetence that goes back years, all of which resulted in this assassination attempt almost succeeding. We've got major problems. The Secret Service and their counter surveillance division, which performs threat assessments of event sites, did not perform a typical evaluation of the site in Butler and wasn't even there. The personnel also declined multiple offers from a local law enforcement partner to release the drones, despite the fact that the assassin used the drones himself, Thomas Crooks. Now, the Secret Service also told agents in charge not to request additional security resources. They abandoned the rooftop on top of the building, and the lead site agent was known to be totally incompetent. And so let's get into the report itself. You can see the table of contents is here as follows, but in the summary of the report we just read through, there's more beyond it. Here's the background. They say on July 13th, we know what happened. Thomas Crooks was on top of the glass building. Trump was there speaking to the crowd. From roughly 400 feet away, Crooks fired 8 rounds. Trump was struck, immediately evacuated. He paused to reassure the crowd. Fight, fight, fight. Congress created the Secret Service, and in 2023, they got $3 billion. Oh my gosh. Yet despite these vast resources, they couldn't even cover a stinking roof. So Senator Josh Hawley is investigating. Here's the timeline of the events. In the morning, Crooks takes his dad's AR, buys 50 rounds of ammo and a ladder, drives to the rally. 4:30, counter sniper texts his colleague, says someone snuck in and parked by our cars. They should have been alerted, and they were alerted at that moment. 5:06, Crooks was videotaped outside. State or local law enforcement then identified Crooks at 5:10 as a suspicious person, right? And then at 5:32, they see him with a rangefinder. Then at 5:38, they notify, if you want to notify the Secret Service to look out, I lost sight of this suspect with a rangefinder. Then at 5:46, local law enforcement notifies Secret Service that there was a suspicious person. Now, they just dilly-dallied for the rest of the day. Then at 5:51, they found Crooks was observed with a rangefinder. They notify Secret Service about this. Then at 6:02, Crooks is observed on the building. Then at 6:03, Trump takes the stage. Then at 6:08, they see Crooks on the building. At 6:10, Butler Township attempts to climb the roof, hoisted by another officer. Crooks aims his rifle. Officer releases his grips, falls, and then about 24 seconds later, Crooks begins firing his rifle. FBI says 8 rounds in total. And so you see, this is the breakdown of the location. Trump was speaking right here to the crowd. Bleacher 1 was here, Bleacher 2 on the other side, Bleacher 3 on the other side, Bleacher 2 behind the president. Secret Service sniper teams on the buildings, location of the shooter's body over here, and there was one Secret Service sniper shooting this direction, another this direction. There are whistleblower allegations. They say since July 13th, many credible whistleblowers have approached Senator Hawley with pertinent information. And he published a bunch of these letters. Some were addressed to Alejandro Mayorkas and to Director Ronald Rowe, Director of the Secret Service. Now, this section details various allegations reported to Senator Hawley and the responses that he received from the other branches, or the lack thereof. Now, on July 19th, 2024, Senator Hawley wrote a letter to Mayorkas about credible allegations from a whistleblower with direct knowledge of the Butler event. Here are the allegations. The whistleblower said that on the J13th rally, it was considered to be a, quote, loose security event. Specifically, they say the following. They say there were no detection canines that were brought out to monitor or detect the threats. Individuals without proper designations were able to gain access to backstage areas. So people could just kind of come and go as they want. Homeland personnel failed to properly police the 5-foot security buffer near the stage and allowed the people to move barricades around the buffer. perimeter. Personnel were also not stationed at regular intervals around the security perimeter, and so it was kind of like it was a free-for-all. The whistleblower further alleged that Homeland was working the rally were actually not Homeland. They were HSI people. So Homeland Security, they were not even Secret Service agents. They were just HSI people. Now, Hawley demanded information. He sent a letter on July 19th. He wanted to know how they staffed this, what percentage of the staff, which was HSI versus Secret Service, were a majority of the officers at the event drawn from Homeland or other components, were agents properly trained in staffing these types of events, and so on. But then we know more. There was another letter that was sent to Mayorkas, and in these allegations, they say it was too hot to get on the roof. The whistleblower alleged that there was supposed to be a law enforcement presence on the roof of AGR Building 6. Now, they alleged that at least one individual was posted to the roof for the duration of the rally, but it was abandoned because it was too dang hot. It was sloped and hot. Now, the whistleblower further alleged that concerns over the heat prompted law enforcement to bail. At the Senate hearing, Hawley questioned Director Rowe. He said, well, I heard that they were posted inside. I think moving forward, we're going to ensure that state and local counter snipers are on the roof. Says we're looking into this, that they'll be on the roof next time. Local law enforcement has disputed the whistleblower's report that law enforcement abandoned the post on the roof, stating that they were assigned to be inside the building, right? So Ronald Rowe came out and said, why didn't they just look left? Why didn't they look over here? And they said, well, because we were inside the building, our area was over there, not over here. That's your snipers who were looking at that rooftop. They disputed it. Now, here's an exchange. Apparently, there was a miscommunication between the Secret Service and local law enforcement. Here's how that exchange went. About 10 minutes after the shooting, another officer arrived at the warehouse and said to a fellow officer, I thought you guys were on the roof. I thought it was you. I thought it was you. No, came the reply with an explanation that no, it wasn't us. No one was on the roof. We didn't have anybody on the roof. What the F? The officer said, why were we not on the roof? Why weren't we? Federal law enforcement officials have said the Secret Service thought local law enforcement officers, including snipers, were supposed to secure the building that Crooks was on. However, a local law enforcement official involved in the event planning previously said that the tactical team's heads told the Secret Service during the walkthrough that its snipers would be inside the building on its second floor. So the Secret Service knew no one was going to be on the roof. Butler's team didn't want the snipers on the roof because they would have been exposed to temperatures over 90 degrees throughout the day, they said. So we're not putting people on the roof. Secret Service should have known that. Now, relatedly, Colonel Christopher Paris testified during a hearing that there were two other people in the second floor, but the Butler County District Attorney disputed that claim. He asserted that only one counter sniper briefly left the building but returned to his post. So two snipers in those building windows did not leave, only one did. And there's disagreements about that. In his July 22nd letter, Hawley also requested the following information. He said, if the whistleblower's allegations are accurate, when did this person abandon the post, and so on. There's also questions about the Secret Service coverage and why the Secret Service declined to bring the drones when drones were requested. And the counter surveillance division was also not present at the Butler rally. So why was the counter surveillance division not there? More information was requested. More information was declined. Now, here's an interesting one about this total incompetent who apparently was working at the Secret Service. We also have questions. Hawley wrote to Director Rowe about multiple whistleblowers. One whistleblower says that the Secret Service's lead site agent, the agent with responsibility in total, was known to lack competence and to lack experience. The whistleblower claimed that this agent was responsible for mitigating line of sight concerns. Total moron. They're like, yeah, put her or him in charge. A separate whistleblower alleged that the lead site agent personally made decisions that likely compromised the event. For example, campaign materials such as flags were permitted to be placed around the stage, despite the fact that they're normally prohibited because of line of sight problems. The Secret Service also did not check IDs when issuing credentials that authorize access to restricted areas of the site, contrary to typical practice. This is a question that we brought up a long time ago on this. There were Secret Service snipers, and then there were local law enforcement snipers. Time was, who's vetting any of these people, right? No disrespect to the local cops, but it's just like they're sending text messages like, hey, bro, can you do sniper duty on Fridays? Like, oh, let me check, sniper duty. Yeah, I'm free for it. It's like, do they just show up with their guns and put them on a roof somewhere? Is the Secret Service even looking? Apparently not. So they weren't even checking IDs. So anybody could just walk right in there. Apparently somebody did even at some event. Remember that other Secret Service event where that woman was like breastfeeding or something with her whole family? Anyways, in August, Hawley asked for information about this person and about people who were placed on administrative leave, but hasn't gotten answers. Now, the report also says that they were denied additional manpower resources. Wants to know why. They said all resources were approved for Trump, but according to the whistleblower, they say no, they were not. They were denied. Another whistleblower says the DHS agents assigned to Butler also got inadequate training, right? They just put like the dumbest people they could find from Homeland. Everybody who flunked out of Homeland school, like just put them on the Trump detail. Yeah, we don't want to fire them, just put them over there. There's also new whistleblower allegations. Several new ones. The lead agent responsible, including the rally, failed a key examination during their law enforcement training to become a Secret Service agent and was known to be a low caliber agent. It's terrible. Someone's dead as a result. It's not funny. They put the dumbest person in charge, right? Like, you're responsible for this. If you put somebody who's not capable in charge of something that they should be capable, you have a standard of care to make sure that that person, you don't put someone without a license behind the wheel of a car, or you don't have someone without a CDL drive a big rig. You got to be competent in order to do the job. And so if they put in some moron, they're like, it's Trump, just protect Trump, just make sure he doesn't get shot. Yes, sir, I can do it. Secret Service intelligence units, teams of Secret Service agents paired with the state were absent from the rally, and the hospital site was also poorly secured. The Secret Service site agent responsible for hospital security did not even know what's going on. Trump could have been taken out of the hospital. So a lot of questions. Who made the decision to deny counter sniper coverage? Who was responsible for improving communications? Who within the Secret Service created and communicated with law enforcement partners? Did any law enforcement agents abandon their assigned posts, and why? Why were resources requested at the rally? And were these resources requested? What was Crooks's motive for the attempted assassination? What did he say in his encrypted messaging applications? He says 2 months now have elapsed since Trump was nearly assassinated, and the American people still know way too little about what happened. Instead, it's been left to courageous whistleblowers to get information from the whistleblowers, not from our own government. It says if left alone, these agencies are not going to reform themselves. They're going to continue to stonewall and obfuscate the truth. In the months and years to come, Senator Hawley will continue to fight to hold everybody accountable, from Senator Josh Hawley. And that's the assassination attempt on J13. Is the FBI going to get to the bottom of that? They're not even investigating the Secret Service, not even investigating whether maybe there's a mole or somebody who was allowing the failures of security to happen inside the agencies themselves. They were only looking at Thomas Crooks, and of course, Thomas Crooks is now dead. Isn't that convenient? So not much more to investigate when he's dead.
What happened? Let it freeze.
He says that the Secret Service is not giving documents to Congress. Congress created the Secret Service, and in 2023, they got $3 billion. Oh my gosh. They say there were no detection canines that were brought out to monitor or detect the threats. Is the FBI going to get to the bottom of that? They're not even investigating the Secret Service. Senator Josh Hawley has released a whistleblower report detailing what happened in the first assassination. Now we're on assassination attempt number 2, but the first one still had a lot of problems that have yet to be resolved. And so this report has now dropped from Josh Hawley's office. He's on the Committee of Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs. But here's what Hawley said. Before he released the whistleblower report, he says that the Secret Service is not giving documents to Congress. They're demanding documents, but they don't want to share with the American people what they've done here. Here's the senator.
Yeah, see, this is what's so hard to understand, is that if this individual had failed one or more of her training exams, if she was known not to be really one of the Secret Service's top agent, she's in the Pittsburgh office, why was she put in charge of the entire trip, Jesse? I mean, the whole thing. She was in charge of the whole works from the time the president landed to the time he went to Butler. It's just totally inexplicable. And Jesse, one other thing, I'm told by people who are close to and have knowledge of the Secret Service's own internal investigation that the Department of Homeland Security is leaning on the Secret Service not to comply with document requests to Congress. I mean, this is really getting to be outrageous. The American people need the truth.
We
so hard
do
to
need the truth,
is that if this
but
individual,
they are not inclined to give it to us because it would expose their complicity in the outcome. Now, the senator has released a whistleblower report discussing the failures of the United States Secret Service during assassination attempt number 1. when they tried to take him out in Butler. Here's the summary from the senator. It says, on July 13th, J13th, the real attack on American democracy, Trump was nearly killed by an assassin's bullet while hosting a rally in Butler, and the Secret Service failed to prevent it. Now, it was the most stunning breakdown in presidential security since Kennedy got assassinated and since Reagan got hit. Now, following this catastrophic failure, the Secret Service and the FBI and the Department of Homeland Security, they've all tried to evade real accountability. They've slow-walked congressional investigations. They've misled the American people, and they've shirked responsibility. And so in response, Senator Josh Hawley from Missouri personally visited the site in Butler, interviewed whistleblowers, opened up a whistleblower tip line, and encouraged those to tell their stories. Now, since then, many individuals have come forward with details, including people from the Secret Service, from DHS, from local law enforcement, and private citizens as well. He says these results are highly damaging to the credibility of the Secret Service and to Homeland. They reveal a compounding pattern of negligence, sloppiness, gross incompetence that goes back years, all of which resulted in this assassination attempt almost succeeding. We've got major problems. The Secret Service and their counter surveillance division, which performs threat assessments of event sites, did not perform a typical evaluation of the site in Butler and wasn't even there. The personnel also declined multiple offers from a local law enforcement partner to release the drones, despite the fact that the assassin used the drones himself, Thomas Crooks. Now, the Secret Service also told agents in charge not to request additional security resources. They abandoned the rooftop on top of the building, and the lead site agent was known to be totally incompetent. And so let's get into the report itself. You can see the table of contents is here as follows, but in the summary of the report we just read through, there's more beyond it. Here's the background. They say on July 13th, we know what happened. Thomas Crooks was on top of the glass building. Trump was there speaking to the crowd. From roughly 400 feet away, Crooks fired 8 rounds. Trump was struck, immediately evacuated. He paused to reassure the crowd. Fight, fight, fight. Congress created the Secret Service, and in 2023, they got $3 billion. Oh my gosh. Yet despite these vast resources, they couldn't even cover a stinking roof. So Senator Josh Hawley is investigating. Here's the timeline of the events. In the morning, Crooks takes his dad's AR, buys 50 rounds of ammo on a ladder, drives to the rally. 4:30, counter sniper texts his colleague, says someone snuck in and parked by our cars. They should have been alerted, and they were alerted at that moment. 5:06, Crooks was videotaped outside. State or local law enforcement then identified Crooks at 5:10 as a suspicious person, right? And then at 5:32, they see him with a rangefinder. Then at 5:38, they notify, if you want to notify the Secret Service to look out, I lost sight of this suspect with a rangefinder. Then at 5:46, local law enforcement notifies Secret Service that there was a suspicious person. Now, they just dilly-dallied for the rest of the day. Then at 5:51, they found Crooks was observed with a rangefinder. They notify Secret Service about this. Then at 6:02, Crooks is observed on the building. Then at 6:03, Trump takes the stage. Then at 6:08, they see Crooks on the building. At 6:10, Butler Township attempts to climb the roof, hoisted by another officer. Crooks aims his rifle. Officer releases his grips, falls, and then about 24 seconds later, Crooks begins firing his rifle. FBI says 8 rounds in total. And so you see, this is the breakdown of the location. Trump was speaking right here to the crowd. Bleacher 1 was here. Bleacher 2 on the other side, Bleacher 3 on the other side, Bleacher 2 behind the president. Secret Service sniper teams on the buildings, location of the shooter's body over here, and there was one Secret Service sniper shooting this direction, another this direction. There are whistleblower allegations. They say since July 13th, many credible whistleblowers have approached Senator Hawley with pertinent information. And he published a bunch of these letters. Some were addressed to Alejandro Mayorkas and to Director Ronald Rowe, Director of the Secret Service. Now, this section details various allegations reported to Senator Hawley and the responses that he received from the other branches, or the lack thereof. Now, on July 19th, 2024, Senator Hawley wrote a letter to Mayorkas about credible allegations from a whistleblower with direct knowledge of the Butler event. Here are the allegations. The whistleblower whistleblower said that on the J13th rally, it was considered to be a, quote, loose security event. Specifically, they say the following. They say there were no detection canines that were brought out to monitor or detect the threats. Individuals without proper designations were able to gain access to backstage areas. So people could just kind of come and go as they want. Homeland personnel failed to properly police the 5-foot security buffer near the stage and allowed the people to move barricades around the buffer. Personnel were also not stationed at regular intervals around the security perimeter, and so it was kind of like it was a free-for-all. The whistleblower further alleged that Homeland was working the rally were actually not Homeland. They were HSI people. So Homeland Security, they were not Secret Service agents, they were just HSI people. Now, Hawley demanded information. He sent a letter on July 19th. He wanted to know how they staffed this, what percentage of the staff, which was HSI versus Secret Service, were a majority of the officers at the event drawn from Homeland or other components, were agents properly trained in staffing these types of events, and so on. But then we know more. There was another letter that was sent to Mayorkas, and in these allegations, they say it was too hot to get on the roof. The whistleblower alleged that there was supposed to be a law enforcement presence on the roof of AGR Building 6. Now, they alleged that at least one individual was posted to the roof for the duration of the rally, but it was abandoned because it was too dang hot. It was slow and hot. Now, the lower concerns over the heat prompted law enforcement to bail. At the Senate hearing, Hawley questioned Director Rowe. He said, well, I heard that they were posted inside. I think moving forward, we're going to ensure that state and local counter snipers are on the roof. Says we're looking into this, that they'll be on the roof next time. Local law enforcement has disputed the whistleblower's report that law enforcement abandoned the post on the roof, stating that they were assigned to be inside the building, right? So Ronald Rowe came out and said, why didn't they just look left? Why didn't they look over here? And they said, well, because we were inside the building, our area was over there, not over here. That's your snipers who were looking at that rooftop. They disputed it. Now, here's an exchange. Apparently, there was a miscommunication between the Secret Service and local law enforcement. Here's how that exchange went. About 10 minutes after the shooting, another officer arrived at the warehouse and said to a fellow officer, I thought you guys were on the roof. I thought it was you. I thought it was you. No, came the reply with an explanation that no, it wasn't us. No one was on the roof. We didn't have anybody on the roof. What the F? The officer said. Why were we not on the roof? Why weren't we? Federal law enforcement officials have said the Secret Service thought local law enforcement officers, including snipers, were supposed to secure the building that Crooks was on. However, a local law enforcement official involved in the event planning previously said that the tactical team's heads told the Secret Service during the walkthrough that its snipers would be inside the building on its second floor. So the Secret Service knew no one was going to be on the roof. Butler's team didn't want the snipers on the roof because they would have been exposed to temperatures over 90 degrees throughout the day, they said. So we're not putting people on the roof. Secret Service should have known that. Now, relatedly, Colonel Christopher Paris testified during a hearing that there were 2 other people in the second floor, but the Butler County District Attorney disputed that claim. He asserted that only one counter sniper briefly left the building but returned to his post. So 2 snipers in those building windows did not leave, only one did. And there's disagreements about that. In his July 22nd letter, Hawley also requested the following information. He said, if the whistleblower's allegations are accurate, when did this person abandon the post, and so on. There's also questions about the Secret Service coverage and why the Secret Service declined to bring the drones when drones were requested. And the counter surveillance division was also not present at the Butler rally. So why was the counter surveillance division not there? More information was requested. More information was declined. Now, here's an interesting one about this total incompetent who apparently was working at the Secret Service. We also have questions. Hawley wrote to Director Rowe about multiple whistleblowers. One whistleblower says that the Secret Service's lead site agent, the agent with responsibility in total, was known to lack competence and to lack experience. The whistleblower claimed that this agent was responsible for mitigating line of sight concerns. Total moron. They're like, yeah, put her or him in charge. A separate whistleblower alleged that the lead site agent personally made decisions that likely compromised the event. For example, campaign material such as flags were permitted to be placed around the stage, despite the fact that they're normally prohibited because of line of sight problems. The Secret Service also did not check IDs when issuing credentials that authorize access to restricted areas of the site, contrary to typical practice? This is a question that we brought up a long time ago on this. There were Secret Service snipers, and then there were local law enforcement snipers. And our question at the time was, who's vetting any of these people, right? No disrespect to the local cops, but it's just like they're sending text messages like, hey, bro, can you do sniper duty on Fridays? Like, oh, let me check, sniper duty. I'm free for it. And it's like, do they just show up with their guns and put them on a roof somewhere? Is the Secret Service even looking? Apparently not. So they weren't even checking IDs. So anybody could just walk right in there. Apparently somebody did even at some event. Remember that other Secret Service event where that woman was like breastfeeding or something with her whole family? Anyways, in August, Holly asked for information about this person and about people who were placed on administrative leave, but hasn't gotten answers. Now, the report also says that they were denied additional manpower resources. Wants to know why. They said all resources were approved for Trump, but according to the whistleblower, they say no, they were not. They were denied. Another whistleblower says the DHS agents assigned to Butler also got inadequate training, right? They just put like the dumbest people they could find from Homeland. Everybody who flunked out of Homeland school, like just put them on the Trump detail. Yeah, we don't want to fire them, just put them over there. There's also new whistleblower allegations. Several new ones. The lead agent responsible, including the rally, failed a key examination during their law enforcement training to become a Secret Service agent and was known to be a low caliber agent. It's terrible. Someone's dead as a result. It's not funny. They put the dumbest person in charge, right? Like, you're responsible for this. If you put somebody who's not capable in charge of something that they should be capable, you have a standard of care to make sure that that person, you don't put someone without a license behind the wheel of a car, or you don't have someone without a CDL drive a big rig. You got to be competent in order to do the job. And so if they put in some moron, like, it's Trump, just protect Trump, just make sure he doesn't get shot. Yes, sir, I can do it. Secret Service intelligence units, teams of students with the state were absent from the rally, and the hospital site was also poorly secured. The Secret Service site agent responsible for hospital security, the sophisticated people. Look, everybody else is doing it. You don't want to be against the crowd, do you? You don't want to be anti-science, do you? And it's the same type of stuff that it's the same argument that they used in COVID, right? Get on board or get out. And the polls are used to persuade people to do that. Now, if you go out and actually talk to people like CBS did, they went out to Washoe County, Nevada, and they found a single Harris out there exchange that occurred with CBS Mornings.
Issue is most important to you?
I'm extremely concerned about the border.
Illegals, they gotta go. People are coming here seeking asylum. Baloney. They're coming here for the freebies.
When people talk about immigration, they're thinking we're saying we don't want immigrants of any kind, and that's not what people are saying.
That's right.
People are saying that there are people who have come here legally. Why do they get pushed aside to allow people who have not even worked one day in our country, have not paid into the system?
Yes.
I took my brisket and mac and cheese with me to catch Ken Lasker with the to-go order. How closely are you watching this election?
Man, that looks good. Brisket, mac and cheese. Is that some cornbread?
Oh, very closely.
He was the only Harris supporter we met at lunch, even though Washoe County has historically been pretty politically split. What issue is most important?
Nice. Okay, so that's good. This is exactly right. Why do people come in and get a bunch of benefits that the citizens that we pay for, why do they get all of that when other people who are immigrating legally and responsibly, and don't give me the asylum crap, okay? I hear asylum, they say, well, this asylum. From what? What are they asyluming from? Their economic disaster in their own country? That's not what asylum's for. So it's been exploited, and people are recognizing it. It's not right. It's not fair. We don't have the resources to import the whole world and take care of everybody. You just look around the country and you can see that that is happening. So there's some more problems that are brewing afoot out there during this election. New York Times and their staff are now threatening a strike right in the middle of the election. Oh no, don't do it. No, don't strike. New York Times, no. It's their tech staff. So leaders at the Times are concerned that contract negotiations with their union tech employees could disrupt its election coverage. 600 members, software engineers, are all saying, we're done. We're voted overwhelmingly to authorize a potential strike. The threat has rattled the paper's management, including some leaders in the newsroom, which relies heavily on the tech stack. The paper receives peak volumes around elections, and now they're like, well, we're walking. They say New York Times has credible competitors. It's not a matter of whether news is available. People will just go elsewhere. So they're a little bit freaked out about that. Management says the Guild has been bogged down in negotiations. Some people calling the proposals outlandish. Some people even say it's illegal. The Guild proposed a ban on scented products in break rooms. Wow, you can see this. Unlimited break times and accommodations for pet bereavement? What? So these tech bros want a ban on scented products in break rooms. So like, don't light a candle. But sometimes you have to get rid of the popcorn smell in the break rooms, right? So how do you get rid of the popcorn smell if people are popping popcorn? I guess it's just a free-for-all in the break rooms. You don't want to cover up someone's leftover lasagna that they microwave for 15 minutes and left in their microwave. What are you supposed to do? They want unlimited break time for whatever. They want accommodations for pet bereavement. What, like 90 days? Like Buttigieg when he took his 6 months of paternity leave? Do they also want pet bereavement leave? As well as mandatory trigger warnings in company meetings discussing events in the news. Is this a joke? Times management has been frustrated by proposals that would provide more money for non-white staff. So give white people, you have to take a pay cut, and others from underrepresented communities to attend conferences, and languages that would prioritize non-citizens. Wow, this is just great. Also, a spokesman says that the union has argued that the strike is a fight for fair wages too. The average total compensation of someone who works in the Tech Guild union is $190,000. Woo, it's a nice payday. And they want pet bereavement too, in case their pup dies. The Tech Guild recently submitted their and we love our pets here. We love our animals here. But pet bereavement's a little much. The Tech Guild recently submitted their economic proposals, and so they look forward to having a fair contract. This is great. This is such good news for independent content creators and people who do what we do here. It's great news. So are you kidding me? How can they get anything done? How can they run a newspaper if they've got 600 freak-offs who are demanding pet bereavement and unlimited break time? Okay, give it to them. The whole paper will just go out of business on a long enough timeline. Survival rate of all these newspapers turns to zero. And we're looking forward to it because their loss is our gain. Now, this was J.D. Vance. He was out and about, and he's catching some flack for this comment. He says, no one's trying to kill Kamala Harris. Well, why are people trying to kill Trump? I think it's pretty strong evidence that the left needs to tone down their rhetoric. Here's J.D.
First public remarks that I have made since my running mate was nearly assassinated for the second time yesterday.
Low volume.
And President Trump, I was actually sitting at home in Cincinnati with my 7-year-old, and I get a phone call, and it says Donald J. Trump. So I answer it, and he says, "JD, you're not going to believe this, but they tried to do it again." I said, "No, they didn't. You're joshing me. What's going on here, sir?" And he says, "No, I was playing golf, and the Secret Service found somebody who was trying to shoot me." And I say, "Oh my Lord, sir, I'm so glad you're okay. I mean, are you doing okay? Are you not just physically okay, but everything's fine?" He said, "Yeah, I'm doing fine." And this is just who Donald Trump is. He said, I'm a little mad because I was about to make a birdie putt on the 6th hole, and they wouldn't let me finish. The guy's literally like, this happened. I mean, he calls me right after. This is 10 minutes after, and he's pissed off that they won't let him finish his birdie putt right after they found a guy with an AK-47. But by the way, that is kind of the guy that you want to be president of the United States, right? Who's fazed by nothing, who's telling jokes afterwards. I think I was, without a question, bothered by it more than he was, and I was in Cincinnati, Ohio, that 100 miles away from where this went down. But I do think that we should take this opportunity to call for a reduction in the ridiculous and inflammatory political rhetoric coming from too many corners of our politics.
Yeah, Good luck with that, JD. They're going to continue to call Trump the biggest threat to American democracy since the Civil War and all the things. And so, my friends, it's a beautiful day. Let's see what you say about it. I see some funny comments and some nice memes in the house and some good donuts. Hey, look who it is. It's Tanya Karras. What's up, Tanya? Thank you for the very generous dono this morning. What a nice comment. And we're set. Wow, look at this one, my friends. Get your palates ready. Get those saliva glands salivating, because here's the menu. Happy Taco Tuesday from Tanya says manicotti, garlic knots, Parmesan baked green beans, and carrot cake. Enjoy your day. That's a good menu right there. Yeah, baked green beans with some Parmesan on there. My mom can do a good one on that. She does some olive oil, some Parmesan on there. You almost forget they're green beans, although I happen to like green beans. But this is a great menu, Tanya. Thank you. Happy Taco Tuesday to you, my friends. However it is you're celebrating your Taco Tuesday, we hope you have a great one. And Tanya, thanks for the nice one. Chubby says, lithium battery explosions wouldn't be as large as these pager incidents. More likely scenario, what's up, Chubby, says, is the devices were intercepted in transit, modified. Just look at the numerous Galaxy 5 videos from years ago and compare. Yeah, remember when this stuff was like blowing up on the airplanes, all those Galaxy devices? And they didn't look like that. They were just like, like you puncture the lithium battery and it's like, pfft, and it like, you know, shoots out like this, but it's not an instantaneous explosion. It's like, you know, over a course of seconds versus a course of milliseconds, right? The other ones just exploded. Chubby says, okay, sorry for all the typos, typing one-handed while letting my son beat me at video games. Well, you're a nice father. How old's your son? That's probably going to change at some point, right? Like once they hit the teenage year, you're going to have to reclaim your honor in your household, or just set the tone of the household, I would imagine. But that's very nice of you, Chubby. Thanks for the comment. Glocky's here.
The people that went and were part of these sex parties. And again, a lot of them has come out and they're covering it so they can put pressure on the thousands of people that went and were part of these sex parties. And again, a lot of them has come out in the indictment, didn't want to have sex with 15-year-old girls that were drugged. A lot of them already big stars. You were having sex with stars who they're priming up to be sex operatives. CIA, FBI, that's all one group. At that level, a lot of homosexual sex. A lot of it is that to compromise people. A lot of people are like, no, I don't want to have sex with a, well, have sex with a dude. And we're really going to trust you then. So like the Mexican mafia or MS-13 or whatever, or even the Italian, you got to kill people. You got to do what you're told so they trust you because they got dirt on you. You got to make your bones. As they say in The Godfather, I'm Mo Green. I made my bones when you were banging cheerleaders. And so that's in the old gang world, but that's not enough today with the globalists. You got to do crimes with children, and it gets younger and younger. And finally, that's a problem. Go in there and strangle her or him, or all your information comes out. And this has come out. A lot. I mean, they'll literally march guys in there in FBI style suits, but they're not the FBI. They're like, listen, you son of a bitch, you go kill that kid right now, or we'll kill you. They'll punch you right in the face. So that's how they're controlling everybody. And you need to grow up, folks, and realize that's how this is operating. All right, let's go ahead and play Ian Carroll's powerful report.
Well, tonight they arrested P. Diddy. News just broke that they took him into custody in New York City, and remind everyone just how horrible this man is. So if you haven't read the court documents and done any of the other research on this guy, this producer he worked with named Lil Rod brought this lawsuit against him. Rodney
Gordon, nice to meet you.
James.
Got a package here for you. It's about some messages to Carly. We should probably go over. Just want to go talk about it outside.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, man. You're the manager here, right?
No.
Okay, well, let's just go talk outside. I don't want anybody overhearing. Just kind of go right in front of that ice machine there, if you don't mind.
You say your name was?
It's Gordon.
Gordon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
You're not from here. Where are you from?
California.
Really? What brought you here?
Family.
Okay, cool. Do you like it here, or California, or?
It's different.
Yeah, no. I lived in California for 2 years. Where in California where are you from?
Bakersfield.
Oh, Bakersfield. Okay. I don't like Bakersfield too much. You know where Mount Shasta is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from there originally. Well, I lived there for 2 years. I mean, so. Yeah, man. Well, how long you been working at Dollar General for?
Not that long. About a month.
Okay.
Yeah, about a month.
You were at Hungry Howie's before
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
What happened with that?
That boss, he was just horrible, man.
Really?
Yeah, he was horrible.
Yeah, people here are kind of uptight, man. I've noticed. There's like people in North Carolina are nice, but people in Georgia are nice too. South Carolina got some assholes.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Yeah.
That, I know what Southern hospitality means. You know?
Yeah. No, it's not here. They skipped they skipped to South Carolina.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just here to talk about Carly. I was kind of talking to you, that chick.
Yeah. I figured it was something like that.
Okay.
Some shady shit.
For sure. What made you kind of think that?
It just seemed off. So I mean, I went along. I went along with it.
Sure. Do you kind of know like why I'm here to talk to you about her?
What do you mean?
Like kind of why I'd be bringing this up, or?
I do, but I mean, what is there?
Well, what do you think the reason would be? Like not judging, just asking.
I have no idea. Like with all that, like I don't even know how I was found or whatever. I don't know.
How what's found?
Like I don't even know how I was found, like online or whatever. I mean.
Okay.
Crazy stuff.
Well, how old is she?
Honestly, man, I don't know.
Yeah, I asked
Girls
her.
lie about their age all the
Right.
time.
I guess you don't know until you see her, right? But like, how old did she say she was?
She said she was 12.
Okay.
But she wasn't. If she was even a real girl, I mean, she wasn't.
Fair enough. When did she kind of like start hitting you up? When did you start hitting her up? How long ago has it been going on?
Not that long ago. Just recently.
Okay.
Maybe not. Maybe about a couple months ago, but I was the one that was kind of like pestering her. So, saw me,
Fair enough. I appreciate you taking responsibility. That's a good man right there. I'm sure your boss would appreciate that, like, just that type of character, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta be honest, man.
100%. So how did you come up with that name Chaos on Instagram? Like, was that like it was a cool name, just kind of curious.
It's an anime.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't watch anime, but the only one I did was that.
Okay, so it's called like Chaos or something like
Chaos
that?
Ant.
Okay, because I used to watch One Piece when I was a little bit younger.
Okay. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Is Chaos also like kind of similar to that, like action and all that stuff?
I've never seen that one.
Okay.
That one is like a murder mystery.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool. So, yeah, I mean, I have the messages here, but obviously you seem like an honest guy. So, I mean, I don't feel the need to bring him out and just kind of say, what was this set for? Like, you don't seem like that type of guy. But, yeah, so how'd the conversation kind of go?
Just it went, I guess, fucking crazy, I guess. It's fucking hot out here, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I get that, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by crazy? Like, what was she kind of saying to you?
I guess you could say like sexual, I guess.
Fair enough. Like, were there like a pic sent or anything?
No, me, yeah.
What did you?
I'll admit, yeah.
What did you send to her?
Videos, pictures, I guess.
Of what?
Of me.
Like, of your dick?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of made that happen, you think?
I was probably drunk one night,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Just loneliness and shit.
Hey, I'd be drinking too if I lived in South Carolina my whole life. It's freaking stressful here. You are lonely?
Yeah. It is a thing, I mean,
Yeah.
It happens.
You don't have too many friends or chicks
I don't
out
have
here?
any friends. I'm not from here.
Okay.
I do gotta go ring that person up. What's gonna happen?
Oh, mind if I just come in with you and I won't say shit?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Good.
Yeah, any customer that comes in, do what you got to do.
Sorry, man. I'm about to black out or whatever.
You okay?
No. So what's gonna happen after this? Like I'm gonna get arrested or whatever, right?
Oh, I have no intention of that. I think a good conversation can kind of just make sure we're on the right path. But
Honestly, that's what I was expecting. No? Honestly, it's probably what I need, but
yeah, well, I don't want anybody with coworkers over here with this. So.
to me,
Let me just pop out. Yeah, for look again. Yeah, so got it. So some dick pics were sent or whatever.
yeah.
Okay. So there was a thing with like an Amazon gift card kind of a.
I think it's like $5.
Sure, yeah. Well, I mean, I appreciate your generosity towards her. I mean, most people would kind of just be very demanding for stuff, and you know. Yeah, no, you genuinely do seem like a person who's not out to get anybody in a bad way.
I am a piece of shit, but I mean, hey.
We all are to an extent, though. Yeah, right. Just the extent of it. Dude, so I got to ask because, a few times she was asked, like, do you sell pics and this and that? How often are these underage girls, like, selling shit like this?
All day, every day.
No fucking way.
All day, every day. Man.
Are you saying that to fuck with me? Or?
No. Like honestly, like, I know some people
that are so it's common for underage girls to sell pics like this. What platforms are they doing this on?
everywhere. I mean,
I guess that you've seen because
it's right in the open. Like it's like right in the open, man. Social media.
I guess in your experience, like what platforms have these girls, underage girls, try to sell on? Like I'm not. This is me more curious about their activities. I mean.
So I know that they do it on. I know that there's actual websites you could actually buy it like legally. Not like the full blown thing, but
sure.
There's like those like teenage models that have like their own like websites that they sell shit on.
Okay.
They always get shut down though.
Really?
Always get shut down.
It's like on the dark web or something, or
no. It's right there, right in the open.
Okay.
And they're always posting about it like on their stories, like on Instagram or Facebook. And most of them have Instagram linked with their Facebook.
Yeah.
Same company. So.
Is it on Telegram too?
A lot of it's on there, I think, because the servers in Russia or something.
Oh, okay.
So, but I heard now that Telegram's like actually working with law enforcement. So
yeah, because their guy got like kind of in trouble.
Yeah. So I mean that's good.
How long did you find? How long have you had Telegram for?
You know, I think I got it not that long ago, I'll tell you. And what's weird, what I always thought was weird too, Russian, right?
Yeah.
The bosses at Howie's, they had me talk on Telegram.
Really?
It's like Russian mob type shit over there. That's what I gotta say.
Was your boss Russian there?
I want to say they were.
Like foreign or something like
Yeah.
that? Damn. Okay.
But yeah, there's some shady shit going on over there too. I know some stuff, man. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I definitely would like to know about that. I mean, is Telegram in your experience? Is it more like groups or individuals or kind of both? Or
A little bit of both, I guess.
okay.
There are like the groups, but they get shut down as well.
Why do they get shut down? You think?
So I know one of those models I was saying. I know her mom's looking on stuff all day, every day. It's just a known thing that her mom's like shutting that shit down. Was it the DCMA or whatever copyright?
Yeah.
So I know that's what they're doing.
Okay.
Using the copyright to take stuff down.
What languages have you seen some of the groups in on Telegram?
All sorts.
Name some.
European ones, like the ones with the funky looking letters.
Yeah.
Arabic.
Arabic.
I don't know any other languages except English.
Yeah.
But I am like Mexican.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
I know there's like Spanish or some kind of like Latin background, I guess.
Okay. When did you first start like kind of finding out about the groups on Telegram?
Not too long ago, actually. I don't know, man. They're just out there, you know.
Yeah.
I think what it was is I started following one of the girls like on Instagram, and then like 'cause I seen her in a movie or something. What is it? Instagram has like the recommended.
Yeah.
So it just started showing, you know. And,
Holy
hey,
shit.
it's a good-looking girl. So,
Yeah,
I
of
mean, I'm
course.
following them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just gets out of hand, I guess.
How does some of the stuff on Telegram they post in the groups kind of make you feel?
The stuff that they're really like not supposed to be posting, they do that like privately. I know, because I have seen some fucked up shit. But,
Okay. How'd that make you feel? That fucked up shit.
This world's a fucked up place, man.
What was the subject matter of the fucked up shit? You think?
All sorts of stuff, man.
Would any of it have to do with like child abuse or anything like that?
Animal abuse.
No, they post bestiality in there.
Yep. There's. I don't know, man.
Well, these aren't any like pictures of your own, right? Okay. I am more curious.
Put it this way, man. I can't even sleep at night. Anymore.
After some of the shit they've shown. Okay.
Like, I would rather watch cartel videos, beheadings.
So some of the shit they've posted is worse than that.
Yeah.
So we're talking like rape. Okay.
So I mean, I don't know, man. It's just
what would be like?
a horrible place.
Absolutely. Well, I'm glad we're on the same team with this, dude. What would be what do you think would be the youngest age that someone's posted these Telegram chats of someone getting raped? Don't sugarcoat. I'm just asking what they're up to.
Honestly, man, you can't tell somebody's age nowadays.
But there's a difference between like a baby versus a 17-year-old.
yeah.
Right? So like, how low do you think you've seen it go with these idiots?
I have no idea, man.
Your best guess. I'm not saying they have an age on their forehead, but if I'd want to go after some of these Telegram groups, you'd be a great help with that. So.
Teenage, maybe preteen. I don't know, man. I mean,
Okay. So preteen, we're talking like
there's a lot of stuff I just don't want to see.
Okay. So these fucking dickheads on Telegram, they've posted some basically preteen rape videos.
They have before,
Okay.
but I know I know there's actual like moderators that they're the owners of the group or whatever.
Right.
They're the ones that supposedly take stuff down.
Have you seen that? Did they end up taking those videos down?
some of them do because they don't want the group getting taken down.
Sure.
Because people will report it.
Mhm.
You know, it's hit and miss.
Yeah.
It really is. You know, it's.
What when we talk about like these preteen videos, is it usually like a boy in them or a girl in them or both or
Both.
really? Who's usually doing the assaulting to them? Is it like an adult or another kid or?
Sometimes it's the kids.
So it's kid on kid sometimes.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Just it. I don't know, man. Everything I guess.
Is this shit they've kind of sent your way just one-on-one in a DM, or is this shit like you just been in a group? Oh, they just posted in a group that you happen to be in. Okay.
It's out there. Like it's crazy.
How common was it for you to be in a Telegram group and then somebody posts some shit like that?
Depending on what group you're in.
Yeah, like how recurring was this?
The ones that the Russians have. That's all they do.
Oh, really? So those groups are centered around that type of stuff? Yeah. Jeez.
Like mostly.
Jesus.
I don't know Russian. I don't know Ukrainian.
Right.
It's probably either or. Those ones are the bad ones.
Are they mostly posting like? Do you think Russian girls in there? Or do you think it's like girls of all races, or?
I have no idea.
Well, I guess are the people in the videos like white, brown, or
Tan.
tan?
Yeah, white, I guess you'd say.
Okay.
Anglo.
Okay. Got it. Any adults too, or?
Mostly, yeah. Same too.
Okay.
White skin.
How long have you kind of known about this stuff happening on Telegram? Like you said, just kind of recently, or it's been a couple of years, or?
Not too long. I don't know, man. I think you got to ring somebody.
Go ahead. Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's blacking out in there, man. Got all woozy and shit.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate the convo, dude. So I kind of want to ask about what platform are some of these girls like selling their shit on? Like, I'm not saying Telegram, Instagram, but I mean, what are they charging people on? Is what I'm asking.
Dude, I know you could use like your debit card, credit card on like their websites that they have.
Okay.
It's that one like a Brand Army, I think it was. That's like you could legally go and buy the stuff. It's not like I said the worst stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's underage girls in bikinis, I guess.
Do they ever sell like mega links and all that stuff, or?
Sometimes, but I know those have like the expiration dates on them, so
Yeah.
you could spend money on it and get it, and then go back and say open it up and it's expired already. And
Okay.
you should out of luck your money, whatever.
Yeah.
And I know people argue about that, but hey, I mean,
It's in the contract.
You know what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not I know you're not team like Hurt Kid or anything like that. I know you're on the right team with this, and I get loneliness and just kind of going through the motions every day. But I just have to ask this just to go over this part. What compelled you to buy some of these pics online?
loneliness.
Okay.
That's really what it is, man. I know my ex-girlfriend's died a couple years ago.
So that was a true story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Drug overdose.
How many times do you think you've bought like underage content?
Not too much, man. If I'm being quite honest. I know I'm not supposed to.
Would you have like any instant regrets over it, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, but in the moment, I mean, I can't stop myself, I guess.
What do you think? What do you think makes you do it?
Loneliness,
Loneliness.
I guess.
Horny. That's fair. I got it. Bored and horny. That is a guy's Achilles heel. Geez. So, what did you buy? Like videos, pictures, both?
It's just, yeah.
Okay.
Just a little bit of each, I guess.
Did you ever just think to yourself, like, and again, it's just a hurdle we're gonna jump over. I'm not mad at you or anything. Did you ever just think to yourself, like, damn, I just bought child porn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, man, I'm a piece of shit, right? Is it the worst thing I've done? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
Okay.
I just hate waking up every day, man. If I'm being honest.
Do you feel suicidal sometimes?
Every day. Every damn day. But just gotta deal with it, man.
Yeah.
You know?
What family do you live with family here or? Okay. Who do you live with?
My grandmother.
Well, you got to live for her, man. Yeah. Does she love you?
I'm autistic. I'm on the spectrum. I don't think I feel that. I know, man. I'm sorry. But,
You don't feel emotions for people?
I do, but it's the weirdest moments, you
Okay.
know. Like right now, I want to cry, but I did it to myself, you know.
Fair enough. What was kind of what did you and Carly talk about tonight? Like, what was kind of the deal?
Hanging out.
Hanging out. Okay. So I do want to just verify if something was true or not. You said in the chats. So just let me say my piece here, then I'll ask you after. On your end, it said, I want you to help me come tonight. It'd be an honor to be your first time, something to that extent. But then you said, if you don't want to do it, it's fine. We'll only do it if you want to. How true is that?
I mean,
like, was this something that you were just saying to get to her, or was this something that you were like,
bro, if homegirl has to fucking stay on the street or go to my house, don't let her sleep in my fucking bed. I'll go downstairs and sleep on the couch. I'm a gentleman, bro.
well, yeah, well, but basically what I'm asking is like, you said only if you want to do this. Is that true? Were you only going to do any of this stuff and she was okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you weren't going to force any of that shit. So all the coming stuff, all the first time stuff, that was only if she wanted it, right? Okay, well, I appreciate your honesty on that. Yeah, no, that's awesome. So at Hungry Howie's, there were some, I guess, teenagers that worked there. How did they think of you? Were you like the cool boss, or were you like the?
It's cool though.
Okay. Don't mention like smoking buddies or something.
I mean, we'd always hit our little vapes out in the back.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, everybody did it over there.
Yeah.
You go over there right now, that somebody's probably sitting out in the back.
Yeah.
So that's how it is.
Were there like any? Did anybody say anything about you there that might have been untrue? Like, oh, he was weird to me, or this or that?
To my knowledge, no.
Okay.
Why did somebody say something like that?
Do you think they could have? Do you think somebody
No.
had something out against you?
No,
There?
honestly, but I do know at Crumble. I did work at Crumble Cookies when I first moved here 2 years ago. There was something like that happened, but
What was kind of the deal with that?
I think it was the girl that liked me, and I'm like asexual, so I could go without it, the last 10 years I've touched a girl once, so it's like I don't live for it. But it's like if I wanted to, I would have made.
How old was that girl?
I don't know, but she ended up like trying to make advances towards me, and I did not reciprocate them at all. Because I wasn't interested, and I ended up having to go in there and sign some kind of like grievance or whatever one day. I didn't know what I was signing until afterwards.
Yeah.
It was like a grievance report.
Okay.
Yes, I brushed up on somebody, but it's so close quarters there, it happens. And the boss even told me that I brushed up on her as well. She never felt weird by me, but can't ever trust people.
No, of course. So Carly was asked a lot, like, do you want me to send you some money? Do you want me, like, were you actually hoping to send her some money for whatever? Or?
I mean, I'm generous, man. I mean, I'm a piece of shit, I probably do. I worry about somebody else more than myself.
Yeah.
I probably should.
How many, I guess, younger ladies under 18 have talked to you online? Not much.
I don't try. The last girl I really did talk to, she was 21.
Okay.
Of age, obviously. Yeah.
Well, I guess what I'm asking is, when you buy these pics of these nudes or whatever from underage, is it the girls themselves selling them, or do you think it's a guy with these pics selling them?
Who knows? Everybody's like scamming people nowadays online. Is what it's called. And I get it. I mean, it's hard to get money nowadays. I mean, I'm working for shit pay here.
How much do you make here? Just curious.
$12 an hour, and then after taxes, like less than 10.
How old are you?
They're gonna be 34.
Wow.
So I mean, it's not enough, honestly. Like
No.
I might be homeless in like a couple months.
Did your grandma not get like disability or anything?
No. We both work part time at Dollar General, so
Okay.
it's really hard to make it.
So I want to ask about this message here on your end. It said, I want to give you money for just being there, legit, just for even responding to me. I want to get you something. Don't say no. I'm not taking no for an answer.
How can you repay somebody to be nice to you? You know how many people are rude? Like, you know how many people don't even fucking say, like, when I go in and ring people up, I say, hey, have a good night.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 20% of the people say, hey, you too. And it's like, I think it's like what you say, hey, how are you? To any random stranger walking down the street. That's more than 80% of the human interaction that they get that day. That's sad. It shows what society is attached to the fucking phone.
Yeah.
And just somebody to even say hi. Hey.
So you're willing to just pay Carly for her time to talk to you? Okay.
I'm a piece of shit, man. I mean, I pay people for their time, I guess.
How many times have you kind of paid someone to talk to you?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it got to the point now to where I know if somebody's messaging me, they just want money.
Okay. Did she ever ask you for money?
No.
Yeah, so here's a time.
That's what I thought was nice. But
yeah, it's a good change, right? Here you say, time is precious and you never know when yours is coming to an end. So I try to keep that in mind while I be bothering you. That, hey, you're just cherishing your time, and I totally get that, but I still want as much time with you as possible before we can't have any more time with each other, if you get what I mean.
the world just fucking works fast, I mean, I don't even know how it's September already.
Yeah. There's a lot of times where you said, let me come for you, baby. Were you just like horny when you said that, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guess I can't control it sometimes.
Just happens.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, because there'd be like a whole string of messages by you, and then you would just say like, let me come for you, just kind of out of the blue with that.
Man, it's like I just don't shut up. Because I don't have nobody to talk to, man.
Yeah.
Man, imagine just sitting fucking with your own thoughts in your head,
Sure.
Suicidal thoughts, over so long, you really start to be fucked up in the head.
Yeah.
And that's how I am, man, but it's no excuse.
No, but it's a reason, though. There's cause and effect. So I get the whole loneliness thing, but what do you think kind of compels you to? I mean, I get it, like not having female contact, but what do you think compels you to go kind of look at kind of child porn pretty often?
It's not often, but
I mean, it's multiple times a week. I mean, we can track that.
It's I don't know, man. It's just like fucked in the head, I guess. I don't know. I was abused as a kid.
Okay.
Maybe it all comes back to that. I don't know.
Can I ask you? It's a personal question, but I think it's important. When did you start feeling kind of this curiosity or attraction towards minors? Because obviously there's something there, and when did you start noticing it? I guess I should say.
I'm not sure.
Just your best guess. I know there's not an exact day or time or anything, but
maybe recently. I just lived over a year with my two little sisters that are like now 10 and 13, and there was no weirdness between them, and I still don't even look at them like that. So I don't even know what I'm into, man.
Well, I guess when's the first time that you kind of viewed child porn?
I don't know. All the days just run into one.
Well, was it when you were 10 years old? Was it when you were about 20, 25? Like
Later on in life, I guess. And I'd appreciate it if you don't like say that.
Oh, out loud.
so
Yeah, yeah. I'm
loud,
sorry
man.
about
I
that.
mean,
I'm sorry
just-
about that. Okay. So I do want to ask, because we kind of track some of these ages here that are kind of coming your way, and you mentioned that preteen was the youngest that's kind of been across, but we've seen records of people sending baby videos your way too, or at least in groups that you were in or individually and stuff like that. Can you kind of talk about how common that is?
It happens. I mean, it's
does.
it's there. I mean, like I said, it's not too hard to find it. I mean,
So is this you asking for baby videos, or do they just post it in the chat?
posting it.
Okay.
I mean, and then they post it and say, you can get it, like little previews or whatever.
Okay. What have you seen happening with the baby in some of these videos?
Abuse.
Like, is it an adult doing shit to them? Like, what happens? Like, what's one you can remember that you can kind of...
Adults, touching them, filming them, doing stuff,
So you've seen all these Telegram groups, they post 0 and up, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
I try not to get into that sort of thing. Again, it's like the teenagers, the older ones that I'm into.
Okay.
Really, it's like high schoolers. I mean, it's my bad, man.
No, I understand. I appreciate you actually addressing this, though. Do you also fried pickles here?
I don't know, man. I still don't know.
Okay. Not too acquainted with it yet. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, man, I can go for some fried pickles right now. So, have people hit you up on Telegram asking you to like trade and all that stuff?
Yeah, but I don't do that.
You don't do that, or you don't do it often?
I do know that like that shit's like traced, so I don't want that being like sent on like the ending on that.
Just the file sent.
It's all like receive it all the time.
Okay. So people send you shit individually a lot?
Sometimes, or in the groups too.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
What kind of phone do you have? Do you have an iPhone, Android? iPhone?
I mean, it's so easy to find nowadays.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think how open it is.
I know. It's very easily accessible to those who want it.
Very, and that's scary.
No,
it's scary.
for sure.
I don't know. What is it, like a Cash App? That doesn't make it any better with I think, or even the Venmo Teen or whatever. You can give your kids a little debit card at 13 years old.
So if some 13-year-olds sold you stuff on there?
No, but it's like you can get it that young.
Yeah.
Now they're open to do whatever they want to do.
Mhm.
And I guess that's scary, man.
So
It really is.
do you have like is your passcode to your iPhone, is it like child porn adjacent at all?
Man, can we go like stand up?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a loud voice. I'm sorry. Yeah, we can definitely stand over
Like I said, man, I'm willing to get arrested, go to jail, whatever. I just don't.
there. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. Is your basically, do you have a passcode on your phone?
I do, but it's not like that.
Okay.
It doesn't have anything to do with that.
Okay. So for my peace of mind, what's that passcode?
What do you mean?
Well, basically, does it have like any 13s or 69s in there?
It's a birthday from one of my ex-girlfriends years ago.
Okay.
That I still haven't gotten over, I guess.
So for my peace of mind,
March 3rd, 1999.
Okay. So 03.
331, like what is it? 33, 1999. So, I mean, it's
Okay.
yeah, but it's not anything like that. It's just numbers.
Okay.
It's not a phrase.
So the 3 has nothing to do with 3-year-olds or any people who run the world or anything like that. Okay.
33. That's March 3rd.
Yeah, I'm March 15th, mid 1999. Okay. So just be frank. I mean, obviously,
know,
I feel like I'm a puke, man.
if you need to puke, go ahead.
Possibly.
Have at it. I don't care. I mean, I've been dealing with Indians the past 2 weeks, so I'm pretty well accustomed. But anyway, go ahead. The floor's yours. Okay.
All right.
Where do you have your shit saved on like a hidden gallery, or is it like just on your gallery, or where do you keep all your shit?
Just right there. I usually have it in the gallery.
How many images or videos of child porn do you think you have in the gallery?
Right now, I'll tell you. What I normally have is I like to take.
Yeah.
Starting to get like vertigo. I'm hearing myself in my head. Give me 1 second. Yeah. We're gonna pass out, man. My bad.
No, you're good.
Yeah, it's like the.
So, do you think there's anything younger that's kind of like snuck in there?
I get sent stuff and it just. I don't even look at it half the time. It's just like saved and thrown away.
Okay. So how many videos do you think there were, or how many pictures and videos do you think are saved? You got to guess a number.
I have no idea. It's almost over. I need to go tonight somewhere.
Oh no, I'm not like holding you, dude. If you got to do what you got to do,
Yeah,
but
she keeps looking at me. I need her help.
yeah, go help her. Go help her. Are they on the way?
Hey there. I did not. I am sorry. Yeah, I just kind of came up real quick. Yeah. No, I'll talk you out. It's on me. I'm sorry. It's just kind of too much.
So you say you are willing to go to jail for this? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, man. I know I fucked up.
Okay. Where's your phone?
It's actually in there.
Okay.
I mean, isn't there like a warrant or something that needs to be like fucking placed to like, search all that?
You know, I'm not a cop or anything, but
I mean, isn't there like a warrant or something that needs to be in place? I really gotta go back in, man. I know I fucked up. I know this is gonna probably keep on going on to a case, right? So.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Like, it's either, you know, I mean, it depends how willing you are to cooperate, I guess, because, you know, I'm willing to vouch for you as much as I can, you know, if you're willing to cooperate and stuff like that.
I mean, first thing I thought was blackmail, you know.
Well, did I blackmail you?
I don't know.
Well, did I say if you do this, I'm going to do this or anything?
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what's going on right now, man. I'm not myself. I'm all woozy. Yeah, man. I would say I'm sorry, but I mean, it's like, what is that gonna do? It's just a word, not action.
Hey, there you go. I mean, do you think this is controllable for you to?
Yeah, it is.
What age were you when you were abused?
Happened for years, man.
Really?
Years.
Was it like by a relative or something, or?
The neighbor kid.
Jesus.
I want to really relive that.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's.
Well, I mean, what makes you happy in life? Like, do you have anything going on for you that makes you happy? Do you have like a favorite place you like to eat at here or something? Like, do you like look forward to anything here?
No.
I mean, what choices have you made in life to where you're making $12 an hour at 34 years old? Well, when did you move from Bakersfield?
2014.
Okay. Did you ever live in Washington at all?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I lived there for I think like 6 years. And I just lived here like 2.
Okay. So how's Washington?
Not bad. Okay. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, were you ever like a drug user at any point, or are you still?
Yeah, always.
Okay.
Always. That's how I cope with life, man.
Do you still like kind of do that stuff?
Always. I mean,
What's your drug of choice to cope?
Anything. Anything I get my hands on, really. I use marijuana on a daily basis. They used to think I had like what's bipolar disorder.
Yeah.
That was like the chemical like imbalance, like the chemical that I needed, that I felt like I needed. Like in my 30s, I met somebody that had autism, high functioning autism.
Yeah.
And we couldn't even make eye contact with each other. That's why I keep looking away, just because I'm a weirdo and I can't do social things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I found out like I have like autism and shit. And that's kind of fucking with me too.
Did you diagnose yourself, or who diagnosed you?
Self-diagnosed.
Oh,
because
self-diagnosed. Okay.
Everything that she was telling me, and she was autistic, and
Okay.
we can't even. We're looking down at the ground having conversations with each other. So she told me, "Hey, what I got you."
Well, Elon Musk is autistic too.
Asperger's, which I think that's like what I have.
Okay.
Something along that line.
Yeah, but he's like a super genius, and you seem pretty smart though. You just seem to kind of make impulsive decisions and all
I make
that.
stupid decisions.
Right.
I've always done that. Though.
Right. Well, I'm gonna buy a water. Do you mind checking me out?
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna get my wallet real quick. Hold on. Okay. Just gonna keep him occupied.
Yeah, this
Away
is
from-
on the way.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep him away from his phone.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
Like my phone's getting hacked, something like that.
Is your phone being hacked?
Yeah, because I could. There was some weird stuff going on there.
I don't.
Yeah, I have a real big feeling like
What was going on with your phone? I wouldn't know about that.
it was just going crazy, haywire. I had to like. It said my SIM card was gone, so I had to like replace my SIM card like 5 times.
Well, it's probably not the best idea to be receiving child porn to your phone. Just saying, like that's probably. All right, let's see. What am I going to check out here?
Just make sure you have your boots for when we call you.
Let's see. Poison.
I mean, a lot of times if third is your option, it's.
Oh, okay, let's get smart water. All right.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
There's the key too. And that's it for you.
Yeah.
240.
240 for that? God. No wonder the fucking stock for this place is dropping. Who the fuck's gonna pay 240 for that? I mean, my dumbass will, but. Yep.
Just go yell.
Do you have like a break room here? I want to have like a heart to heart with you, man.
We do, but I mean, we can just go back outside, I guess.
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Where's your receipt?
Thank you. You're a pretty good cash.
That's what people say, but I don't see it, man.
And you're quick with the receipt, calculating.
I've always been good at that. Autism thing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Want to step outside, I guess?
Yeah, I'll be down this real quick. Cam back there.
I do. Be right with you, man.
Well, go check her out if you need to. Go ahead.
No, this is from last night.
That was pretty messed up, man, saying that. I mean, I was pretty straightforward with you all day.
Wait, what?
It's kind of fucked up, man.
What'd I say? Oh, God, about the shit going to your phone. I'm sorry. Well, I got dude.
Yeah,
Okay.
I get it. I did it myself.
Well, sometimes I get Tourette's, dude. You know, like, I got a loud voice. I say shit on an impulse, okay? Like, I'm sorry.
Let's simple.
All right, no problem. No problem. Ooh, this paper won't win. Yeah, so do you have like any plans for the future? Like, do you have any kids of your own or anything? Or?
I don't plan on ever having kids. Like I said my ex-girlfriend, Shalise, she passed away in what, 2021?
He was here in South Carolina. Oh, Washington. Okay.
And I think the last time we actually like talked was like 2015. That was the last time I was actually like with a woman.
Okay.
Or anybody.
Yeah.
And it's just after being like with nobody for like 10 years, I mean, you just kind of say fuck it and forget about it. You know, you got life, I guess, to handle.
So she died of a drug overdose in 2021, but you haven't talked to her since 2015.
She was out doing stuff, you know, and I still love her.
Yeah.
Mess, man. Mess.
She died in Bakersfield or Washington? Washington.
Yeah.
What did you do for work over there?
Property preservation. I worked at a bake shop. I did quite a few things. Yeah, it was mainly property preservation, like trades.
Okay. Got it. I mean, does anybody like kind of know about this thing going on at all, or?
I guess now.
Well,
I'm gonna ring him up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm really engaging. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
We'll get it for you. Yes, sir. Is it the same one truck? Yes. And it's going to be $24.55. There you go. Appreciate it. Step out again, man.
That's a good job.
I'm probably going to get fired anyway.
Okay.
Moment.
Well, at least on the bright side, every other job will also pay the same as Dollar General.
Oh, yeah, they don't pay anything down here.
Right. I mean, ever thought about like being like a waiter or something? I mean, you got good charisma. I mean, good work ethic.
I have social anxiety disorder.
Really?
Believe it or not, yeah. I just face it, man. Fuck.
Go ahead. It's all good. Do what you got to
I
do.
just want to help you, man.
No, I appreciate you, man. You're awesome.
Far from.
Relatively awesome.
Oh, no. Got it for you. Yeah, I probably should have taken off that one. 2019. Thank you. 56 cents.
Is she over the right?
Should be in, I think, like a 5.
Pretty peaceful here, though, at least. Easygoing environment.
That's what I think, so.
Yeah, I bet.
I'd rather be moving around. Like at Howie's, I was actually like, walking around all day.
Yeah. Is Howie's like a buffet or is that just like a?
I think they have like what is like the dine in, but there's
Okay.
usually it's like DoorDash. Like
Got it.
go.
Is it good there at all? Like, is it like better than Domino's or anything like that, or is it just the same crap? Or oh, okay. So it's not too good there, the pizza.
It's okay.
I
love Hungry Howie's pizza.
Still get free food there at least, or?
It'll be
jam.
Well, we get like a small pizza, but that's what 4 pieces.
Yeah.
Personal. And that's it. Too. And we put the eggs in the I'll go.
What's the point of these gift cards? Just like a debit card you can buy for somebody.
Yeah, I think so.
Got it.
I think it works like the same way as a gift card.
Got it. Well, basically, there's some child porn on your phone, right? That you got to get rid of.
I mean, you want to classify it as that, I guess, yeah.
Okay. And you were sending dick pics to a 12-year-old that you should.
Whatever, man.
Okay.
Hey, sir. So I'm Officer Medeiros. I guess there's some plans being made. Do you have your ID?
I have my ID, yeah.
Yeah, can I see your ID?
We're going to step outside.
It's raining out there. It's water. County 6 week. Can you check the Washington deal? Sure. Lima, Bravo, 6-2 Bravo.
We need to in the background
Whiskey Delta Lima, Bravo 6-2, November 1. What's your phone number?
253 314 612.
253-314-6129. We're gonna step outside.
That's it.
I have no clue what's going on.
Yes, fucking. There's a girl online and we got rid of her. She wasn't fit. She said I should have.
Can you elaborate at all?
Well, come on, man. You want me to say?
It's really starting to rain now. All right, I'm just going to read this to you, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish.
Look at those tattoos.
If you cannot afford, you can exercise at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand?
What is that symbol?
Are you able to speak to me? Okay, so what's
that symbol?
What's going on?
Get arrested for this?
What's that?
I guess.
So right now I'm just investigating, right?
Yeah.
So what's going on?
I guess.
Okay. Okay, well, this is not what they're saying. Okay, I don't care. I'm asking you if you're
Talking to somebody online, what's the girl? I knew it was shady. I mean, it was weird, but I mean, I don't know, it's just off. So I went along with it, you know, and loneliness. But hey, it happens. Okay. I was the one, I guess, initiating it, testing. I was the one, I guess, testing people on it. Okay. Yeah. We're just adding random people or? Yeah, basically. Girls that I thought I guess a good looking.
Okay. Did you? That's off in there or not? Yeah. Did you know the age when you?
I don't have full grades, man.
Okay.
Just be lying about it. You know, most of them do. Most of them do lie.
Okay. So you just added a random person on Instagram to the age. Sorry, talking to them. Okay. What was part of the conversation?
Sexual stuff.
Sexual stuff. Okay. At any point did you send pictures or? Okay.
I did.
You sent pictures? Yeah. What were the pictures of?
I'm drunk.
Okay. When you say you're drunk, what do you use? You say fashion?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they send anything back? Or?
No. Never.
Did you ask for anything?
I did. I mean, again, loneliness.
What's that?
Again, loneliness.
Loneliness. Okay. What kind of things did you ask for? Pictures? Regular pictures? Or? Yeah. Did you touch on what kind of pictures you're looking for?
Sexy pictures.
Sexy pictures. We asked for pictures of them unclothed?
Maybe a couple times. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Their breasts?
Yeah.
Okay. At any point did they tell you how? Did they say how old they were?
Yeah, but like I said,
what age did they say that they were?
they said that they were 12, but this girl was not 12. If it was even a real girl.
Okay, but they told you they were 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I knew it wasn't real.
Okay. You knew that they weren't really 12?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how come that?
They lie about their age every day. I mean,
so, but what about this one make you say that they were lying?
it was just off. Like everything was off.
Okay. So what age did they say?
No, somebody else. But this guy's a pedophile. He's talking to who he thought was a 12-year-old girl, and he's possessing a lot of child porn on his phone right now.
I got 3 kids, man.
Yeah.
I think I've seen you on.
You probably have.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Freaking awesome.
Well, if you want to keep up, his video will be on the PP Southeast Texas YouTube channel.
What is it?
PP Southeast Texas. There should be another one. Here, first.
Okay. Just one. Yeah, I will come in.
What happened to the sound? You know what sounds from? Let's shut the doors up. Yeah, that's just weird. Why the fuck does this sound so bad? I don't think they realized their audio was done. Is there any handcuffs? No. You know, handcuffed him in there. Oh, what a waste.
How's it going? Is there a Dylan Wise here?
Yes.
We got a package for him.
Does it need to be him to sign for it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Dylan, it's for you.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Good. Gordon, nice to meet you. Got a package here for you. It's about some messages to Brenda. We should probably go over from Instagram. Just want to talk about it over there in the door.
Who?
Brenda from Instagram. The girl that was talking to you this past summer.
I think I know her.
Yeah, I just want to have a conversation about it. And just,
I
want to just kind of talk over there, just kind of away from your parents. Yeah. We'll just be right here.
just right now.
But yeah, we just want to kind of go down the steps there, just kind of away from the door. All right, cool, man. You know, I'm a bigger dude, so I just want to let you know for your safety, we're recording, just so you know I'm not here to hurt you or try to take anything from you, okay? Well, my name's Gordon. Sorry to meet you like this. Do you kind of know what I'm here to talk to you about?
Not really. I haven't talked to her in a while.
Fair enough. But you know who Brenda is?
The name's familiar.
Okay. Do you like work at all, or?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Construction.
Oh, nice, man. Does your dad do the same thing?
Yeah.
Nice, man. Thanks for what y'all do. Thanks for building the world up, man. It means a lot. But so how's it going?
All right.
It's just about some stuff. Just somebody was messaging him online and all that, and just want to make sure we're good. You're only 19 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to talk about this with you, dude. Just want to make sure you're on the right track. She's on the right track. You know, just so we're not stepping into some stuff here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's somebody messaging him on Instagram that was kind of on the younger side, and just making sure he's good and she's good.
So, she too?
My name is Gordon. We're with a group called Kid Protectors USA. We just make sure kids don't talk to adults and vice versa. Like,
So you didn't have a package?
well, yeah, no, what was in the package was, was messages. Yeah, but no, I know he's only 19. Like, I'm here to have a conversation with him because I know he's trying to do good. He's working and doing all the good stuff. So,
Yeah, he don't quite grasp that being able to tell age online.
right, that's what I kind of figured. That's why I'm just here to talk to him because there's some people that Because there's some people that are just so egregious and just so out of bounds that I don't even bother coming to their house just talk to him. But I figure he's only 19. I could tell on the phone he was a little bit, you know.
What's up, D-News?
That's what I didn't talk to him personally, no, but just kind of seeing how he typed and all that stuff. Like, yeah, so I can totally understand. So yeah, I mean, if you want to stick around for it, no, absolutely. So Brenda, okay. Where did y'all kind of meet on? Fair enough. So how did this stuff like kind of start for you? Because I want to make sure you as a 19-year-old are, you know, on the right track. For safety reasons, I bring people with me, but obviously, you know, not everybody's as calm as you guys are. Some people get a little bit crazy, so they'll just stay in the car. Yeah, for safety, because I'm on y'all's property. Yeah. Like, how did people Brenda's age kind of start to pop up for you like this? Because I want to make sure you as a 19-year-old aren't, you know, falling for this type of stuff. You know what I mean?
She was the one who sent the first message.
Okay.
But sometimes I get people who follow me and then they send me messages.
Mm-hmm. How old is Brenda?
I honestly have no idea.
Fair enough. Well, what did she tell you?
Tuesday, 12:47 p.m.
I'm not judging. I'm just, you know, want to make sure we're on the same page with stuff.
Not type 2. If this is the wrong number,
I don't recall actually.
Like, was it 9 or 10?
No.
What was it? What do you think it could have been?
Around 16, 17?
Okay.
Dylan, you thought she was 16 or 17?
Yeah.
Then why are you talking to her?
Yeah, Dylan, I want to give you a chance to be honest. I know your dad's here. He seems, I mean, obviously he cares about you. That's why he's standing out here. I think if he was just here to throw you to the wolves, he wouldn't be here with you. But we all know she wasn't 16 or 17. Like, what was her real age?
I wouldn't know.
Okay. Well, what can you remember about that? Like, just be honest. I'm not obviously not mad at you. It would be different if you were your dad's age and I was talking to you, right? But, come on, man. She wasn't. You know, she wasn't 16 or 17. That wouldn't bring me to your house. Okay. What did she tell you? Just be honest, dude. I'm not.
Dylan, you're not in trouble, so just talk.
Yeah.
Because you know for sure she wasn't 9 or 10, right?
No, for sure she wasn't.
Okay. So what did she tell you then?
I don't think I remember right now.
Okay.
But it's been.
Let me interject. How long has this been going on?
This started on May 29th.
From May?
Yes, that's correct.
It started then up till now?
Up till like late August, yeah.
I doubt seriously he remember. He can't hardly remember what he did yesterday.
Okay.
I'm not making excuses. I just.
That's fine. Were you aware she was under 18?
She looked like it.
Okay. So here she says, I'm 13.
Ah.
Does that kind of ring a bell now?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you said you're 19. That is your actual age? Okay. So do you kind of know, like, do you have any idea of why I'd kind of be talking to you about these messages? Like, was there anything that could have been said?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay. Could there have been maybe something a little bit like risque or flirtatious said, maybe?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So is this the Brenda that was talking to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like y'all talked about playing games at first. You want to voice chat later. Blah, blah, blah. Do you play like video games and stuff?
Sometimes.
What do you play usually? Minecraft. So when you say voice VC, is that like voice chat on here or like on Discord? Okay. So you said people message you sometimes on Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay. How many of them would you say like happen to be like under 18? Like how common is this for these girls to just reach out to guys like you?
Not very.
Have you had
Most of them I just ignore.
that are underage?
Most of anyone
Come
I
on.
just ignore.
Okay. What about Brenda? Maybe kind of got you to talk.
I think maybe about just what she posted.
Okay. Well, what are you on Instagram for? Are you like looking for friends, girlfriend? Like what are you kind of your deal on there? Real life friends? Like what's
No,
kind of...
I just had it to keep in touch with some friends.
Okay. Can I see you? So she sent you selfies, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see, was there anything like lewd sent to each other? Like you said, no? Okay. Was anything like lewd said to each other? Like, you know, like stuff like...
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So did y'all talk on Instagram or Telegram or just Instagram?
Just Instagram.
Okay. When did you first get Telegram?
Maybe about a year ago.
A year ago. So here, you know, she was asked by you, I'd want to hang out with you and spend time with you all day, plus more cuddles.
Welcome to
Then on the phone, I think you also talked about like kind of hugging her and all that.
quality and security purposes. Para español.
Okay. But do you remember talking about cuddling with her here?
Are you calling about the account?
Couple hugs. Okay.
419.
So here she was asked, what's your darkest desire? And you said, I meant like something you'd want to do that's naughty or evil.
419.
So what was kind of, and I'm not judging, but obviously, you know, you're 19. This is like the chance to stomp all this out, right? You don't want to be, you don't want to be your dad's age doing this stuff, right? Because that wouldn't look good at all. This is something that we can fix now at 19, right? Because you're still a teenager yourself. But what was kind of, what do you think put it in your head to go ask a 13-year-old, like, what's the naughtiest thing you'd want to do or have done?
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. May I ask, like, when's the first time like themes like this were introduced to you? Like, do you know what I mean by themes? Like, kind of underage themes were introduced to you online. This obviously wasn't the first. You know what I mean? Like, when did people start kind of putting this stuff out there for you to kind of look at or to?
Okay. Trouble with your service.
I won't really remember that.
Okay. Was it recently or a while ago?
Please tell me what you'd like help with. Internet.
Maybe a little recent.
Little recent. Okay. What apps have you kind of seen like underage stuff on? Like either profiles, pics, stuff like that.
Internet.
Because that would also help better educate me. Like, hey, stay off these apps, kids. Right?
Internet outage in your area.
Maybe Facebook is a good one to stay off.
1 moment.
Is there underage stuff on there?
No, it's just too many people.
Too many people. Okay. What about Telegram? What's that one kind of about?
Most issues.
I don't really know.
Okay. Is that like groups or individuals or kind of both?
It's now a good time.
Okay, so there's groups on there and individuals. Okay. Are the groups on there like what language are they usually in? Like, are they American groups or foreign?
Your internet devices at your convenience.
Or American?
I need
Have you
help.
seen some foreign ones?
You can find a tutorial clip and instructions
Pretty rare.
by going to spectrum.net/manual reboot.
So
All for now.
here we said I'd want to date you if it was allowed. So what was kind of the
Tell me
interest
how
in
else
dating
I can
Brenda?
help.
I need service.
Kind.
She was kind. Okay. Was her age like a reservation for you at all?
Please tell me your 4-digit.
Like, were you feeling like, hey, this kind of
4667.
this kind of makes me feel weird, or did you not care about it, or what?
Thank you. 1 moment while I transfer you.
With her, with being a little young.
Okay. What made you keep going then, being that she was that age?
This is Colin from Spectrum, a specialist here in Wisconsin. How can I help you?
Yes.
Trusted her.
I'm the person who coordinates.
So here you said maybe do it,
building in
and
East Cleveland or Cleveland.
on one of these
Ohio.
here,
We've got about 5
straight up
accounts
asked
there.
her, do you want to have
someone's
sex
doing maintenance
with
on
each
the
other?
outside of the building. Apparently, they accidentally cut the drop.
I wouldn't know why I said that.
Okay. Bored and horny or something, or because here she was asked, could you send me something to masturbate to? You don't know. Well, what do you think was going on? Like what made you say to like Brenda, hey, I know you're 13, but send me something I can jack off to?
What would be the address?
Okay.
It's
What do you usually masturbate to?
Coventry Road, apartment
Nothing.
4.
So you just think of stuff, or do you look up stuff?
44118.
Who am I speaking with today?
This is Doc Wickland with Legends Recovery Center.
So would it be easier for you to talk to me about what's in here?
You don't know. Do you watch like regular porn or no? Because here, you asked her like one of your nudes or something. Did she ever send you a nude? No. Wish we could cuddle. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I think he cut it away from the building.
So this is kind of what I think is going on, dude, because you're asking this girl about her darkest desires, asking her for nudes. Do you know what a 13-year-old nude would mean? Like, do you think that's legal or illegal to get? No? Like, basically, if you had, like, a 13-year-old nude that you got from somebody and you showed people, do you think people would approve of that or no? Okay. So I want to kind of ask about Telegram because basically you said you've had it for a year and kind of some stuff on your Instagram following. Like, did mom go through his Instagram following and take off some people? Okay. There's some pretty young stuff on your Instagram following, right? Like pretty young teens, stuff like that.
Sometimes I just follow whoever comes up.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this because
Text from you.
I think this is the catalyst because, people fall down this internet addiction rabbit hole where they just see stuff that it puts stuff in their mind to go do stupid things they wouldn't do, right? So on Telegram, have you?
Yeah, but for some reason when we set these accounts up, this one is
maybe wasn't the most appropriate. Okay, what would that stuff have been? I'm not judging because obviously it's not your pictures, right? It's other people's. But what would they show you on Telegram? So I think that's the cause of this here, to be honest with you.
Mainly just their pictures.
Their pictures. Okay. Were some of the pictures a little bit too young to look at, you think? No?
Dylan, what's too young to look at for your age?
Like below 18.
Yeah. Let me ask you this because, Dylan, I'm letting you know, like, when we have messages, first of all, you have an Android, you know what I mean? Androids aren't the most secure, so we can kind of like see what comes through the phone, picture-wise. And obviously, you're here asking for a nude of a 13-year-old, right? So it just makes logical sense.
We do have phone service there.
Kind of that to back it up. I'm not saying you asked for this stuff. I think it just kind of happened, and then here we are with this, right? I'm not saying you're into kids or anything, but I think some mistakes were made. Would that be fair to say? Okay. Have people tried to associate with you on Telegram that might have been into kids or might have been pedos and maybe didn't want anything to do with them, but they just started messaging you? Has that happened before?
Okay.
I can think of.
Okay.
All submitted for us here on our end. Yeah, it'll show up as either an 800 or.
Has anybody on Telegram sent you something that you had to maybe like delete because it was too young, where you're like, oh, I don't want to look at this, let me get this off my phone?
Try to get out there today. Is there anything else I can help out?
No, I just delete basically.
No, I just like I said.
Okay. Have they sent
everything in that building runs through that? So
maybe not pictures, but have they sent like mega links and stuff like that?
I mean, we'd be willing to pay for. For the
Where's
call,
your phone
obviously,
now?
Since it's one of our employees.
Okay. Do you mind if we go through your Telegram? Maybe there's some inappropriate accounts on there.
I don't have it no more.
When did you get rid of it?
You'll be getting a phone call here like just
Okay.
about 5 to 10 minutes.
So it says you were last seen recently. Why'd you get rid of Telegram?
And then they're just gonna
Like being on it.
Why's that?
All right, thank you.
Stuff I didn't like.
Like what?
calling in. You guys have a great day.
Two.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think we're on the same team with this. I mean, if you don't like it, that's a good thing, right? It means I think if you did like it, that'd be a bigger problem, right? But just be honest. I'm not mad at you because in the end, there's truly bad people online that are doing this for years and years and years and years. Not just somebody like you who's just falling into the wrong thing too early, right? Were some of the stuff they posted that you didn't like? Do you have like younger siblings and stuff like that?
At that point, I was just
Okay.
like, I just
Did some of the stuff they post kind of remind you of your younger siblings in a way that you didn't like? Like, did you see some of this stuff and be like, oh, that could be my little brother, that could be my little sister, I don't like this stuff? Because if that was the case, that's a lot better than just, you're just on there being a fiend, you know what I mean?
No, I appreciate it.
I need you to remember this one. This is important because these are kids we're talking about.
Yeah, they're telling me that I should be getting an 800 number calling me and pick it up on that phone. Right.
Let me ask you this: Did you delete Telegram because people were posting inappropriate stuff? Sometimes. Okay. And inappropriate isn't like a 25-year-old naked, right? We're talking. Oh, thank you. May I go through it?
Yes.
Okay. What's the code? Do you have Telegram on there?
Right, yeah.
Okay. May I go through it?
Just that.
Yep, no problem. How old is this girl here?
25.
Okay. So this person here is offering you child porn.
They are.
Uh-huh. Okay, so this is you asking for a preview. Okay. It's Mindset Channel. Is the Mindset Channel? No. Okay. Here, just put it in your pocket if you don't mind. Okay, so, I mean, obviously, people have sent you some shit, right? So what... Have they sent you, like, pictures, videos, or both?
Just pictures.
Okay. Were these of girls, boys, or?
Just
Okay. Just be honest with me. How low did the ages go?
I was never told.
How old did they look to you?
Just under 18.
Just under 18? Like, how far under 18? Like, we talking like 5 or 6 or?
Like 17, 16.
17, 16? Okay. Well, I know for a fact that a person offering you 100 pictures and 100 videos does not have stuff for 16, 17-year-olds. I know it goes a lot lower than that. So just, Dylan, you know the truth. I know the truth. If I took 2 seconds to explain to your dad how Telegram works, he would know the truth. Just, come on. We want to get you away from these people, right? But, if they're giving a video of a 17-year-old to a 19-year-old, obviously that wouldn't bring me here, right? I'm here because there's people that have sent you some really fucked up shit. I mean, am I wrong about that? I'm not mad at you, dude. I just want the best for you and the best for your situation, You see what I'm trying to say here? Okay. So I'm gonna ask you again, I'm not mad at you. How low did that go? These pictures and videos?
I don't know.
If you had to guess, $1 million question. Not offering you money, but just hypothetically.
Like middle school.
Middle school? Okay. So 11, 12, 13? Okay. So were these pics just like full nudes, like frontal nudes, back nudes, or both? Their butt. How many of them showed like their boobs or vagina? Come on, not much. So a few, a little bit. Okay. So earlier, like you told me that I can only go through Telegram, and I trust you to do this, but you know, I don't want to find out because we can, you know, people can go into your phone and we can just see it, right? Yeah. Is there stuff on your phone in your gallery or in a hidden folder that you probably should get rid of and probably shouldn't be having?
No, I don't have any.
Okay. Is there some stuff on your gallery you should probably delete and get rid of? Oh, thank you so much. Would you be able to verify that? Because I'm giving you the chance.
Dylan, at this point, I think whatever he's talking to you about, you should probably do. He's not here to get you in trouble.
Well, before we do that, because obviously we won't be opening it, that's why I didn't ask you to tell me. Was there stuff on there that maybe deleted that was too young?
No,
all right.
I never saved any of it.
All right, well, let's just double check then.
You need to put something down.
Oh, no, I'm good. Just like this. You go for some fucking pickles. I'm starving. Can you check collections?
The line was cut.
On this device. Yeah, I mean, scroll down some. Click on the Telegram. Right there. If you don't mind. Yeah, obviously.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Do you have like any hidden folders or anything?
No.
Okay.
Okay. We don't have any 911 service or anything.
You just set it in that pot right there.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
You know?
No, thanks. I appreciate it. Do you have Discord at all?
He did.
You got rid of
I'm
it?
thinking that his mom took that one off.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did Discord also have inappropriate stuff on there too?
No.
Okay.
I just have my friends on there.
Okay. Just playing video games or whatever? Okay. Yeah, so Dylan, this is an issue because, you know, obviously I know you're 19, but this is still like not legal to be doing. Okay, even if you were 17, still wouldn't be. Like getting sent those pictures is not illegal. It's not legal. It's not appropriate.
Any service charges or anything, it's just.
Here, I mean, you know, she asks you what do you usually eat, and you say meat, and you say, but I'll be having pussy when with you. I mean, truly, what do you think started causing these thoughts to kind of be inappropriate with minors, dude?
Thank you.
Because we know Brenda isn't the first time that you kind of acted out then, tech this way. I mean, you know that. Like, when do you think that started for you? Like, what do you think it was? Do you know if we're gonna if we're gonna end a tumor, you have to diagnose where it started from, right? You can't just say, oh, it's here now. Let's not figure out where it came from, because then it'll just grow back. You know what I mean? So what do you think truly started it? Like, I know it wasn't a couple months ago. Like, what do you think it really was? Because better we stomp it out now. We still have the rest of your life ahead of you than, you know, you get caught when you're 40, right? So what do you think it could be? Year and a half ago. What do you think it was that kind of sparked it or started it?
Someone showed me something.
What was that sign? I mean, I know what you're talking about, but your dad might not be up to date fully with the internet stuff. So by something, what do you mean by that?
Like a picture.
Of?
Picture of someone else.
Okay. Was that someone else too young?
I don't remember that.
Okay. So I'm asking you, like, what started the underage kind of a curiosity or just kind of messaging, all that?
6. Man, it's rigged.
Let me ask you, what platform did he show you that picture on? Like, was it Facebook or
It was on
Instagram? Okay. Did you know who that person was, or was it some random dude? Okay. Was it a picture of a boy or a girl?
Boy.
Of a boy? It was a boy. Okay. So how did that picture make you feel? Okay. So I assume it was probably a picture that was too young to be looking at. How old did that boy look to you, if you had to guess an exact age? 15. Okay. What could you see on the picture?
No shirt on.
What else could you see? Don't hold back, dude. I'm obviously not here to judge you. I think if I was, I don't think I'd be, talking to you the way I am, right? Like, what else could you see on that picture?
Just us with underwear on.
With underwear. Okay. So when do you think it started to kind of go into underage nudity? Like, how soon after that did that start?
I don't remember.
Okay. But at some point it jumped to there, right? All right, Dad. I think you should probably know about this one. So, how old's your sister?
12.
12. Okay. So here you said some of my sister's friends talked to me too.
Not no more. In one of the parties.
Okay. Just be honest. Your sister isn't around right now, but is there kind of like an attraction to them, or do you have any curiosity about them? Okay. Because you can see why I'm asking this, right? Because Brenda's 13, your sister's 12. You're telling Brenda you talk to your sister's friends. Do you see how do you see why I'd be asking you that? You get my reasoning? Okay. So if people were to kind of ask people around you, like your sister's friends or anybody, if people were to ask them about you, like, what do you think they would say about your behavior around them? Do you think they'd have anything to say? No? Do you drive at all? Okay. Does he have his own car? Okay, so what was kind of the reason for asking Brenda to hang out?
Just don't have other people to hang out with.
Kind of like a scarcity thing, or a desperation thing. Like she's the only one available. Yeah, yeah. Kind of like a she's the only one in the fridge type of thing.
She's the only person you have to talk to is what he's asking.
Yes. Okay. Where did Brenda live?
Somewhere in Claremont.
All right. Did she ever give you an address?
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay.
I can see where he's at with his phone. His mother can.
Does he ever just kind of go like pick up food or anything like that on his own? No.
He's been to the Publix up the road.
Yeah.
To Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Up the road. And Walmart. But he only drives because we work together, so
yeah,
and we don't work that far. So
right.
he rides with me every day.
Okay.
Except for Saturday, and he lets me know when he's leaving. But I check him throughout the day to make sure he's there.
Okay.
And I know where he's at.
Yeah, I understand. So, like, did you want this to be like what did you want with Brenda? Like, did you want this to be like a one-time thing? Did you want to befriend her, get a relationship? Like, what was going on your end with that? Just want to be friends? Okay. And just be honest, because you mentioned you're a virgin, right? And you're 19? It's okay. I lost it when I was 19, too. Well, I can't say too, because you haven't lost it yet, but whatever. Best of luck to you. But anyway, what about like the sex stuff with Brenda? Like, what kind of prompted you to want to do that with her? You don't remember now?
Just me. It is. It is.
I'm not saying it needs to be some essay of an answer, or doesn't need to be some long-winded answer, but like, what would be your best answer? Because I don't know. Isn't really. When people say I don't know, they most of the time do know, but they just kind of are weird to say it. To understand.
Remember when he asked you?
Okay. What kind of prompted you to want to do this sex stuff with Brenda, like lose your virginity and all that stuff?
I feel like everyone was doing it.
Okay, so you just wanted to be a part of that club in a way? What's your, here, let me see. What's your Instagram? Should your Instagram still be Dylan Wise? Okay.
This is probably the lowest one you have.
I see. All right. So there's a guy who kind of works with me. He's in therapy school. His name's Gunther. He's not a therapist yet, but obviously he's learning it. This is a good project for him, kind of, when there's kind of people going down this path. So I'm going to give him a call here. See if he's free. He should be free. It's Sunday.
I know, that's what I said. I said I'm glad it's.
Nope, not originally.
No, it's not personal because it's just, you know, this
Now I live in Orlando.
means you don't care.
Guess you noticed the plate?
Well, that.
I'm going to call.
There'll be some questions later. Nothing bad.
Gotcha, no problem. All right, well, we'll see if he calls back. He usually calls back pretty quick. But how often would you say you're like on Instagram or on the internet, just kind of doing whatever? Not very often. Like, how many times a day do you think you get on Instagram?
Once or twice every couple of days.
Once or twice every couple of days. So what do you usually do when you're at home?
Just hanging out in my room with some of my pets.
Okay. How many pets do you have?
Try again, Chuck.
Okay. I figured.
There's 6 dogs in the house.
Holy cow, man.
One of them's really small.
One of them.
The rest of them are.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, my parents' dogs just bark like crazy when somebody knocks. But I mean, I couldn't even tell y'all would have a dog unless I saw them right there. So, well trained. Wish my mom would do the same. Do you think it's appropriate, or do you think it's a good idea to keep having Instagram, or do you think you can do without it? You can do without it. Yeah, so I mean, here you say you want to do it when we meet, and you say, what should I expect, like body looks? And she said, I'm short and skinny. What about you? I'm probably gonna nap. Say, I'm pretty tall and strong, but gentle. Oh, nice. And you say, have you had sex before? No, I haven't. And you say, you'll be my first time. Like, if you were gonna see her, were you like gonna force yourself onto her, or were you gonna be like just up to her, or like how is that going in your mind? That's also another thing. Want to see if people are just gonna do it no matter what, or leave it up to the girl. Like, what were you kind of thinking with that? Okay, so just leave the possibility open in a way. If it went that way, or if not. Okay. Is there any other people, maybe if they weren't in Florida, that were like younger than 18 that tried to talk to you, but you just ignore it, or? Okay. Or are they usually like on Instagram or on Telegram or Facebook or Telegram? Okay. How the conversations go with the other younger ladies under 18?
Almost possible.
Okay. Do they sometimes go a little bit away from normal? Okay. That's what I asked you. Sometimes kind of go a little bit off course, maybe. What usually happens when they go off course?
Hi, this is John. We run into a bit of an issue at one of our houses.
Not much. Do they ever try to get inappropriate with you?
Someone cut the line.
Or do they start doing stupid stuff?
Willing to
Or?
pay for any.
Not usually. Do they ever?
Try and get it as close as possible.
Okay, because I'm curious, like those nudes of the middle schoolers, like did you get them from adults sending that to you, or do you think was it the kids themselves?
Tomorrow morning, but we're not even.
Who'd you get it, or who do you think sent it to you? Okay. Yeah, I want to show you this dude right here. It's too small to read. Whatever. This is another person talking to it. This is not Brenda. This is another 13-year-old. But he's saying stuff, and he's around your age too. I'm gonna go talk to him later also. But I will say he's a lot. He's deeper down this dark path than you are. But he says right here, "You being illegal makes me want to eat you out more." And he says, "You can come my mouth, that little pussy." Like, are those people you want to be associated with that say that shit to kids? Because I can kind of tell individuals apart, but a lot of people, they'll just look at one thing. They'll just look at you asking, "Do you want to have sex?" and look at that guy's the same. Is that something you think you are? Okay.
Morning up.
Sure.
His mom's almost home.
Yeah.
She parks right there.
Oh.
So I know you want a video, so that's cool.
Yeah. We can
You
just
want to pull up some, and then she can just go buy it for now.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
And she's.
I'll talk to mom too.
Yeah, we're gonna want to talk to you when you're done.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
I just want to let you know that.
Okay, no problem. I mean, do you think? And again, like, don't be afraid to just say yes. Do you think you need therapy for this, or do you think maybe help and like some reminders would just help you with this? Just not kind of get away from this type of stuff. If it's something you need help with, I mean, that's obviously we just want this to not happen, right? So whichever way that's possible to not make it happen, that's what we want to do. Would you be willing to take therapy for this?
So, you think that's what you should do?
I think it's, because what they say, like, there is no rehabilitation for this type of stuff. But he is only 19. His mind isn't even fully developed, obviously. So I don't know. I think.
Do you think it'd be worth maybe him in a group just so he's more aware?
Something like that.
There's a lot of things. I mean, he's a good kid. He's got a great heart. He does. But there's a lot of things and stuff like this. I don't think he's fully aware of repercussions, what's right and what's wrong.
Right. No, like this other person that's his age that I was showing him messages of. I mean, he was straight up saying, like, I like that this is illegal, like fully aware, you know what I mean? And this, But I will say, before his mom got rid of his following list on Instagram, we saw that he was following stuff like basically stuff that was related to child pornography. And, there's also people with his mental aptitude that just don't do this at all. So it's not like it's solely because of this. There's still just something there. And no kid when they get molested is like, well, the person who did it to me, he lived with his parents, or he was special needs, or he was super rich, or he was super poor. They don't think of that, they just think of that happened to them. So, that's kind of what, and I do notice too, like a lot of people that are kind of a little bit different, they tend to molest as well. It's not like they just don't do it. That's just kind of what worries me, especially talking about sister's friends. I mean, just be honest. Do you think you have like urges sometimes to just kind of do the wrong thing? No. how often do you get urges to kind of look at this stuff online? Because obviously that has happened, right?
Let's see when the cops come here. Because I got a new one I just did last night. Mom?
You go back to where you're at. Yeah, so got it. Well, basically, Dylan's been messaging some kids online and receiving nudes of what he said was middle schoolers and all that type of stuff. And I see that you kind of took some of those off his following list on Instagram, like you kind of got rid of that on Instagram for him. But his messages obviously are still there, and these messages here are him asking a 13-year-old girl to go have sex with him. So that's kind of what brings me here today. We have a group called Kid Protectors USA. We just make sure kids don't talk to adults, adults don't talk to kids. And, I know Dylan isn't 50 years old. He's 19. And, it's better to stomp this out now at his age versus, So I don't think anybody's going to have sympathy or understanding. He's 40, getting caught with this type of stuff. Yeah, so that's kind of what it is. In the messages, he also mentioned that he talks to his sister's friends and all that stuff, which, who knows, but... I think even bringing that up when this girl's 13, his sister's around the same age is kind of worrisome, I'd say. At least something to watch for. But, yeah, he said it's been going on for like probably a year and a half of him just kind of doing underage stuff online. So that's kind of what it is. I mean, I think maybe therapy is a good option for him. I know he's obviously not all there, so... Does he does he have I know he has kind of some stuff going on, but does he have any anger issues or anything like?
He gets angry a little easily, in my personal opinion.
Okay. Do you think therapy would be beneficial for him, or do you think?
Possibly. I mean, I know, they help with a lot of stuff, and I've had to do therapy before.
Right.
And, and it's helped me, so that's
Yeah, because I'm just afraid, if it doesn't get fully taken care of now, it's just never going to go away. I mean, he's going to be more independent in the next coming years, ideally, and who knows? He's not always going to be living with mom and dad. So, all right. Well, I think I'm wrapped up here with him. But Dad, any questions you have for me?
Well, they want to know how you were able to find all that stuff.
Well, so basically,
You'd be able to tell Mom to get stuff off the phone.
well, that was just because he said that in the messages here. That Mom removed his following list. But as for the messages to the kids, basically, either the parents come to us with something saying, "Hey, this person's texting my daughter," or this or that, or somebody call. I don't know. How's it going? Basically, we're just having a conversation here with Dylan. You're not going to message a 13-year-old girl again, are you? Last time doing it? Okay. And you're not going to let anybody send you child porn again? Okay. Whatever happened with those middle schoolers was the last time getting that shit sent to you? Okay. So basically, these messages here, he was soliciting who he believed to be a 13-year-old girl for sex and all that. Just wanted to lose his virginity. Is that kind of what you told me there? And he mentioned that people sent him child pornography on Snap Telegram. He showed me his phone. There's nothing physically on it. If it was dumped, that'd be a different story. So, these are just kind of messages here, but they're in order. Just pull it up right here. Yeah, it's over 90 pages, but yeah, this is, hey, I'm 13, I'm 19, and I will say he is definitely special needs, so not but it's not towards like the end where he's talking about like I want to have sex with you and all that stuff. Sure.
I'm not mad at you, dude. I just want the best for you and the best for your situation, you know? You see what I'm trying to say here? Okay. Just, I'm gonna ask you again, I'm not mad at you. How low did that go? These pictures and videos. You had to guess, $1 million question. Not offering money, but just hypothetically. Middle school. So, 11, 12, 13. I'll be right back. All right. So anyway.
I'm sorry, unfortunately, it has to happen when there's child pornography involved because that becomes like a whole. The cops need to be called.
Okay. You should have let me know so we weren't surprised.
I'm aware. I apologize. But, you know, obviously they'll take into consideration his mental capabilities, and obviously you guys are responsible parents. Like, there's no way of being total helicopters and just knowing exactly what's on the phone 24/7. So,
Dad's pissed off.
I feel bad. It's too bad they spawned a demon child. 346-586-3134. It'll go to my iPhone. I'll be busy the rest of the day, but I'll hit you back by tonight with like resources that I know of. Because in the end, like whatever happens here, like obviously we just don't want this to ever happen again, regardless. Damn, dude. I really feel bad when the parents aren't just fucking psychos. It's like, it's kind of refreshing to see like actual functioning parents.
Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah, I know. It's too bad they spawned a demon child. God damn it, dude. That really fucking sucks, man. I feel bad for them. I mean, I don't feel bad for this guy at all. I mean, fuck, Dylan would absolutely molest a kid. You just tell by his temperament that dude would just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, the next few caches are going to be on locals. I intentionally did this one on Rumble because this is like this is like our sped of the day. But the next guy is also young, but not retarded. So be sure to join up on locals, guys. Okay. No, the cops are behind this stuff, dude. Yeah, we're gonna stream it unlisted on Rumble. We're just gonna give the Rumble link. They stream didn't poop out at all, did it? Yeah. So. Yeesh. And we are 24 subs away from 95K on Rumble, which is awesome. That's very cool, man. Fuck. Locals is 6 states convictions in 40, including here in Florida. We haven't been to Lake County yet, but we've been to like Polk and fucking Duval, all these places. So basically, In this case, we posed a 13-year-old girl online, and he just
Unmute myself.
got it. Want me to restart?
Nope.
Okay. So in this case, we posed a 13-year-old girl online, and he just basically solicited sex, saying, "I want to hang out with you. I want to have sex." But there was no like, right here, right now, at this location, we're gonna have sex. But he's like, "I want to hang out. I want to have sex with you. I want to fuck you." And you saw those messages. And our most recent arrest with a very similar case to that, where no dick pics were sent, and it was just messages like that. Oh, God. Our most recent arrest with basically an identical situation where it's messages like that was in Salt Springs in Marion County, and he's still sitting in jail. This was back in like May or June or something like that. So, yeah, I mean, it does get prosecuted.
Where did the child porn come into play?
Yeah, so he has an app called Telegram, and Telegram is because the reason we knew he had Telegram is because he gave his phone number out. Just his phone number was attached to a Telegram account, and it was his face on there. So Telegram is an app they use to view child pornography on very often. So when I saw that he had Telegram, I knew to ask him about that. And he told me, this is all on camera, and he knew he was being filmed. Like, we got his consent to film and everything. He told me on camera that, you know, he's received nude pictures of middle school girls, and he said this started with him about a year and a half ago, where he received an underwear picture of what he said was a 15-year-old boy on Instagram. So he let me go through his phone. There's nothing physically on there. He said he doesn't save what he gets, but it should all be caching to his device. So any picture he sent and looked at should.
He said it was only on his phone. Does he mention the computer? Or?
He plays video games, but yeah, I think Telegram's only on his phone. That's his phone number, but yeah, I mean, he's obviously like a pedo, and his mom actually removed a lot of accounts that he was following on Instagram. Not now, but like as we were talking to him throughout the course of like the online conversation, like we noticed his following went from like a few hundred to barely anybody because, you know, he's following like young kid this, young kid that, and you know, his parents. I think they know there's an issue. Like, I don't think they're bad parents. I mean, you know, they obviously let me talk to him, and they're like, yeah, just tell him the truth. But I think they know there's an issue with him. I mean, their reaction is pretty blank when he all just showed up. Like,
so he mentioned to you that he had received how
yeah, I actually have
messages or in person?
In person. We actually have that clip recorded right here. I can play it for you. You just put it here at the bottom part.
I'm mad at you, dude. I'm just, I want the best for you and the best for your situation, you know? You know what I'm trying to say here? Okay. Just, so ask me again, I'm mad at you. How low did that go? Pictures. Yeah, that's really no one. Oh, very funny, but that's it. So, 13.
Yeah, we have the whole video for y'all. It's just a clip that somebody recorded, but.
Okay. I guess that's the boss.
All right.
We want to get some more information reference to, I guess, before we start trying to call our detectives.
No problem.
So you went through the phone, you went through Telegram.
Yeah.
You went through his picture rolls and all that.
Yes.
Camera rolls on.
Yes. There was nothing physically on there. I would say the only thing on
Did you have
Telegram.
Snapchat on there, anything like that as well? Or?
I couldn't see a Snapchat, but I saw on Telegram somebody was offering him child porn and like offering to sell it to him. And
so you saw that on Telegram?
Yep. And Dylan was like, let me get a preview. Let me get a preview. Basically, because he didn't want to pay for it.
Yeah.
So.
All right, just hang out right here for 2 seconds.
All right.
And all the gloves. I hate gloves.
Well, I wear gloves on his phone just for like. Even I would wear gloves with that phone.
I wonder how his room smells like.
Oh, dude. Let's go. The phone is seized.
Nice.
All right, betters. Did you guys get that one right? We have to censor that on YouTube, by the way. Whoever's editing this, we cannot say betters for anything like gambling.
Oh, you can't.
No.
Yes, they are black cops. What's surprising about that, guys? Wait, is he not giving up his phone?
Yeah.
Did he hand it over?
I think he handed it over and he has like his other phone now. I want to say. Chat. Oh, wait. No, I think it's just. Yep, he handed it over.
Nice.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah, well, at least they took his phone.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they might not arrest. That's weird. They just let him use his phone.
Yeah, that was odd.
Yeah, his phone is in that brown bag.
Looks like he just got his lunch stolen from him.
Nerd. Geek. I know, they're taking their sweet time to arrest. Wait, somebody just get a no-do again? Barely? He got arrested. Nice.
Actually, we don't need that. You can get it off the market here. He doesn't need that anymore.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sending you a report.
Guess it was worth the wait.
Yeah.
Guess that's why they were taking long.
Yo, what's up, fam? Yo, it's your boy here, back with another. How's it going? Hi, how's it going? Is there a Richard Brooks here?
Hi.
Is there a Richard here?
Yeah.
I got a package one.
Oh, okay.
How's it going?
Hey.
Hi, Gordon. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I got a package for you, Richard. It's probably kind of personal.
Where do you live?
Where do I live?
Yeah.
I'm originally from Houston, but I live in Atlanta now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you letting it deliver in the mail? Or
Yeah, so
this way?
it's about some Facebook messages online to some younger people. I just want to have a conversation with you about it. You just want to go talk on the front lawn here about it.
Right, let's see.
It's about some stuff on Facebook. We should probably go over just some Facebook conversations.
Okay.
You just want to go talk in the front lawn about it rather than just have your wife hear stuff.
Not necessarily.
Okay. Okay. Where's a good place to talk about it? I don't want your wife to overhear, preferably.
Well, I haven't got any shoes on, but we can walk out here if you want to.
Yeah, sure. I don't care if you have shoes. I don't judge.
Let's see what you got here.
So it's about some messages to Haley from Facebook.
Haley?
Yeah. This girl from last month that was talking to you.
And so what's all this about now?
Here. It's just kind of some stuff was said between her and you.
And?
Well, I just kind of want to go over, just figure out what's going on.
I'm not sure about a Haley.
Here, let me see.
I think this is made up stuff.
Here.
But I don't know of a Haley. Haley who?
This girl, I don't think she ever met you. It was just this girl from Is this your old Facebook account that got taken down?
Where?
Right here.
Oh, that's me, but I've been hacked 2 or 3 times on my Facebook account.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that's what's going on. Have people have there just been cases of just these like younger ladies under 18 trying to like message you and get you to do stupid stuff? Okay.
I've been hacked 3 times now on Facebook.
Okay. Yeah. Have these like hackers? Have they had like these like younger people just try to message you and all that crazy stuff?
I don't know how old they would be.
Okay. What do you think could have happened with that?
I got hacked.
Okay.
I mean, because some friends of mine, I have quit messaging me, and one of them said, "Oh, I didn't know what had happened to you." I said, "Well, my account got deleted, or I deleted my account because I got hacked."
Okay, got it. So you ended up getting rid of your account?
So yeah, I went in and deleted everything out that I could. And I had one under Richard Brooks 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had another one under the name Clay, and it got hacked about 6 weeks ago.
Okay.
And so I just shut everything down.
Okay, got it. So this right here was the account that got hacked?
Yep.
Okay, so you had access to this account at one point, but it got hacked.
Point,
okay.
Yeah. I used that account for about a year.
Okay.
And I started noticing some stuff that I didn't post.
Oh,
Things
yeah.
that had been on there that I didn't post, and there wasn't nobody in Facebook I could contact. So I just said, well, it's just one of those things.
How did those things that you didn't post make you feel?
Sick.
Oh, really?
Maybe because, I mean, they just indicted or arrested one dude. He was 40-something years old for flying all the way somewhere to have sex with a 14-year-old.
Really?
Oh, it's been all over the news. It's been all over the news.
So what were some of the stuff the hacker was doing to make you disgusted?
Just the fact of knowing that a 14-year-old girl, 15-year-old girl, whatever, was trying to contact me. Why?
Oh, really? Was it so some way, somehow 14 or 15-year-old girl try to contact? Okay, how many of them try to do that?
I don't know, sir. I don't even know. I don't even know you. Yeah. I don't even know why you're even asking these questions.
Well,
are you an undercover cop?
No,
I'm not. To be arrested?
No, I'm not.
If I am, just let me get me some shoes on and just do it. Otherwise, I ain't got anything else to say about it because I don't know anything.
Got it. Well,
I just know you got a stack of papers right there off of the internet.
Yeah.
But nothing is proving that I've done anything wrong.
Well, you got to understand my perspective here. Like,
I don't even know what your perspective is.
Yeah, may I explain it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Well, my name's Gordon, by the way. I'm sorry to meet you like this.
That's okay. We already.
All right, no problem. Well, obviously, because just from what it looks like, yeah. So this is about that underage young lady that was messaging your account, right? Was that? Are you talking about the one that was on the Clay Brooks account that was doing that to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's about that one. So you can just see, and obviously, you're.
Are you related to them?
In a way, yeah.
Well, I don't know. Have you got any pornographic pictures between me and them? Have you got any? I mean, what's the deal here?
Well,
I mean, just tell me what the deal is.
okay, no problem. Because yeah, there was that was sent and all that. And have you ever sent your dick pic to anybody before?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. So how did this Facebook account like go away? Like what happened with it?
Well, like I told you, I just started noticing pictures, not pictures, but conversations, and I was wondering who the 14-year-old girl was. And I talked to her for a while.
Okay. Did you just kind of pick up where the hacker left off?
Oh, I haven't even talked to him since the hacker.
Okay.
Since I got rid of that account, I hadn't talked to anybody on Facebook.
Okay. So this is the 14-year-old girl that we're talking about here. That's what I have printed out. It said she was 13, but whatever. I can't expect you to remember the 1 year. It doesn't matter. So did you notice like in that chat that there was some like pornographic picture sent?
I didn't notice. It wasn't anything ever mentioned that I can remember.
Okay.
But what are we doing? I mean, we seem to be going around in circles here.
Okay. Well, I want to kind of try to figure out like why this happened, if it'll ever happen again, because if you're telling
it won't.
Right, because you're telling me that you got hacked and all that stuff, and I didn't know that before coming here. That's why I came here to clear some stuff up. And there are some messages that I do want to kind of go over just to make sure, like, hey, what kind of happened here? And if it was a hacker, then so be it. That's fine. Or if it was something where you're just bullshitting around, that's fine too. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not. If I was just here to write you off and just say, oh my God, Richard is just such a bad guy, do you think I'd come here to talk to you about it?
No,
well, I definitely wouldn't. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's definitely some people online that are just so bad they don't even deserve a conversation. You know what I mean? So I get the nervous. Obviously, I know it's late at night and I have this, so I understand, dude. Like I'm not here to take a crap on you or anything like that. Anyway. So you can see that obviously these are messages between your account and somebody younger, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll give you that much.
All right. What other platforms have been hacked that you know of that you've had control over?
The Facebook account's the only one.
Okay. Any other messaging services or apps that you've been like, oh, I got hacked or anything like that? Or
Well, Messenger is part of Facebook.
Yeah. So besides Facebook and Messenger, anything else you can think of?
No, because I'm not on anything else.
Okay. Got it. Any like bugs or malware that you've noticed on your phone at all? Anything like that?
What do you mean?
Like anything where you've opened your phone and you see like a virus pop up or something? Anything like that?
Not recently.
Okay.
My wife, we had a thing a while ago. I said something about the spyware had expired, but we found out it was still in effect.
Yeah. Well, I think that's everybody on Earth over 50 at this point, so that's not unique to you.
It's starting raining.
So here's kind of my thing with those messages to that younger lady.
I wish I knew who. I don't know a Haley. Haley who?
What do you think the name was of the 14-year-old?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, it was a Haley.
I mean, because you just told me that a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. Does your number, is it a 770826? Okay. Then it ends in 27? Okay. So this is kind of...
It was on my Facebook account.
Mm-hmm.
So it could have been gotten by anybody.
Well, this is...
I mean, 'cause all you got to do is look at the profile and read down through the profile. And I made the mistake of putting my phone number on there.
Yeah.
But my name, I had my phone number, the address isn't on there, but the name. And how did you find the address anyway?
Well, Yellow Pages?
Yellow, yeah, but that's for business.
Yeah, so there's a thing called White Pages, which is for people, and that's just kind of they're just kind of on there. But so this is messages from your phone number to that younger lady under 18, and I'm not saying that. Obviously, it hasn't happened in, like a month or so. But
It's probably been a little longer than a month.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think early August, is that like kind of a timetable?
July, August,
Yeah.
somewhere along in there, because it hadn't been that long ago, but it's been a while since that account got hacked to the point where I just went in and deleted everything and just wiped everything out.
Yeah. So this is from your phone now, and this is from what it looks like to me. I think that person went online without her parents' permission. Probably did some crazy, stupid stuff. How many times did this chick try to call you and try to like get a hold of you? And
I don't know that she ever called. I've had some strange phone calls, strange numbers, but I don't answer them back.
Okay, so you don't know if she ever called you?
I have no idea.
Okay. How many times did she try to text you and like try to get a hold of you through that?
It looks like a bunch of them.
yeah.
It looks like a bunch of them. But is she your daughter or your niece or your granddaughter or stepdaughter or something?
Well, it's kind of so we have a group called Kid Protectors USA, and we just make sure kids don't talk to adults online. And we kind of got a hold of these messages, and just to clear it up, because there's some people that message these younger people and are just so crazy. They want to meet up with them and just do all this stupid stuff.
There's not a piece of ass I'd fly anywhere to get. There's not a woman that anywhere of age or underage or anywhere that I'm gonna go buy me a plane ticket and I'm gonna go fly out for.
Right. No, I guess
it's just not gonna happen.
Okay. So kind of what I'm wondering here is, there were quite a few pictures sent of. There were quite a few pictures sent of your PP tour.
Well, somebody. That don't necessarily mean it was mine.
Well, so here's the thing. I didn't really come here to ask you if that was yours or whatever's, or I'm not here to try to blame somebody else for this. I came here full well because it's from your phone number, and I'll just say we kind of go through every possible thing that can be said, like, oh, it wasn't me because so and so. So the pictures, of course, got tracked to this house. They got tracked to your phone, and there was quite a few of them. And look, I'm no faggot, but it was the same dick in every photo. You know what I mean? Like, it looked the same. I'm not no meat watcher. I'm not one of those locker room guys who like looks over. But I'm just kind of here to figure out, like, dude, like, were you just being stupid, or some girl you wanted to meet with her? What was going on? Like, I'm not mad. I'm just asking.
I have no idea, because I can't say that. I mean, I'm kind of speechless right now, because that was my Facebook account, but I didn't do all that crap.
We're not talking about Facebook. We're talking about your own text messages. So. God damn, it's a fucking door. Yeah, because obviously, we both know there was just some
inappropriate behavior going on.
Sure, but inappropriate isn't, the end of the world, right? Like, if I thought that you were one of those people that flies out and tries to meet somebody, that's a whole different story. You know what I mean? I just kind of want to get.
I can't even drive out, because you can see what they're driving.
Yeah, right. Driving the Mary Poppins.
I'm sorry, someone used my account for stuff like that. I mean, that's not even kosher at all.
No, I understand, but
but I can assure you, I haven't been doing it, and that's why the account no longer exists. And when I found out a few things about it, and some shit popped up just out of the blue.
Yeah.
Just different things that I didn't post.
Right. So this is you in the picture here, with obviously it's the same penis here, and that's you, and that's your room behind you.
I'm so flattered that you let me be your first lover. I didn't write that.
Look, I'm asking about this picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that's you in the picture? And that's your room in the back, right?
It probably looks like it.
Mm-hmm. So look, Richard, I'm not.
What are we gonna do?
Well,
are we gonna stand here the rest of the night, and are you gonna, or what are we gonna do? You just gonna give me a tongue lashing and tell me not to be doing it no more, or?
Well, I think it can definitely be a tongue lashing for sure. But
what are we gonna do? I mean, because
well, yeah, I know it's nerve wracking, dude. But I genuinely, because what I was trying to figure out, because one thing I'm not going to argue with you about is, let's stop throwing some random guy under the bus because he wasn't the one texting from you. He was. If you didn't send your penis pictures to anybody, nobody else could have sent that dick pic but you, because you don't send your penis picture out like that. That was you sending that to her, right? So what I'm trying to figure out is, like, were you trying to meet this girl, or were you just fucking around online for fun? Because it's one of two things.
it would have to be just fucking around online.
Okay. How many times has this kind of happened with you and somebody younger? Is this the only one, or is
As I know, that would probably be the only one. I don't know how many times to count, how often it was done before I realized I counted.
Okay, I am asking the amount of times that it was you doing it. I'm not talking about the hacker. I'm talking about you, because it ain't, because this is not a Facebook message. This is your phone number.
Yeah.
So no hacker had access to this photo right here. Okay. And we tracked this photo to this house, to your phone specifically that you have, that 770 number. And obviously this dick picture too, and all the other ones. So I don't think a guy, dude, I've sent my dick pic to so many people. Like, I don't think a dick pic is the end of the world. Okay. I'm figuring out, did you have plans to meet this chick, or are we just here to fuck around with her and just,
Yes.
okay. You were just bullshitting around with her. Okay. Why did you get to that point with her though?
I don't know. I'm going.
Well, Richard, Richard, I'm where you're, when you tell me that, you're clearing it up, right? Yeah, I mean, was it something you were just fucking around with this chick?
Probably.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. There is just some stuff I want to go over to just kind of figure out the why. I'm not trying to antagonize or, be judgmental.
You're antagonizing me right now because I've got things I got to do in the house and get ready and go to bed, and I got to go to work in the morning.
I'm not. Well, I can't hold you, but I'm not here to talk to you for long.
And you're standing here, and we're going over the whole thing again. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I'm sorry if it happened. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
It's not supposed to happen, and it won't happen again.
Okay. Well, I'm letting you know that I'm doing you a solid by just having a conversation with you about this. We do have every single thing saved. And I, of course, don't have to just have a conversation with you, but that's something I want to do because you take care of your wife, right? Yeah. Obviously, dude. The last thing I want to do is take a good husband, is like try to get in between a good husband and his wife, Look, I'm not asking for the whole night or anything, but I think it's important we do clear some shit up because, there's some other stuff that people try to get you involved in that we want to get you out of. You know what I mean?
No.
Okay.
So I've already answered as many of the questions as I can. I don't know anything else. The account's gone.
Right.
It's not going to be revitalized and go back and reopened it. The whole Facebook thing's gone.
Okay. Well,
I got tired of it. I mean, that was like 3 accounts that got hacked.
Yeah.
And within a 3.5 year period. So I'm not even involved in any of the Facebook accounts right now.
Yeah. But this is just from what I've seen. Do you think there's been people online who have just tried to get you involved in some stuff that you don't want to be involved in?
No, nobody's. Cryptocurrency.
Okay,
cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. Every time that I would open up the phone to talk to somebody, after about 10 or 15 minutes, would you be interested in investing in cryptocurrency?
Oh, geez.
Or would you be investing in Bitcoin? I can help you. I can teach you all this. No, I don't want Bitcoin currency. I'm not interested in cryptocurrency. I'm not interested in anything.
What app does that happen on?
That's happened on Facebook.
Okay.
That happened on Facebook and Messenger.
Okay.
Which was about one and the same.
Do you have this app called Telegram?
I have heard of it, but no, I haven't.
You haven't had that Telegram? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So all this here was just you screwing
I've
around.
also heard of Zingy,
Okay.
and I have heard of Signal,
Mm-hmm.
WhatsApp,
Mm-hmm.
Instagram, TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm quite sure there's more. Wire. I don't know much about any of them.
Have you heard of Sessions?
Uh-uh.
What are some of the things you've heard about, like, I guess, Signal and Zangi and Telegram?
Just about people being on there. They're supposed to be there's a word I'm trying to look at, safe, where they can't be. They're encrypted.
Yeah.
They're encrypted and all that. I don't.
What kind of stuff do they kind of do on there?
Oh, I have no idea. I've never been on.
Okay.
I assume it's just something kind of like Facebook or something kind of like just a chat service.
What's made you not want to go on them?
I'm not much of a computer person. I'm not really computer literate. I don't. When I do, I don't go through that. I'm a hunt and peck.
Okay.
Hunt and peck, and I get frustrated with it when it goes into select a username, select a password, select a secret code. I get totally confused.
No,
I get totally confused. I done good to get on Facebook, and now I'm sorry that I did.
Right. Well, let me just say this, because again, I think. Do you have kids of your own?
No.
Okay. Well, I think you have nieces, nephews.
Yes.
Okay. You obviously care about protecting them and all that stuff. Like,
they're all grown.
I know, but you have like great nephews, great nieces. Yeah. Kind of another reason why I'm here is because I don't think you're good with tech at all, but maybe you do have a Telegram and a Zangi account and all that, and I think you'd be a great help to us in figuring out, because there's people on Telegram and Zangi. I'll just be honest with you. You don't want me to beat around the bush. There's people on Telegram and Zangi and some of these other apps that have just been sending you some crazy shit, try to loop you into some crazy shit on there. How does, and again, I understand why you would tell me you wouldn't have a Telegram, because, the shit on there is probably so bad that you just don't even want to like think about it, right? But
probably so.
How has some of the stuff on those apps made you feel?
I don't have a clue on that, because I have deleted just about every single one of them. I just get tired of the people asking for money. I get tired of people soliciting for, like I said, the Bitcoin and the cryptocurrency. And after you talk to somebody for maybe 10 to 15 minutes, they're asking, I need a gift card.
I
need a gift card for this, or I need a gift card for that. I can't afford to send money out to people.
No, I guess that, dude, especially in this economy. Well, in your experience, has Telegram been like groups or individuals, or kind of both?
It's been individuals when I was on them.
Okay.
It was individuals. All of them were just individual girls, individual ladies. They were all wanting money. And I never could figure out why if you're why can't you just get a job?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I texted back to a couple of them. Why don't you just get a job? Just go out and get an honest job, make your money.
Yeah.
You can fill your refrigerator. You can fill your medicine cabinet. You can fill your car with gas. You can fill your bathroom vanity with all your Sephora makeup that you want. You can fill your game card up with your Google games or whatever. Get a job.
And I think there's a lot of those people on there, but part of the reason why I'm here is because I think there's been other types of people on there too that have tried to, because you said yourself you would never go travel to do anything crazy, which I appreciate. It's a good thing. But I'm glad you're not like that. But I think there's been people on Telegram and Zangi and Signal and some of these other apps that have tried to make you interested in that type of stuff and try to get you involved in that type of stuff. Would I be wrong about that?
Probably, because I've never known, none of them have ever, they've all wanted to meet. They all wanted to meet, or let's get together, let's do this, let's get this send me $5,000 or send me $500 and I'll fly to you. I'll come to you.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Houston or I live in Albuquerque. I'm lonely. I said, you're crazy.
Has anybody on any of these apps, like, have they just asked you to, like, hey, anybody hit you up saying, hey, do you want to trade or anything?
No.
No.
Nobody's ever said anything about trading anything for anything.
Okay. Have you seen just kind of people use like weird emojis, like a pizza emoji on some of these apps?
I've used pizza slices before when someone said, what are you having for supper? Pizza.
Okay. Have you seen people like on Telegram and Signal use like pizza slices as emojis before? No. Okay. Well, because here's the thing, dude. You know, I know you're not like actually into younger people or anything like that. I know that's not your thing, and I think the reason, you know, you're not telling, you know, I'm not there. I think the reason I'm not hearing about, you know, what these people have been trying to do to you on Telegram and some of these other apps is because, you know, that's not stuff you like. But I think people try to get you involved in kind of some younger stuff without your permission or without you wanting to be a part of it on those apps, for sure. Like on Telegram, I mean, even today, yesterday, day before, just ever since you've had it, I think maybe you got it for just chatting with friends or whatever, but do you think it's taken a turn to some other stuff that you didn't want to be a part of or had no idea about?
Unless it's subconsciously, no. Because I've just been chatting with people on there. But as far as
have any
they ever solicited me to get into anything or join anything or anything like that? No.
Okay. Well, have they ever solicited you and you said no and blocked them?
Oh yeah.
Okay. What did they try to get you into that you didn't want to be a part of?
No, I'm not interested. Most of the time it's been the cryptocurrency and it's been the Bitcoin stuff. I'm not interested in that. I don't have any desire or any. I wouldn't know how to use it if cryptocurrency was in there.
Right. Well, I'm kind of more because I know there's a lot of crypto scammers on Telegram, but I'm kind of more interested because it looks like there's been creepy weirdos that have tried to get you involved, like in these weird pictures of like younger people and all that, and maybe you didn't want to be a part of it. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But I know they've messaged you about it before. So what's kind of happened with that?
They've been blocked.
Okay, that's good.
For sure, they've been blocked.
Okay, so you can remember like
I have block parties.
Oh, you do?
Oh yes.
Here?
I have block parties.
There we go.
Block.
Okay.
Block. No, I'm not interested. Block.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to block this person? Yes. Block. Some of them I've blocked and reported as scam or spam or scammers.
How many do you think you've had to block because they try to say, "Hey, do you like young kids?" or I got some pictures for you?
A whole bunch of them.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, more than we got fingers and toes between us. A whole bunch of them.
Jesus. Okay. So how common is it? And this is them trying to hit you up about like these younger kids and all this shit. Are you interested? Blah 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 blah. Shit like that. I guess how often does that happen? Like where they try to like?
No, it's not. It's not very often. It has happened, but it's not very often. And I've blocked it. I've blocked them to the point to where the list ends. It goes down certain.
Oh yeah.
And the ones that I've blocked, it's been so long until they've.
What are some of the things that they've said to make you block that have been about like younger?
Asking for money.
No, but about talking about like the younger kid stuff. Like, what are some of the things they've asked about that?
Just would you be interested in buying photos? $50 or $50 gift card or something? No, I'm not interested. Block.
So they've tried to sell you like underage.
Most of them have tried to sell. They want to sell their pictures.
Okay. What are
I don't buy the pictures.
No,
no. Why would I want to buy them when you go on the internet and it's free?
Yeah, no, I totally get that. So this is important because these are people that are actually out there to hurt people. You know what I mean? Not like you who's just bored online being dumb. What are some of the age ranges you've seen them try to sell you or sell other people? Even?
They have never had an age range on there.
How do you know that they were like younger kids?
I don't know that they were. I couldn't swear. I couldn't stand here and swear to you. Yeah, they were 7 years old, or they were 10 years old, or they were 14 years old, or 17. I couldn't tell you that. They just everybody wants to sell pictures.
Yeah.
Sell pictures and videos, and they want gift cards, and they want cash
I
app.
don't think we're doing that, sir.
yeah.
I'm just, I haven't been able to pay attention today. I'll pay more attention when we're driving.
I don't send cash. I don't even have a cash app or PayPal account.
So when did let me ask you, context matters, right? Because we saw your dick pic and we're like, is this serious or are we just screwing around? You told us you were screwing around, so it's like, oh, okay, that's a difference in being serious about it, right? You know, there's been records of some of these people on like Telegram and whatnot, like sending some, you know, some of these underage pics and videos to you, and you know, obviously we can't see what you do with them. It's they were just kind of sent to you. You know what I mean? Like, what's kind of happened with that? Because it seems like it's been sent.
Deleted.
Okay.
I don't save anything like that.
Okay. When do you think they started sending that type of stuff to you, and how do you think they started doing that?
I received different kinds of emails, or not emails, but texts and stuff like that for over a year.
Of them trying to give this stuff to you?
Everything like that, yeah.
Okay.
Trying to send stuff, and I'm just haven't never been interested in it.
How did some of these pictures and videos make you feel?
Well, some of them was all right. Some of them I didn't really.
Well, I'm talking about the ones that were because people have sent you like quite a few underage ones, and you know, obviously we don't know if you delete them or if you're just watching them. Okay.
Oh yeah.
How often have you had to kind of delete stuff that was underage that people have sent you? Like, how often does that happen, you think?
Once every 2 or 3 months, I'll get something.
They send you some crazy stuff.
Some crazy stuff.
Okay.
And I just delete it. It's not hard to delete. Just go in. As soon as you don't even have to look at it. Just click on the name and scroll down. It says block.
Okay.
Delete.
Do you ever tell them to stop sending it, or do you just kind of?
I just block it.
Okay.
I don't even want. Some of them I don't even want to talk to because I know what they are. I know they're.
What do you mean by you know what they are?
Scammers. Just people wanting money. You may send them a $50 gift card or whatever.
Okay.
And then you never get anything in return.
How many? So you think people on these apps send you like underage stuff 2 to 3 months and you block it?
Dick in hand.
Okay. Or is this because I'm more curious about where it comes from? My thing is I want to find the producers of who makes this type of content. I don't care about you being online or anything like that.
Can't say you got hacked on that.
Have they sent like pics and videos of that, or pics or videos, or kind of both when it comes to that type of stuff?
Both has just been pics.
Okay. Are these like usually girls or boys or both?
Oh, it's always girls.
Always girls. Okay. Any boys ever? No. How do they get to a point where they're sending that to you? Like, do they just spam it to you, or do they just talk to you for a little bit first?
A lot of times it's just spammed in.
Okay.
It's just you're talking to somebody for a while or something like that, and then all of a sudden there's a picture that comes up. But do you like this picture? If you like it, there's more.
Oh, okay.
For $50 gift card or cash app or something. We'll send you this, or I'll send you this.
So it's like kind of a preview or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've just deleted all of it. And
why do you delete those pictures?
I don't need them.
Okay.
I just don't need them. I mean, it's not something that I had to go out to look for. I don't have any hidden child porn on my computer. I don't have any downloads of child porn.
Okay.
I don't have any of these groups where a group of guys are getting together and they're producing child porn and they're producing all kinds of stuff like that.
So so you know what CP stands for, right? CP, child porn, CP.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying with that?
I know what you're saying
So
now.
yeah, okay. So okay, so some people so they've sent you CP, but you know what it is and you get rid of it.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. So kind of what I want to try to do, and I know you don't know the kids' names or anything. How can I expect you to? But helping try to just give me pointers on who these kids could be, because you believe in saving kids, right?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Fucking save team with that. So it's been mostly girls that they've sent your way with that stuff. What do you think the age ranges are like? Don't sugarcoat it, because I know it's not your pictures and I know you're not asking for it, but how low are some of the pictures that they go in age, if you had to guess?
If I had to guess, probably 14, 15, 16,
Okay.
17.
And is it just
you get above 17? I mean, that's
fair game. Yeah.
And, I'm just going to have that proof there that I'm not the one started it.
I just really don't consent to being recorded.
Well, this is our room that we booked, so you're in our domain right now. So the whole two-party consent thing kind of goes out the window when you're in our hotel room. So again, I'm willing to. Obviously, I'm not here to post the footage anywhere or anything like that. Like, obviously, I had weeks and months to do that if I wanted to. If this was about exposing you or anything like that, I could have done that. I mean, come here to talk to you about it, right? This is more of somebody I want to see you get your life turned around. Want to make sure Haley's on the right page too.
So how did you become involved
in this?
Yeah.
Well, I just kind of see there's an issue with a lot of kids being online, and they like to talk to these adult men, say stupid stuff to them, and there's sometimes adult men kind of talk back to them. And whatever. It's a whole system that doesn't even happen. You know what I mean?
But like, how did you get involved in this?
Well, I'm just trying to see that happening, and I'm like a carpenter by trade, but it's just kind of something we've been doing like for the past almost a year now, and we've helped a lot of people turn their lives around. Like, there's people that we come across that we just don't talk to because they're just so out of bounds with some of the shit that talk about killing and just that's and scanning through a lot of messages, frankly, I don't see anything about you being violent or not to Haley or anything. I mean, obviously we have our own issues that we deal with, but so that's kind of why I took the time to actually be willing to talk to you about this, man. So I'm going to ask you a question that we both know the answer to, and depending it'll kind of determine whether I want to continue the conversation or whether I just feel like hacking it up and just doing some other shit. How old is Haley?
How old is Haley?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
What'd she tell you? I guess you don't know until you meet it, right? But what'd she tell you?
Exactly. I don't remember.
Well, was it like 9 or 10?
No, I don't think so.
What can you remember about the age?
I really don't remember.
Okay. Do you think I'd be talking to you if she was an adult?
Well, I wouldn't know.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't know until I met her, right?
Right, but what did she tell you online? See, this is a question that we both know the answer to,
right.
And it's already kind of not.
But I wouldn't know until I meet her.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair. What did she tell you online? That you do remember.
I really don't remember.
Okay. The reason I'm kind of in front of you is because there's a pattern of people around Haley's age that have been talking to you a lot, and it's not just Haley. It's a lot of people. Obviously, Haley's the one that you came and say hi to today, but it's a lot of people that have kind of talked to you around Haley's age. What do you know about Haley? Do you know nothing about her? Because obviously she's talked to you for a couple months.
I mean, I know some things about her.
Like what?
I know her name's Haley.
Okay. Who does she live with?
I think she lives in California.
Yeah. Who does she live with?
I don't know.
What brought her here?
Honestly.
What brought her here?
I don't know. She said she was coming here.
Okay. Who is she visiting?
I don't know. Honestly. I mean,
Really? All right. Well, the first message here, kind of say hi to Haley, and then Haley tells you that she's 9 years old.
I've never got a message from Haley except telling me she's 9 years old.
Oops, sorry, that's wrong. Sorry. She tells you she's 13 in the first message. Okay, so you notice how you're silent. When I said 9, which was not true, you're like, she never said 9. When I said 13, you just kind of stayed silent. So we both know that she was 13, okay? Absolutely. Absolutely.
It doesn't.
Okay. So I'm just going to pack this up right now. I don't think you're willing to be honest and get this taken care of. Obviously, we have not only messages to Haley, but messages to a lot of people around her age. All right. So, I mean, are you willing to be honest about this or not? Because, dude, I'm not here to argue with people. I like to argue with people. And when it gets to a point where it's an argument, I just kind of stop and
I'm not arguing with you.
Okay. So, how come when I said Haley was 9, you just refuted that? When I said she was 13, you just said nothing?
Because I don't know how old she really is.
Okay. I'm not saying that. I'm asking, what did she tell you online?
And I told you I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember her being 18?
Do I remember her being 18?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay. How come there was a lot of messages talking about her mom and this and that, and about what school she goes to, what she does for school, and all that type of stuff?
I don't remember that.
What can you remember about the conversation?
We just talked about stuff.
Okay. How was the conversation like today?
Just that was coming to visit her today.
Okay.
See her.
Okay. Was there anybody in the hotel room supposed to be in the hotel room with her and all, or was she going to be alone? Or
she said she was going to be alone.
Okay. How long were you going to stay here for?
I don't know.
She said how long?
She said she didn't know.
She said she didn't know. Okay. What does your mom do for work?
I don't know.
What did she tell you she does for work?
She said she doesn't know. She doesn't even know.
She doesn't know what her mom does for work. Well, so what did she talk about with her mom?
Her mom? Not much that I can remember.
What can you remember?
Like, I don't remember her really talking about her mom.
Okay, did she talk about her dad at all?
Not really.
No?
She said she didn't know what they do for work.
Okay, so who asked what they do for work? Did you ask what they do for work, or did she, like, just say, I don't know what they do for work?
She said, I don't know what they do. We don't talk about it.
Okay. Does she, like, travel with them for work, or?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Can you recall her asking, like, saying, oh, I'm traveling with my parents here for work, some shit like that?
She just said she doesn't know what her parents do.
Okay. Did she say her mom has to come here for work or anything like that? I'm trying to piece together, like, why she'd be here.
I honestly don't know.
Okay, who paid for the Uber?
She did.
What do you do for work? Do you work at all? Are you looking for a job?
Am I looking for a job?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm curious. Like, do you work at all, or?
You're asking me if I want a job.
No, I'm not. Not right now. Not right now. Maybe later. But are you looking for a job, or just unemployed, or do you have a job? You don't tell me where. Do you work?
Yeah.
Okay. In Lancaster?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it full time or part time? Or?
It's been full time.
Okay. What field are you in?
Right now?
Yeah.
Food industry.
Okay. You work like in a plant or just a restaurant?
No. I don't really want to talk about where I work.
Okay, that's fine. Do you live with anybody, or do you live alone? Or?
I live alone.
Yeah. Just at that Night's Inn over there?
Yeah, this is
Night's Inn. In Lancaster?
Yeah.
Okay.
call from our side for.
Were you living with a mom previously, or?
And I was on
Not recently. Not recently.
Tuesday, 3:23 p.m.
When about did she start messaging you?
Yeah.
Was that when?
Yeah, when about? Did you have any reservations about kind of going through with this, or like any like maybe I shouldn't be talking to her, or did you just not care? Or how did you feel about the whole thing?
I felt very mixed about it. Okay. I mean, but honestly, I didn't know how old she really was. So,
by mixed, like what do you mean?
well, just that she lives so far away. And, seemingly so like cryptic. Okay.
Who's Madison?
Who's Madison?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I have Facebook messages between you and Madison. So who would that be? Is she like related to Haley, or is that somebody completely different? Or
I really don't know.
Has Madison been talking to you as long as Haley, or
I don't know.
What can you remember about Madison?
I don't know. Not much.
Not much. Mm-hmm. What's one thing you can remember?
I don't know.
I mean, you don't have. I don't talk to stupid people. You don't have brain damage. I mean, I wouldn't be continuing this conversation if you really didn't have anything. Like that would just be. It just wouldn't be fair for me to just ask you the shit that you really didn't know. I wouldn't ask you anything you don't know. I mean, I ask you some shit I don't know, but I think I'm asking you. Everything I'm saying is something that you would know, or at least partly know. So, did Madison friend you first? Did you friend her? Like, how did you and Madison get in touch?
I don't even know.
What platform did you talk
on? I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. Did she talk to you on text message, or was it a platform?
I'm not sure. Like, where are you getting at?
Well, I'm curious about how Madison started messaging you.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? It just kind of happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Any reservation at all?
Reservation?
Like saying, like, about texting her? Like, did you feel any type of way about kind of texting Madison or anything like that?
Yeah.
How'd you feel about it?
Well, I mean, again, I don't know how old she really is.
Okay. So when you say how old she really is, that kind of tells me that she told you an age, but you weren't really sure if you believe it or not.
I don't think she even told me her age.
Well, right here, she said 10 years old. Madison said 10 years old. Well, let me ask you this. Did some of these girls, like Haley and Madison, did they tell you some age that was like under 18, but you weren't really sure? Could that have been a possibility?
Maybe.
Okay. Has that happened before?
What's that?
Like, because this is kind of where it comes in, because like, obviously I'm talking to you, but I don't agree with what they're doing either. It takes two to tango. Like, it's not just you just being overbearing and shit. Because I'm looking at messages. It's like you're saying not like you're spamming them over and over again. That's kind of creepy, right?
Right.
But I noticed with all of them, they're always giving like some crazy young age, and the conversation just kind of continues after they do that. How often is it that a girl online just kind of gives an age under 18, and you don't really know if that's true, and you just continue the conversation just for the hell of it?
How often does that happen?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
It doesn't at all?
No.
Well, that's fucking bullshit.
It's not, though.
It's not. Well, I mean, how come I have messages right here of Haley saying she's 13, Madison saying she's 10, and Emily saying she's 11, and that's what I have saved right here. And there's obviously way more.
No, there's not.
There's not? No. So I just found the three that were doing it.
I guess.
You guess?
Yeah. It's not. This doesn't happen.
So this is like a new phenomenon? Mm-hmm. Okay. How come? How do you think this started happening with you? Like, this is like a whole new part of your life that's just been going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you weren't really in any type of underage realm until basically recently.
Absolutely.
Do you think that your kind of life circumstance maybe just kind of pushed you into a place you otherwise wouldn't really be in? Like just kind of what's been going on externally in life, like just family stuff or just job stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think if you had like a good relationship with your mom, like if it was mended fully and you know, you just had a good living situation, like a stable living
My
situation?
mom's sick now. She might have cancer.
Are you like doing okay with each other? Or?
We are, yeah.
Okay. Well, do you think if life wasn't so, there wasn't as much adversity as you're facing now? Because dude, most people's moms obviously don't get cancer, and you know it's tough to deal with that type of stuff. Do you think kind of those type of circumstances pushed you into this type of realm, or do you think? Okay. Because I don't think you're the guy who just woke up one day and decided to, you know, text people like that. I think it was a new. I would hope it's a new thing.
Because I never.
What do you think? You never done anything like this before. Have you met people off the internet before?
Like that person?
Yeah. Chicks?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you say never done anything like this before, we're talking about somebody.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't like all that stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it could, you know, for all intents and purposes, it could be like 24. You know what I mean?
She ever say she was 24?
No.
Okay.
She sounds old. She sounded older.
Sounded older on the phone. How old does she sound on the phone? If you had to guess.
Like 24.
24. Okay. So, did Haley? So, are you talking about Haley? Okay. So, she did talk to you on the phone.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you remember Haley just telling you that she was underage, but just not believing it?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the age you remember her telling you?
I don't remember her telling me her age, though.
How do you remember her being underage, though?
I never said that she was underage.
I just asked you, do you remember her telling you she was underage and then not believing it? You said, yeah. Like, did she give you an age that you did not believe?
I don't remember, but I always felt like she was old. Like, you know, like old.
Okay. What was she trying to convince you she was, if anything?
I don't know.
So after she said she was 13, you're in and said, nice. And she said, yeah. You're in and said, can I show you something? And
Like 6 months.
okay, I get it. So it's been a little bit. Was that a sexual partner, an adult? Was she just somewhat chick in town, or did you meet her online? Or?
I met her on a dating app.
Okay, got it. How often, you do seem to talk to adults as well, pretty often. What percentage of your chats would you say are adults versus non-adults?
95%.
Or adults versus non-adults? Okay. So when did that 5% kind of start happening of the non-adults talking to you?
Beginning of July.
Beginning of July. Okay. What apps have you seen the non-adults on?
I don't see the apps.
I guess what? Yeah. Well, what platforms have you seen non-adults that try to talk to you? Anything else? Okay, just on
Hello.
Okay.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
How many non-adults do you think?
You from American Services. The reason of my call today is I was informed that you still have some credit card debts to pay off, and you are making payment on time. You're never late, never behind, right?
I'm sorry, who did you say you were with?
So this, may I speak into Rachel Mayberger?
Yes.
All right, so this is a debt saving program, sir. So I'm here to give you the saving options that under these programs, your total debts will be reduced by 40% to 60%, and whatever the interest charges will go down to 0% until you are debt free, sir. And sir, I'm not asking you to jump into our programs, or I'm not asking you to make any changes right now. So sir, to go ahead and give you more information about your lower monthly payment plan and saving. Sir, I'm sure you are the one who handle your finances, right?
Of course.
All right. And sir, to let you know your best saving options, sir, roughly how much do you think you owe on your credit cards if you combine all together? Just a ballpark number.
About 24,000.
Maybe around
I'm thinking about 24,000.
Okay, sir. And sir, credit cards? Like maybe around 3, 4, 5, 6 credit cards, just roughly?
I think 4.
4 credit cards, okay. So this, I'm sure you must be paying money credit card bills somewhere around $700 to $800 a month, am I correct?
Oh,
Or
yes.
you pay more or less in that?
That's about right.
Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. And so currently you are self-employed or you're employed, sir?
Self-employed.
Self-employed, that's great. So, this is all the one information that I'm looking from you, sir. So now it's my turn to let you know that how is it possible you save almost half from your total debts at zero interest rate. So allow me a quick second, okay?
Okay.
All right, so this is now to let you know your best saving options. Sir, I have one of my debt counselor on the line. His name is Marshall. He will assist you from here, okay?
Okay.
And Marshall, please go ahead, sir. Sure. Thank you. Hi, very good afternoon. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
All right, well, good to hear that. So yes, my name is Marshall, and I'll be the one who is going to assist you from here and provide you more information about this program. So just to begin with, just make sure that we both are on the same page. I was informed that you owe somewhere around $24,000, and that is on 4 different credit cards. Does that sound about right?
It does sound about right.
Okay. And this credit card that you have, I believe they are all under your name, and you are current and up to date on all the payments.
Mostly.
Okay, all right. Now, at this point of time, if I have to ask you, what will be the biggest challenge that you're facing right now? I mean, the payments are too high, the interest rate, inflation, fixed income,
I would say about all of those.
a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And I'm sure at this point of time, your main objective that is to pay it off as soon as possible, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, sir, here, the kind of program that I'm talking about, okay, first of all, it is going to help you in 3 different ways. First, from this $24,000, I can help you save somewhere 30 cents on a dollar, and your savings can be extended up to 40 cents on a dollar. Second, whatever the interest and the financial charges that is adding up, it will be going down to 0%. And the last thing, that is with the help of this program, you will be saving the most important asset of your life, that is time. So instead of you paying your credit card company for the next 3 to 4 years, I can give you a program for 12, 18, or let's say 24 months. Now, whichever the time frame that you decide to go with, within that specific period of time frame, you will be out of this debt completely. Follow me so far?
Yes.
Okay. But at the same time, sir, the kind of savings that I'm talking about, it completely depends on which credit card you have the balance with, who are your creditors, and the most important thing, that is which state you are residing at. Because every credit card company that we have a working relationship with, they have a different price. Like, for example, on some of the account, I can help you save 20, even 30, even 40%, depending on the creditors and the balances that you carry on that. Make sense?
Yes. Sorry, someone's at my door. Can you hold on a second?
Sure.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back.
Okay, all right. So, sir, this is what we are going to do. Okay, right now we both know exactly that we are just talking about the rough numbers. So there is a possibility that it could be more than 24,000. It could be less than 24. It could be anything, right? So this is what we are going to do. That is, let's talk about the real numbers. Let's find out exactly on which account what is the exact balance that you carry. And in order to do that, without wasting any of your time, let us simply go ahead and pull up a free and a soft copy of your credit report. I need to see on which account what is the exact balance that you carry. So whatever the total amount it comes up to, I will let you know that this is what the payment it will be, and this is how much I will be saving it for you, and this is what you will be paying back. If you like it, go for it. Don't like it, stay the way you are. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So, sir, in order to put, do you have, by any chance, sir, do you have an email where I can share you some information? Do you have an email?
Yes.
Please, I'm ready whenever you are.
U
Uh-huh.
N C
Uh-huh.
1.
Okay, U-N-E. Is
No.
that correct?
No. U N C 1.
Uh-huh. P
Number.
like, okay, U-N-C, C like Charlie, or P
Yeah.
like Peter, or T
Charlie.
like Thomas?
UNC.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Okay, U-N-C.
What, the number 1.
Uh-huh.
E.
E like Edward?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
G.
Uh-huh.
B.
Uh-huh.
0.
Uh-huh.
T.
T like Thomas?
Yes.
Okay.
At gmail.com.
At gmail.com. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you please read me back one more time, sir, please?
UNC 1 E G B 0 T at Gmail.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, alrighty. Got it. Thank you so much for that. Now, in order to pull up a copy of your credit report and to show you what are the options that is available for you today. So please help me out with your date of birth. What will be your date of birth, sir?
I'm sorry? It's a lot of background noise there. I can barely hear you.
I can hear you loud and clear, sir.
Okay. Okay. Well, I couldn't hear what you were asking. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. I was saying that in order to pull up a copy of your credit report and to show you what are the options that is available for you today, please help me out with your date of birth.
Okay. Thank you. That makes more sense. It's 2 3 1986.
86.
Yes.
And what will be the last four of your social? The last form?
2973.
Okay. All right. And sir, how do you spell your first name, sir?
RACHEL.
And your last name, it will be Maiberger.
Yes.
Okay. And your middle initial, it will be L, Ellison Larry, right?
How did you know that?
Sir, the gentleman that you were talking to before.
Oh, okay.
Remember?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
No, they are from the telemarketers.
Oh,
They
okay.
are from the telemarketing department.
Oh, I
So
see.
might be a possibility that in the maybe in the past you might have applied for a loan or tried to do something. So they want to get this information and they try to reach out every client who have a credit card bills to pay. So if they're interested, then they go and transfer the call to us. We do the enrollment.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. Now, first of all, sir, thank you so much for sharing this information. Now, just for the security purposes, since we are on a recorded line, I'm sure I do have your permission to pull up a copy of your credit report for you.
Sure.
Okay, well, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. It will take me 60 seconds, so bear with me, okay?
Okay.
And so, do you have any idea when was the last time you checked your credit score?
No.
Okay. So, your birthday is on Feb 3rd. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
I was asking you, like, on your birthday is on which month?
February.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's my old address.
Oh, okay. So you have moved?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Okay, can you please help me out with your current address?
Yes. 610 610 S Stickney, Stickney.
Okay, it's 610, and after that?
Stickney.
What's the first letter? The first letter.
S.
The first letter starts with what?
Sierra.
S as in Sam.
Yes, Sam. Sierra.
Okay.
T.
S after that.
T.
T like Thomas.
Yes.
Okay.
I
like ice cream. Okay.
yeah. C.
C like Charlie.
K.
K like Kentucky. Okay.
Yep. N.
N is in Nancy. Okay.
E.
E is in Edward.
Y.
Okay. And after that, 610 Stickney.
Road.
And what will be the zip code?
43604.
43604.
Yeah.
You're from Toledo?
Yes. Well, not originally, but I moved here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's fine.
Hoping to get work.
Okay. Now, I'm sure I have already asked you, but let me ask you one more time, sir, as we are on a recorded line.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I do have your permission to pull up a copy of your credit report for you, right?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you so much for that. Would appreciate it. All right. Let's see what your credit report says. Like, do you have any plan in your mind? You know how you're gonna go and pay these bills, or?
Well, it's like I said, I'm here looking for work, so that's how I'm planning on paying them.
Okay. All right. I hope you get the job.
Well, I mean, the interview went well, and it's a good paying job. So.
Well, that's a good thing, right? In that case, I wish you good luck for that.
Thank you.
No problem. I hope you get the job, start everything, make good money, stable your life, and these financial things. I wish you good luck for that, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, I'm trying to pull up a copy of your credit report for you, but it seems it doesn't come up.
That would be because just about all the information I've given you has been.
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time, please.
Hello?
I can hear you, sir.
Why is this person not talking to me?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Let me see who's calling. Oh, somebody's trying to call at the same time. It keeps cutting you out. Hang on.
Can you hear me now?
Keeps cutting you out. Hang on.
I can hear you loud and clear, sir.
Hold on. Someone else is also trying to call, and every time you're trying to speak, it cuts out. So let me answer this so I can get them off the line, stop them from calling me. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I'm bored with this scam caller. Bored. So I'm gonna end the stream. Actually, let me end this call first with them. So you guys. Hello? Hello? Damn it. Did I hang up? Hello? Well, I tried having fun with them. Kept them on the line for about a half hour, though. Half hour where they couldn't scam somebody else. But we're going to call it, guys. Y'all have a great day. Or whoever may still be here. Peace. Peace be with you. Later.
I see her rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that. I think she's feeling me, turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease, bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, got some egos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on that tight frame. All game, no shame, baby came here to play. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine. Got a fine little body and her mind's kinda naughty. They say that once you taste it, you cannot replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside triggers fast once she's naked. Her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by Satan. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, got some egos to the face. Baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, body so insane. Jealous of the clothing